Look at the air. Look at the
People always debated, who's the greatest player of all time? Dumb question. It should be, who's the greatest team of all time?
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. My favorite. Radio. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the
Okay. Cologne. The Dajjal. The Dajjal. In the latter days, he shall appear in the flesh of the truth. In the latter days, he shall appear in the flesh, his companion, the sign of the concealers of the truth, those who conceal the truth. I heard something so profound today watching the thing I watched, y'all. Can't remember. X-Files. And Scully said this. I'm about to fuck it up. She was saying this shit. She destroyed the man who seeks the truth. No, you are trying to, what? You destroying the man who seeks the truth, or are you destroying the truth so that man can't seek it? Isn't that what's happening today? You don't know which one it is. Destroying the men that seeks the truth, or are they destroying the truth so that man can't seek it? Y'all can have that. Write that down. Right there. Anyway, in the latter days he shall appear in the flesh, his companion, the signs of the concealers of the truth. Only to the eyes of the purified ones, got to be purified, y'all. His mark will be in your right hand, the symbol of the evil one. 666, the number 666. 3 stages of the number 6. 3 stages, y'all. Listen to it. 3 stages of the number 6. 66 for the barterers with Azazel. Rather than accepting the truth, the 613 commandments, in reality, the facts must be found only with the realization that there are no numbers in ancient Hebrew, but rather the 10 first letters, 666, is Zayn, 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 simply Zionists, the Rothschilds, Benjamin Disraeli, Moses Montefiore, Rabbi Kalisher of Thorn, all the devils, Moses Hess, Karl Marx, Arnold Rouge, Jacob Veniti, Frederick LaSalle, Gabrielle Risser, or Reiser, Herbert Samuel, Peter Ginsburg, Nathan Birnbaum, Theodore Herzl, Mac Norday, Nahum Sokolov, Louis Brandeis, Alfred Mond, Samuel Untermeyer, Leon Bloom, Albert Einstein, Blavatsky, Adam Wishop, Martinez Pasquale, George Felt, Albert Pike, Adolf Hitler, King Saud, Richard daughters, and devotees. Zion, Zion, Zion. 666. Zion. Zion. The nucleus of life and fire. He, Azazel, led into ignorance those that dwell on the planet. Antichrist does right in front of the beast. All who dwell on the planet Earth, that they should make a picture of the beast, which was hit with the sword but lived. Who did that? Who was hit with the sword but lived? Which beast? You gotta think. That's gonna take a minute. He had power to give spirit to the image of the beast, and that the image of the beast should not speak, and cause as many of the people who would not worship the image of the beast would be killed. Got it? This is in Revelations, y'all, which is not the words of the Bible. The Revelations was put in the Bible. It was already written. That they should make a picture of the beast, which was hit with the sword, lived. He had power to give spirit to the image of the beast, and that who would not worship the image of the beast would be killed. That's what it says. The beast calls all nations, both big and small, rich and poor, free and slaved, to get a stamp in their right hand or in the space between their eyes. Is it not between their eyes? How many motherfuckers when they got drunk at the bar? So, let's do it again. The beast called all nation of people, both big and small, rich and poor, free and slave, to get a stamp in their right hand or in the space between their eyes, so that no one would be able to what? Sell, except for those that had the stamp or the name of the living beast or the number 666 of his name. Say what? That's when they came out with credit cards. Just about every credit card had the mark of the beast, Visa. Spell it, V-I-S-A, right? V-I. That's a Roman numeral. Am I right? V-I is a Roman numeral for what? 6. The S is your English 6. And A is the Arabic 6. Wow, right? 666. There's your Visa. I used to remember MasterCard, but I can't remember them bastards. Anyway, so that no one would be able to buy or sell except for those that had the stamp or the name of the living beast or the number 666 of his name. This is true wisdom. So let him that has a good mind count the number of the living beast. For it is the number of a human being, and his number is 666. After that, I saw another Anunnaki, those who Anu sent from heaven to key earth, descending down from the Kissel, Orion skies, and he had great authority, and the planet Earth was lit up by his brilliance. He cried in with a great voice, saying, Babylon the big is fallen, and it has become the dwelling place of demons and the prison of every unclean and hated bird. Because all nations have drunk of the intoxicant of her punishment, of her fornication, and the rulers of the planet Earth have all become very rich by way of her luxuries. And I heard another voice from the Kessel, Orion skies, saying, Leave her, O my kindred, so that you don't become a binder of partners with her in her sins, so that you all will not get her plague. For her sins have piled on top of each other, so that they reach right up to the Kissel awarded you, and give her twice as much the likes of her own works in a glass, which is mixed with a mixture of her own sins. As she glorifies herself and lives luxuriously in comfort as that, give her suffering and weeping, because she says in her heart, surely I sit a queen, and I am not a widow, and I am not going to experience any sadness. Just for that, her plague will come in one day. There will come death and weeping and starvation, and she will burn by a fire, because anew he who is above, the heavenly one, has power, and he has passed judgment on her. There will be crying and weeping because of her. The rulers of the planet Earth who fornicated with her and enjoyed the comforts of life, when they see the smoke of the fire of her burning, that's 9/11, baby, September 11th, and standing from far distances, because they are in terror of her torment, saying, plague, plague is the great city Babylon, the city which has so much power, just because of 1 hour has come her judgment. How long was it? 9/11? 1 hour exactly. The businessman of the planet Earth, what it hit? The World Trade Center, right? The businessman of the planet Earth will cry and weep because of her, because no one will buy any merchandise from them anymore. The merchandise of gold and silver and precious stones and pearls and every pottery from ivory and every pottery of precious stone and brass and iron and marble and cinnamon and myrrh and perfumes and intoxicants. Remember the world trade, and oil and fine stock and sheep and horses and chariots and slaves and the very spirits of nation of fruits that your spirit lusted after are separated from you, and all kinds of things which are small. The things which made the businessman are now standing far away from them because of the fear of pain that they cry and weep, saying, which was wrapped in silk and purple and red, precious stones and pearls, because in 1 hour she will be destroyed, her great riches, her leaders, and all those who accompany with sailors and ships, and all who work in the sea, they too will stand far away. They all cried when they saw what? Smoke of her burning, saying, "Trembles this great city." And they cast, here we go, and they cast dust upon their heads. Y'all don't remember seeing everybody had dust all over their heads? Y'all don't remember? Everybody had dust that day on their heads that was around there. That was in that news. And the shit went down in 1 crowd and a loud cry weeping, saying, plague, plague, at last, the great city with whom they all became rich, which had ships in the sea from buying by way. Because of this, in 1 hour will be destroyed. Did that not happen? It was exactly 1 hour when both of them bitches failed. Pentagon got hit. Everything that was on the new $20 bill at that time was hit. I laugh every fucking time. Oh shit. And for us, what it say? What it say for us? For us, be happy because of her. Oh, you who are in the Orion skies. Oh, you who are the holy apostles and prophet news bearers, because Anu sentence her for you. There rose a strong Anunnaki with a very large milestone, and he cast it into the sea, saying, by violence will this city Babylon receive her destruction, and will he not be found any more after that. From now on, we won't hear any sound of the plagues, nor the sound of the harpers, nor of any musicians, nor any flutes, nor any trumpeters, and of no craftsmen or skills of any kind will be found in you. And the sound of the millstone won't be heard in you after this. The light of the lamp will not shine any more in you after that. And the voice of the bridegroom and the bride will not be heard in you after that. You hear that part, right? Everybody started getting married and all that shit. Nobody gives a fuck. You or that nigga. So your voice will not be heard after that. And your businessmen, who were the heads of the planet Earth, by the way of their sorceries, they have deceived all nations. In her can be found the blood of the prophets and the holy ones, and all who were killed in the planet Earth. 6 be in imperfection, because 6 days is 1 day short of a week, which consists of 7 days. 7 being perfection, and 6 being 1 short of 7. 9 being total, complete, and without need. There exists a sacred formula, overstood. We're about to go into overtime. I'll stop right there when I'm at 90. Yeah, we're about to go into overtime. Go ahead and hang up. Oh, let me open up some mics before my switchboard. Thomas, go ahead and hang up real quick. Reset your phone. Hurry up. He hung up. He probably tired. But
90 seconds.
Give me a mic check.
Mic check.
I got the sister underscore up too. I got the sister underscore Zena open. I got.
Cool. Appreciate it.
Yeah, great day, Zena. I put my switchboard on this time. Anybody else want they mic open? Hurry up, hit one. We got 1 minute. Boy, jump.
60 seconds.
We better go on. Got 1 minute. No, you know what? Okay. So y'all ready?
Yes.
All right. Oh, Thomas, give me a mic check.
Mic check, mic check.
You in the building, baby. I hope y'all enjoying this.
Great day, Jim.
Great day, Cameron.
All right. All right, let's do it. And where we at? 6. Oh, shit. Excuse me, Jesus. Yeah, let's do it.
10 seconds.
Let's do it. Days is 1 day short of a week, which consists of 7 days. Got it? 7 being perfection, and 6 being 1 short of 9 being total, complete, and without need. There exists a sacred formula, overstood. Only, nope, let's do it again. Can y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it again. There exists a sacred formula, overstood on different density levels, to function as a mathematical ankh. The formula is expressed. As I was taught that the higher evolution is working with the grid structure of the great Ahram. The Ahram uses formula to coordinate the great Ahram with the other grids of celestial light. The formula includes the following mathematical arrangement. 1.3.1. I'm getting feedback from somebody. Zena, is that you? Somebody.
I thought I was mute, but I wasn't. But I did want to say I'll go back and listen to it. You said arrangement as if it was one.
Yeah, thank you. Arrangements, boys and girls. The formula includes the following mathematical arrangements: 1.3.1, 1.1.1, 9.3.9. This arrangement is used to create electromagnetic propagating functions in the midst of the latest information, or lattice, of the lattice information, LATUS. So this arrangement is used to create electromagnetic propagating functions in the midst of the lattice formation. Everybody got it? I need to refresh power. Let me refresh. The inscribed words of Elyon deemed 7 perfect. Deemed 7, the number 7 perfect, which is wrong, but I'll let them have it. The inscribed words of Elyon, the Most High, deemed 7 perfect because the Mother Earth was created in 7 periods called days. 7,000 years to 1 day. 7 last plagues in Babylon. Be you ever so careful of this great beast, who is the master of flattery and deception. For in that day you will have forgotten what or who the devil or the evil one be, or how he will come. Let's do that one again. Be you ever so careful of this great beast, who is the master of flattery and deception. For in that day you will have forgotten what or who the evil one be, or how he will come. You think only in terms of vision. A dual meaning has the mark: triangular, interlocking, triangular. That is, a pair of threes, called the Mogan Dawid, the star of, and a dual people will bear it. The eye above the pyramid, Pyra, means fire, and mid means in our midst, giving order to chaos. E pluribus unum. That's on your dollar bill. Or, out of one many, the great seal in Sanskrit, the language of the Indra, or the disagreeable beings who came to earth with their chaos. The great seal is said Mahamudra and stands for the union of all apparent dualities and the supreme joy that comes with the unit. Mahamudra. And the invasion of the ancient Arabic order of the nobles of the shrines began by the first test: are you a noble of the mystic shrine? What did you worship? At the shrine of Al-Islam. The ancient and Arabic order of nobles of the mystic shrine was instituted by Muhammadan Caliph Ali. May his name be praised. This Caliph Ali is not to be mistaken with the real Amirul Mu'minin Ali ibn Abu Talib. Amirul Mu'min Ali ibn Abu Talib was he who carried the real seal of the real prophet Mustafa Muhammad Alamin on the ancient banner ahead, upright crescent, right there if you just take a look. Their Ali is the son-in-law of the prophet Mohammed, that being the false Mohammed. His proper name was Musalamat ibn Habib al-Hanif. In the year to as the Masonic Lodge, William J. Florence in Arabia in 1871 AD. Walter M. Fleming with William J. Florence with Edward Eady, with Sherwood C. Campbell, with Oswald Merrill Diabli, with George W. Miller, with John W. Simons. And as you can see the image, the 13th original founders of the order. Right there, all the names thus far he mentioned. And this is the symbol of the ancient Arabic mystic order of the Shriners. See the double-edged sword? Yes, you do. Also with Albert Pike, Morarity. I'm hearing feedback, y'all. With Daniel Sickles, with James S. Chappell, with Charles T. McLenachin, established the Sacred 13. Sacred 13. The secret number, as found as the seal, Maha Mudra, or Muhammadan, in the back of the dollar bill, you'll see it. Found as 13 steps on the pyramid. A $13 bill on the pyramid, 13 letters in Anuit Coeptus. You got 13 stars forming the 6-pointed star. You got 7 for the 11 tribes of Canaan. You got 13 stripes. You got 13 olives. You got 13 arrows on that dollar bill. Symbolic of the original 13 colonies. The transformed into the eagle. You have the eye above the pyramid, absent of the cornerstone. For the eye sit, eye of Osiris, father of Horus, husband to Isis, who is called Diana, Artemis, Phoebe, Cynthia, emblem of the universal mother of all living things. The ancient Greeks used the crescent as an emblem of the universal mother of all living things, the virgin mother of all souls. The jewel of the order is a crescent formed of the claw of the royal Bengal tiger, united at their base in a gold, which includes their tips and bears on one side of the center, the head of the Sphinx. On the other side of the S, okay, got it. All right. And the motto is called the Order of the Eagle, or the Skull and Bone. The skull and bone with the great owl as their overside and the eye of the owl as a symbol. Oh, 145. Bam, 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 bam. That came quick. Y'all ready for 145? Pay attention, boy. Ready? They ain't gonna be able to stop this shit. 145, boys and girls. Y'all ready? Okay, I need y'all to listen closely. Sorry if I'm putting y'all to sleep. But this is the part y'all need to stay up for. This bitch came quick. No, it's constantly buffering. I don't know what it is. Ain't nothing I can do unless I start back streaming the show on the other computers. I don't understand why they. Maybe you two got an issue. Or maybe it's my shit. Ready for 145? Here we go. All right. Renders the alumni, a member of the Illuminati. But a new light, other than the fire, is here. The keys to future of Melchizedek. And the keys are electromagnetic forces. Got it? These forces affect the rhythm and the appearance and extinction of a species within the Earth's magnetic field. Rewind. But a new light other than the fire is here. The keys to future luminaries are called the ancient and mystic order of Melchizedek, are electromagnetic forces. These forces affect the magnetic field. The higher evolution will give a better understanding of how electric forces alter biological rhythms. This will allow atomites in this consciousness time zone to receive whole beings who will give instructions of the next ordering evolution in our universe. The key speaks of how the Earth species has light arc. This direct light focus, which controls its biorhythms. Enocytes will soon his life system is not directly dependent upon the solar magnetic field to regenerate their biological rhythms. A new source of light is now reaching our solar system and penetrating Earth's magnetic field, altering the biological rhythms. Its color, red light. This is forcing the species to leave behind its old time cell of perception on give me a second, on what old time cell of perception on physical, mental, and spiritual, blah, blah, blah. This is forcing the Enoshite to leave its old time cell on the physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual levels. This is what's happening. This must take place before the species can go into a new time cell of consciousness, right? As the arcs of light begin, a different light force is beginning to work with the electromagnetic forces. This is causing frequency, allowing the Enoshites to receive. It's previously been thought that the light forces of the Earth's magnetic field control the rhythm of biological species, and all living cells need only the light of our own portion of the electromagnetic spectrum to survive. Enocytes will have the brain of an electromagnetic computer and will be forced to adapt electromagnetic spectrum. The new electromagnetic frequency is an astrobiological threshold by itself. Will be a visible exchange of the solar polarity fields and by the magnetic mapping of inner solar rotating faster than the surface of the sun. These changes will also affect the rotation of Anshar Saturn. This will be seen as a periodic effect, which will be noticed in the activity of the band of Saturn, Anshar, called its rings. These changes are the result of new biological light that controls beings introduced by the new administrative order in conjunction with the Council of Nine Ether. Evolution to overlap with whole light beings, mutations. New astro mutations will take place where new magnetic lines bring about the balances in the energy coupling from a proton-electron-proton grid to an electron proton-electron grid. Here, the bioenergy field of the body and positron pair, the blood circulatory system inherits new magnetic lines of force, loses its proton-electron-proton relationship to a new electron-proton-electron field as the life form is moved to the next phase of the electron. In other words, enocytes be able to participate in higher evolutionary world because his or her hemoglobin chain will shift with his or her phylogenetic electron orbitable level. Your molecular density level will have to become less dense and grow more transparent. Enocytes must be completely remade anew by going through the energy grids that control his present biological arrangement so that he be revitalized into new grids of attunement. Got it? The enocytes must go through the energy grid controlling cell division on his biological level of organization, a planetary biomagnetic grid controlling the collective species of evolution. When enocytes go through these energy grids, they will activate the new magnetic fields, and they will displace his old planetary biorhythm. Contrary to what present-day geneticists say, the ultraviolet radiation will be controlled, and it will not destroy the sensitive genetic coded melanin. It has already been claimed that ultraviolet radiation, when applied to the DNA at specific intensities, causes thymine to dimerize. When the embryonic growth is placed in an artificial environment, which is subject to prolonged current magnetic injection, the former embryonic magnetic lines of force in the body can be changed. Through this process, the whole body can biomagnetically be recoded and to adapt to a new biological environment without ever having to experience pain, according to the human physiological network. This process uses a fifth circulatory system, which opens the pain coding mechanism and properly realigns the blood, lymphatic, and nervous circulatory systems to function in different biological environments. This is done in the event that a transfer of the species to a new environment is necessary for the survival of the Nubian. This is why our electromagnetic stage of evolution will itself be changed to allow for new patterns of ongoing evolution. Merkabah mechanisms give the cue for the time change by the Earth's magnetic cycles. These changes can take place in a matter of hours and remove whole species. In order for enocytes to work with the next mind, the all, your molecular density level will have to become less dense and grow more transparent in order to participate in multi-dimensional enocytes must be completely remade anew. Thus, you have new being or new being. Specifically, enocytes must go through the energy grid controlling cell division on his electromagnetic change happens. Enocytes will also understand how new growth effects will of electromedicine, which uses electromagnetism. Enocytes, by using the surgery of electromagnetic penetration into bone marrow, they will be able to create new bone growth. Your planet is no different than any other form of life that must renew itself. It is like an energy molecule going through renewal and being restored to a new existence. All of this must be understood that you made through the ancient and mystic order of Melchizedek. Learn to raise your density level and stimulate your melanin to awaken dormant energies of divine, making it impossible for you to be enslaved mentally. That's my favorite verse. Let's continue.
نشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له الحمد لله رب العالمين الحمد لله الوالي الكريم وصلى الله على الأنبياء أجمعين والمسيح والمهدي والمجدد لمن مرسلين أما بعد. Are we not the bearers of witness that nothing would exist if Allah didn't create it, and that He is alone and has no part, and that all gratitude is for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the sustainer of all the boundless universe. All gratitude is for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the generous eternal friend, and send salutations of Allah on all of His prophets and His apostles, and on the Messiah, the anointed one, and on the Mahdi, the guide, and on the Mujaddid, the reformer, which was all sent from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. We send greetings and we send peace throughout the boundless universe to all. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
The Man of the Hour, airing 7 days a week at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
You catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about
On the Don Corleone Show, Rock Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or GeorgiaGospel.com.
WGAG Radio.
Come on in, 901. Give us a mic check.
Mic check. What's up, man? It's Tony.
Hey, Tony, what's good with you? How you doing tonight?
No. I'm making them great. Sitting here with my little notes, and I kind of needed the little clarity, a little clairvoyance like this. So, like in the triple darkness that's before hydrogen. So in a sense, they're like a portal that they're like using to as a conduit to maneuver. So they're basically creating this 18th dynasty, right? I mean, they're basically creating this 18th galaxy, right? From Ilion, coming from Ilion. Where hydrogen.
No, the 18th galaxy, Ilion, is where one of the galaxies is where they reside. Mm-hmm. But that's already manifested as that's already as part as the that's already exists as no, let's do it this way. That's already a sum of a thing. Right? Yeah, but that's already a something. That's a place. That's another galaxy. Which that predates what where we at predates Ilion. Where we at. The triple darkness, we know that it predates Ilion.
Okay. I was kind of under the impression that that's like the portal that they use to shoot through to reconstruct other galaxies.
No, because if there's a 19th galaxy, there has to be a 20 galaxy. It has, you know what I'm saying? There has to be a 21 galaxy. It's 25. It has 99 galaxies, at least 999 billion. There's more than just 19 galaxies that exist in El Kalum. On this side of the sun, right, would give you our galaxy, which is the 18th galaxy, right?
Right.
Which is Terra, right?
Terra.
Right. Which is basically all of this on this side of the sun would be considered the physical plane. Why they call it planet, the physical plane, right? Okay. On the other side of the sun is where you will find Ilium, the 19th galaxy. Behind this sun is where you will find Ilium, the 19th galaxy.
In a physical existence.
Absolutely.
After hydrogen.
No, not hydrogen. We're not talking about hydrogen. We're dealing with galaxies right now. Okay. You understand?
But the galaxies are composed of hydrogen, right?
Absolutely. But the 19th galaxy has the same kind of setup like the 18th galaxy. Like here, it has planets. And we already know that one of those planets is Risk. And it has suns, it has moons, it has stars.
John, I think he's confusing the planes with the actual galaxies themselves. That's what I think he's confusing.
No. What I'm saying is I heard like when you said Anu can manifest in physical form on this planet from the ethers. And the ethers don't have any elemental composition, they're ethers. So what I was asking was, do they travel, the place where they traveled from through the ether, were they physical before they came into the ethers to come to this physical? You get what I'm saying?
No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't. It wasn't physical before they came on the other side of hydrogen. It wasn't physical.
Okay. All right.
When they come from the other side of hydrogen, which is the ethers, ether 1 all the way to ether 9, when they come from behind the hydrogen into the elemental charts or the like hydrogen and all the rest of them, that's when they're manifesting. Okay. That's when they are a combination of those 9 gases on this side of the periodic chart, on our periodic chart or elementary chart, which at that point they are in form. They still would be in form. Anything on the other side of hydrogen, of course, we know is ether, right?
Right.
On the side of hydrogen, we're dealing with energy. We're dealing with light. We're dealing with matter. You know what I'm saying? We're dealing with all of that.
Okay.
Right? We're dealing with weight. We're dealing with a sum of a thing.
Right. Not the no thing.
Not the no thing. Absolutely.
Okay.
Not the no thing.
Right.
We ain't had the no thing yet. Absolutely.
Okay.
So if you go to the first primary creation, mind you, let's go back to existence. We know that existence predates creation, right?
Right.
So the first creation, right, is before the lightest atom, before hydrogen. We're dealing with just energies. Okay. All right. Energies existed.
Gases, right?
Wait, let me talk to Tony for a minute. Energies existed before hydrogen, before the lightest atom. Okay. All right. As a form of energy existing in the form of gases. Yes, Nuki. 9 levels of gases. Now we're back at the Biaps, Zetes, and Zeals that we were just reading. But they were referred to as subatomic energy. Before weight or the sum of any weight. And they were registering as nothingness. Okay? Yet existing. Being lighter than the first form of existence, hydrogen.
All right.
Okay, we clear, right?
Like the quark.
Okay.
The atom.
Right. So now we're going into the secondary creation. The evolutionary creation, the evolving of existence from density to matter. That would basically be your Ilium, will be your galaxies, will be your planets, will be your stars. Okay? Because then it starts to evolve as existence from density to matter, as atoms to cells to organisms to bodies. And what do they call planets? Bodies. Heavenly bodies is what they call it. And planets itself is a living organism. They're living organisms. Okay? And of course, ghostational would be the third. Now let's cross the street on page 3, if you got your tablet. On page 3, let's cross the street to the other side. And now we're going to get into the 3 sets of 3, okay? Or triple darkness. What it say? What it say? It's right at the top. Yeah, you, Tony. What it say? The 3 sets of 3. What it say?
Oh, I'm listening to you. I don't have a holy tab.
Okay, well in that case, now I understand. Okay, so in that case,
right.
So now we're clear that the primary creation of the first creation is before the light is hydrogen, right? Energies existed. We clear. It's gases. This is creation. This is not existence. This is creation, right?
Existence was already here, right? Because existence was already there.
Right. So the first creation was the gases, the 9 levels of them, the quarks, the biaps, the zetas, not the hydrogen. Okay.
Right.
All right, cool. And it all weighed nothing. Right?
Okay.
Okay. So now we go into the sets of 3, the 3 sets of 3, which is the triple darkness. 1, 2, 3, 3 sets of 3. Now we're before, honey. We're going to be before the gases. Okay.
Okay. But we're still in existence.
No, we're in. We're
you're going
into existence now.
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
we're going. No, Tony, we're going into existence now. We're done with hydrogen. None of this shit exists. Energies, gases, hydrogen and all that. None of that shit exists. We're going into triple darkness now, where there's nothingness, yet it exists. So now we're going into that.
Are you going? Okay, you're going back. Okay,
yeah, we're going back. We're going to existence now, because in order for something to exist, something would have to have weight. So basically, they're mixing up something as existence and not creation. So now we're going before creation. Yeah. Exactly. So the 3 sets of 3 are triple darkness, and the first set is before light, before energy, before matter. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
So Ilyun could not have existed. Ilyun was created. All right? Before light, before energy, before matter. The second set of triple darkness is before time. Ilyun has a time. It has an age, how long that galaxy lives. It has a time. So again, Ilyun had to be created just like this solar system or this galaxy had to be created. It didn't exist because it has a time, right? And it also has a place, and it also has a space. So in the 3 sets of triple darkness, the first is before there was light, before there was energy, before there was matter. The second set is before there was time, before there was space, before there was place. And Ilyun, of course, is a place. And it occupies a space, and it does have a time.
And the third set is mind, spirit, and soul, right?
Body, soul, and spirit. Yep, before there was a body, before there was a soul, and before there was a spirit. Those are your 3 sets of triple darkness. That's on the other side.
Okay.
Of hydrogen.
Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. Exactly. I got you.
Yeah. Okay.
I see you.
Of course, now you're not either when you're talking about those portals. And let's just eliminate the portal because it seemed like it had to come through a hole or something, right? And if it had to come through a hole, then it already had to be something. They would already have to be something, but they were nothing. And then they came from behind. No, they came from hydrogen. They came to hydrogen and gathered up the gases that you see now on this side of the planet. Okay? And the 9 gases, right, that exist on this side of the planet that will show you the combinations of 9 ether. This is on this side of the sun now. And these gases can be known on Earth as radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium. Yeah. Because it says 9 ether is the combination of all existing gases of nature. Nothing anywhere can be as powerful as all existing gases. Now, on Earth, these gases are known as, you already know it, radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium.
All together manifesting. Okay.
Right. But they're also called the noble gases on the periodic or elemental chart. Then he goes into that. Now, these gases, okay, therefore, non-ether is the most potent power of the universe. Non-ether is the original creator who grew out the universes. And then, boom, creation. Non-ether would be the creation, and ether would be the existence.
All right. I see.
Because non-ether always existed.
Even as no thing and something?
Yes, because that's on the other side of hydrogen. That's behind hydrogen.
Okay, I see. I don't want to take it too
we're dealing with gases. Yeah, we're dealing with gases. Because the first primary stage in creation, it predates hydrogen. So we're dealing with gases, 9 levels of them.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And the gases had gases, and these gases was conscious and conscience, or conscientious. I think that's how you say it, right, Newbie?
Consign, yeah.
So everything out of all those gases grew the universes. Thus, you're going to have your galaxies. Then you're going to have your solar systems, your suns, your other planets, your other worlds. You're going to have the cosmos after that because it grew the universes. The gases grew the universes.
Okay, and during so during this time, were the Melanites growing too?
It was growing along or with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we ship too, sweetheart. Yeah, but the original woolly-haired, dark-skinned Moors came along with the original creation. And let's go back to what is the fucking original creation. The original creation was what? Before the lightest atom.
Okay. Primary creation.
Yeah, the primary creation. It came along with it. It grew. It came along with the original creation. That is the same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. You get it? The same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. And we know that Ilyun is in the universe. Yeah, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
All right, I'm with you.
Okay? And then it goes on to say that as nature was growing, these melanites were a part of the original growth. Melanin grew with original creation.
So are the melanites the only ones that could move in first, since they were the first?
Absolutely.
So like we're the second evolutionary creation. So are we restricted just to seconds too?
We're
like
the evolutionary descendants of those melanites that came along with the universe. They came along with that. They grew with the universe. We're the evolutionary descendants. We're the second stage. We're the second part of creation. We're the second creation. Like it says, Nuwabu informs us that there were three creations. We will be the secondary creation or the evolutionary creation because we are dense to matter, to atoms, to cells, to organisms, to bodies. We're the second
evolutionary descendants.
Yeah, because it says that we are the evolutionary descendants of the Melanites.
Okay.
Yeah, and it take it right back and rewind it when Neff said that the Mr. White Man and White Woman was talking, and he saw dark or black motherfuckers coming out of ships.
Oh, I've seen that video.
Those would be considered the first creation. The melanin or the Melanites Moors that grew with the universe. That's why they look like that.
Right, that's why and they're the first. So we're the second evolutionary descendant.
And evolutionary means that which came out of the first.
Right, but then you also said the evolution itself means death. So is that like why we're the dying ones, so to speak, or does evolution, the death in evolution still apply to evolutionary creation?
Yes, absolutely.
So we're basically falling down from the Melanites.
No, not really, because even in death there's still a resurrection.
Right. That's so we don't fall. So we'll fall from we're falling like you said. Once we leave this we will remanifest as 6 ether beings, then as 3 ether beings, and then we resurrect again as 9 ether beings.
9 ether resurrects after 6 ether dies.
Right.
So then you'll come right back into a 9 ether state of being.
Okay.
Let's do it this way. Before you got here, you were behind hydrogen. You were nothing more than ether, right? Right? You were nothing more than ether. You could have been ether 1. But in order to manifest on this side of hydrogen, you had to at least get to either ether 6 or ether 9 to come on this side of hydrogen and manifest in the physical form. Because there's only 2 forms of ether that can actually come on the physical form, and that's 6 ether and 9 ether.
Okay.
You understand?
And where does this fit in with the cycle of life? With the 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
6, 7,
with
8,
that.
9,
What is it called again, Neff? The will of existence.
Yes.
Where did that come in at? That's what you're asking?
Yes.
It's quite simple now. It comes in just like this. You ready? Okay. Let's take 9, that wheel, and make that the primary creation. You got me? Do you have a mind's eye of what that wheel looks like? That you're talking about the Nest mentioned?
I'm looking at the wheel now.
Okay, good. Let me pull it up. Got it. Okay. So there's the 9, and the 3 is the opposite of 9, right? And the 2 6s on the side, right? We're going to take 9 as the primary creation, whether it's going counterclockwise or clockwise, okay? Either way, it has to get to 6. Yes or no?
Yes, it has to.
6 would be considered the second evolution, the second creation, which is evolutionary creation. Okay?
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right.
So
and the 3 would be your third creation, your ghostational creation, the breath of life, the living soul, the existing conscious being. Okay? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now we're going to go to what happens when 6 ether comes in human form and 9 ether come in human form. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the wheel. Because 9 ether produce 6 ether, right? That's your Caucasian, right?
Right. Right.
And that's the 6. And 6 ether produce ghost. That's your 3.
Right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's your creation. That's your 3 creations.
Regardless
right?
if you go clockwise or counterclockwise.
Okay, now, and 6 ether produce ghost, because we know there's 3 creations, right? And 3 is ghost, 6 is evolution, bodies, organisms, and all that type of shit.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now 6 ether produce ghost, and this is not to be mistaken with the hair range of 6, 7, and 8, okay? Or 9. Okay, here we go now. 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age. What is the wheel called again? Time and existence. So through time and age, 9 ether will become 6 ether. Mm-hmm. That's evolution right there, because that's your second creation, which is evolution. And it says that 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age, which means die, D-I-E. You got it? Mm-hmm. Now, you stay with me at 6 ether. What will 6 ether become?
6 ether going to become 3 ether.
And 3 is ghost. It's the third stage. It's the ghostational creation. So we're not really looking at only death. We're looking at creation and death going hand in hand.
Yeah, all right.
Okay? Because even though 9 ether becomes 6 ether through time and age, which will die, 6 ether will become 3 ether. Let's do it that way, right? Through time and age, which is ghostational. Okay? Exactly. But now that we're at the 3 now, Tony, you can either, I don't know which 3, okay, the 3 that you're looking at, I'm going to the left. I'm going clockwise, right? Okay. Even though it's really counterclockwise, okay? But now you got 4, 5, and 6 again, right?
Right.
Right. So 6 ether, albinos, is 9 ether, Nuwabians, and death, right? So when you're looking at 6 ether in the physical form, you're looking at a dying 9 ether being.
Exactly, I get it. So, but what I was caught up on looking at the wheel, I was like, well, it touches 6 ether twice.
Absolutely, because now it has to still go through the creation process, and I'll show you how. After the death of 6 ether, 9 ether resurrects again. So you see, we at 6 now, and you see that wheel has to come right back to 9 to resurrect. No matter which way you go on that wheel, so we can go 9 at the top. Right? And do it counterclockwise if you're looking at the wheel. So it'll drop down, 9 ether becomes 6 ether through time and age. Now we at 6. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. Now we at 3. Right? And what does it say? After the death of 6 ether, 9 ether resurrects anyway. So it still has to go through those ethers to even come back to 9 counterclockwise.
Anyway. Right. Exactly. I see.
Right, because mind you, the 2 creations, which is evolutionary, which is the second creation, and tertiary, or how the fuck you pronounce that, newbie? Thank you. Which is the third creation, is nothing more or nothing less than what?
Ghostational.
Right, which is the breath of life, the living soul, and the existing conscious being. There's nothing racist about this. This is science. Yes, we know that we are, or we do have the breath of life, right? That's our third form of creation. The living soul, and also the existing of consciousness in us. That's your third creation.
Now we're going back into the 9 again after 6 ether dies and becomes 3. That's when 9 ether is born again. We're moving, resurrection.
Right, because then you give up the ghost. Because the third creation is ghostational. So you give up the ghost. You give up the breath of life. When you die by yourself, right, you become you become the last stage of death, which is the first, which is one of the 3 stages of creation. You give up the life, the breath of life. You give up the ghost, the spirit or the soul that occupies your body. And now you become a conscious being. And a conscious being is nothing more than conscious gases.
Right. You have to manifest.
Which means at that point you are now behind hydrogen back to ether. Listen, don't mistake non-ether you for non-ether existing.
I think that's what I'm doing too. Okay. I think
that's what you're doing. Right. That's what you're mistaking that. Once you become nothing but gas again, conscious gases, that's where you're at your ether, your non-ether state. You look like non-ether beings that grew the universe. Don't get us wrong. Don't get me wrong. We look like, we resemble them motherfuckers.
Right.
Because we are the evolutionary descendants of the real woolly-haired non-ether beings that came along and grew with the universe. Okay? But because what is called now, the wheel of existence and time, all on this side of hydrogen, non-ether has to go through 6 and 3. All the ethers anyway, because we're on this side of hydrogen. We're not ether beings. We are not non-ether beings. We are just in non-ether form on this side. But we are not non-ether beings. In order to go from form, from flesh, from physical, you have to go back behind hydrogen in order to be pure conscious gases. Conscious and conscience or conscientious gases. And that we are not. We are just conscious beings. There it is. That's it right there. Say what? I can't hear you, Tony. Zena's having a hallelujah moment. Say it again, Tony.
So like you said, we can't be those non-ether beings. But in the physical form, I mean, we're not albinos, so we're not 6 ether beings. So in a sense, that make us non-ether beings, but not the original non-ether beings.
Answer that question again. I'm sorry.
Like the 6 ether beings are I call all the animals, basically, all the straight-haired extremity, all the straight-haired people. Whether it be the Caucasian or the Indian or the Arab or whatever, they're all like 6 ether beings.
Okay, but you're only saying that they would be only 6 ether beings because of their what? Their color or their hair texture or what?
No, I'm saying they're the descendants of those that bailed out at 6 ether instead of growing to 9. They just bailed out and said, I want to manifest
which means that they only would have 6 of the conscious and conscientious gases. That's all it takes is to get to the other side of hydrogen is at least 6 ethers.
Right.
To come on this side of hydrogen. One ether, you can't get to this side of hydrogen. 2 ether, you can't do it. 3, you can't do it. 4, you can't do it. 5, you can't do it. 6 or 9, you can go from behind that hydrogen and manifest in form. So then you will become the side of hydrogen, you will become light, energy, and matter. And then you'll go down to the second creation, where then you will be born into or created be created into density, matter, atom, cells, and organisms and bodies. Then once you get all that, you come down to the third, to the body, soul, and spirit, which is the third creation. So it takes 3 forms of creation in order to even manifest on this side of hydrogen.
That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that's why it's not racism, it's science. Because even what you're looking at, all those people or Caucasians or Mongoloids or Arabs, whatever you want to call them, it still took them from behind hydrogen to manifest in front of hydrogen to become energy, light, matter. Then take on the second form or the second creation, which is what? Matter, density, matter, atom, cells, the organisms to bodies. Then manifest on the third, which is the breath of life. They got that too in them. The living soul, they got that in them. The ghost, all of us have the ghost in us.
Okay.
You have to go through the 3 stages of creation in order to manifest on this physical form. In this physical form, you still have to go through the 3 stages of creation. They were all ether before coming on this side of hydrogen.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, absolutely. And they were all ether before becoming on this side of hydrogen. Absolutely.
Exactly. All right.
Don, I have a question.
And don't forget this. Well, hey, Triple, don't forget this. Now, check it. Let me say this real quick, Triple. Okay, Tony, understand this, okay? Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Therefore, the Melanites and their evolutionary descendants are the personification of the original creative forces. Who? 7 in all. Okay? 7 in all. As the 7 species of Riskians, you have 7 species of Melanites or Nuwabians called Negroids, right? And you have 3 species of Mongoloids and 2 species of Caucasoids. Now, here's your science, not racism. Now, the 3 species of Mongoloids, the 2 species of Caucasoids, the 7 species of Melanites, all growing out of the original Nuwabians. Even the 2 species of Caucasians grew out of the original Nuwabians.
They just didn't grow within in the beginning.
Hell no. It grew out.
I see. I see.
Absolutely. It grew out of the original. It grew out of non-ether. So thus out of non-ether come 6 ether beings. That's why it says non-ether will become 6 through time and age. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. 6 ether albino is non-ether in death. Nuwabians in death. And ghost is the death of 6 ether. And after the death of 6 ether, non-ether resurrects again.
Okay. All right. You cut the light on with that one. All right.
Yeah, they all grew out of the original non-ether beings. Caucasians and Mongoloids. They grew out of the original Nuwabians or the Negroids or the Riskians. Absolutely.
It just cracked the racism. I just look at them like they just dead niggas.
Well, yeah, because when you're looking at an evolutionary stage take place. So you're looking at a dead Negro, a dying Negro. When you see Caucasians, you're seeing a dying Negro. That would be an evolutionary force takes place. An evolutionary stage. That's the second stage of creation, even though it's the second stage of death for non-ether. See? The second stage of creation, but it's also the second stage of death for non-ether. Because when what? Because 6 ether is the death of non-ether. A non-ether will become 6 ether through time and age, die. Come on, wait, I got Triple first, King, and give a little bit more patience. Hey, Triple.
Hey, Dawn. Hey, everybody. How you doing?
What the hell you doing now?
Some said, get up and listen to this shit. So I got up and listened to it. I don't know if it was you. I don't know who it was, but I heard, so I called in. Anyway.
It's an honor.
You did kind of already answer the question I was going to ask. What I was going to ask is, why would they choose to come in a form that is not what we would consider to be non-ether? So this non-ether...
There are so many different time zones that are happening. You see what I'm saying? They didn't all come at the same time. When you're watching an evolution take place in different times on this side of the planet. That's what you're watching.
You answered the question. You already answered it because it came in waves. So we're seeing this stage that we're in right now, this wave. There's a whole set of waves before that. Because you're right, it is an evolutionary process or a devolutionary process. Makes sense to me. I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what you're watching now. That's what we're seeing. So it's not that when you see 6 ether, you just basically, when you see any individual in 6 ether form, like Caucasian, you're seeing the death of non-ether in them. So that means that they had to be non-ether first before you could even see a 6 ether form in Caucasian. Non-ether was present, and in their time, they became 6 ether. So when you see a Caucasian, you're looking at time evolution taking place from 9 to 6. That's what you see in that Caucasian.
Okay, so that's why they
just like when you see the life in it. Right, just like, because remember now, our universe is dying. This is why we're in evolutionary work. Because before there was ghost or 6 ether, it was all non-ether prior to this on this planet.
Okay. Well,
and because that wheel has changed from 9 to 6 is what you're seeing evolution take place in the universe, which we resemble the light. We resemble the universe. So if the universe is dying, that means 6 ether evolutionary forces is taking place. Because the color that we have now shows you, the form that we're in now shows you the death of non-ether. Because the universe is dying.
Wow. Because we're not jet black like they were.
Well, no, it has not. Well, yeah, you can say that. And we damn sure is not conscientious as well.
Right.
Conscious, not conscious in inches. That's why we have to get from behind hydrogen, or like he say, get from behind the non-ball. So you have to come from hydrogen and go back to ether. And there is a way to get to ether even on this physical form. Because if Anu can come down uninformed to inform and be detected, okay, and what you call your time and space, so can you do the same thing. And that is simply staying up for about 3 days, 72 hours, you already get from behind the hydrogen. You're already in ether now. You're working off of gases.
Hold up. You said if I could stay up 3 days.
Yes, you'll be behind hydrogen. You'll be working off of ether, pure ether, gases.
Try that shit. You gotta try that shit.
Yeah,
that is right.
Yeah.
The last time I did that, I thought I was God, honestly.
Exactly. Become God, for real.
I'm about to try that shit.
Yeah. That's why they like to keep the spell asleep on the being.
Right.
Yeah. Because then you'll be on the other side. You will actually start to go through the planes of existence.
All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand, written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi Zodak Yoel, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia, 706-468-2319. Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
Begin all prayer in thinking by using El Kaduz, the All, prayer of the Ansars. O Heavenly One, the Most High, who is sustainer of all the worlds, we do accept the duty you have laid on us to clean up the filth made by that West in its non-committing foods. O my sustainer, we beseech you to keep your hand over us, to control the strings of the forces of our lives, our sustainer. If we do wrong, please show thy divine blessings and forgiveness on us. You are the only one that can raise us true followers of the news bearers. And in thy name, we carry on an anthem for all.
Welcome to the El Holy Tablet Show. Hope y'all enjoyed y'all Shabbat, because you know how we do it. It's the El Holy Tablet Show every Saturday night at 9 p.m. on WGAG Radio. That's real nigga. Radio. It's a all right, man. So before we get into it, man, let me show some love to everybody that's on the call lines. If you need the call-in number, the call-in number is 425-569-5274. Yep, 425-569-5274. Great day to the peoples on the call lines. Hope all is well with you and yours. Much blessings, prosperity, protection, and health to everybody in your family that tunes in to WGAG Radio. And let's go to the after party. After party, man. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. It's on paltalk.com. That's 1L. You can install it on your app or on your computer, PC, laptop, whatever you got. Type in the search the after party. That's where you'll find us at, baby. Great day, Arishka Golf 2020. Special shout out to you, baby. Bar L, what up, babe? Great day to you, sweetheart. Special shout out to Miss Hudson, Mush Mouth, where you at, baby? One time for Nefertiti surviving the game. Great day, Neff. Jay Jilbo. Great day to you, babe. Self-guided is in the building. Good to see you twice in a row. Self-guided, man. I hope all is well with you. Special shout out to Self-guided. Sister Zena chilling with her mama. That's what's up. Great day to Zena, man. Let's cross the street to Lockdown Radio again. Holla at some of these cellmates over there. Great day, smoke no more with your crazy ass. Great day, baby. Hope all is well with you. One time for Mr. Great day to you, the Nurture 360 building. I was thinking about your ass in the Nurture. I was like, damn, man, that nigga Fort fucking Myers when I was in Cape Coral. That's what I was thinking about. I was like, man, that shit wild as fuck, man. God damn. It came on through, baby, roll one up. All that type of shit, though. But anyway, oh, there it goes. Is the shit stream? Is it, are we dealing with a refresh situation? Y'all let me know if YouTube start tripping. I already have another YouTube for backup the stream, so just let me know. I realized when I played like the first 30 minutes, some of the words that I was reading was broken up. So I'm gonna have to take it back for y'all to the Dajjal, but I'm only gonna read verse 145. Again, in the, oh shit, I'm gone now. In chapter 6, Human BEHAYMAW, the Dajjal chapter, I can't tell you what page, but it's 634. Yeah, page 634 is at the top. Great day, Miss Danny, baby. Great day to you, babe. So that's the link that I'm using right now. Anybody want the link? I'll drop it in the chats real quick. And so that's where I'm at now. But the show, of course, is The Hell. The Hell, that is where we are. That's what we got to get to. But I'm only going to read that page I just gave you, 634. 634, the El Holy Tablet, verse 145, where it talks about the electromagnetic forces and how we have to be raised to a higher consciousness to receive whole light beings, messages and shit like that. I gotta read that. Now, if y'all on YouTube start hearing me breaking up or some choppy shit, type in YouTube and let me know, and then I'll restart the stream. I already have a new stream set up on another computer because it looked like they don't like when I don't know. Everything been working fine. You know what I'm saying? I'll reset the internet and all that type of shit. All right. So, y'all ready? Let's take it back to that link I just gave you on page 634, El's Holy Tablets, the 3rd edition. Yep, verse 145. Yes, Don, true one day. Okay, yeah, that 145, that right, Nurse. All right, so that's what we're going to start at and until it says, the last ending right after, so you won't be enslaved mentally. That's very important because y'all know my shit ain't a theory. That's why they came with all that shit for the past 2 years. And they also got the electromagnetic radiation now, shutting down people's brains. Okay, blaming it on y'all know who's. I played the Havana shit for y'all yesterday on the Don Nicoleon show last night. For the record, for those who don't know, the Don Nicoleon show is every day with the exception of Sundays and Wednesdays, because that's hot damn politics, at 9 p.m. Don Nicoleon got a whole new time. And that's 9 p.m., baby. That's what we do it at, 9 p.m. on WGAG Radio. I had to change the time, and it works out better for me, and I'm pretty sure for whoever else. I'm pretty sure it works out better that time. All right, so let's get into it. Y'all game? Let's jump into 145 one good time. It's very important. Very important. This is what I've been trying to say for the past 2 goddamn years. As a matter of fact, before that shit happened, before 2 years ago happened, before that, the revelation or the confirmation came from knowing these verses in this part, Ninurta. And about 3 years ago, scientists said that Saturn, no, as a matter of fact, the headline said, scientists fear that Saturn is losing its rings, right? So in what we are about to read from verse 145 on down, he actually mentions it, that Saturn would look like it's lost its rings. I know it got to be in there unless I got to pull out my own book, but I don't remember reading that part the other day. But anyway, all right, 145. So matter of fact, let me get back to it. So that's how I knew that that we are already into the God damn it, get it out, Nicole. That we're already into the new light. That we are now living in 145 all the way to the part where you won't be mind and mentally enslaved, because that's what they after, which they always been after, because you already know CIA been playing whole games with MK Ultra for such a long time, switched it up, made it a little bit more sophisticated, did psychic driving through all the mainstream medias and all that type of shit, brain washing, brain war, whatever they fucking call that shit. So you know damn well this shit is real. So here we go. 145. Cologne. The light renders the Illumni, a member of the Illuminati, but a new light other than the fire is here. The keys to future luminaries are called the ancient and mystic order of Melchizedek, or electromagnetic forces. Did y'all hear that? That's why it's interesting that it's time that we get into the order of Melchizedek, Amam. You know, it's not by chance, because this is important, right? So he says, I'll do it again, 145. The light renders the alumni. The light renders the alumni. The light renders the alumni a member of the Illuminati, but a new light other than the fire is here. The keys to future luminaries are called the ancient and mystic order of Melchizedek, or electromagnetic forces. So basically, what it's saying here, 146, the keys to future luminaries are electromagnetic forces. I mean, if you look at it, if you might pass, call it the ancient mystic order, that's what you're going to need. But anyway, are electromagnetic forces. Got it? Very important. Electromagnetic forces. These forces affect the rhythms of life and the appearance and extinction of a species within the Earth's magnetic field. These forces affect the rhythms of life and the appearance and extinction of a species within the Earth's magnetic field. The higher evolution will give a better understanding of how electric forces alter biological rhythms. This will allow atomites in the consciousness time zone to receive whole light beings who will give instructions of the next ordering of evolution in our universe. Rewind. Is that too much, Miss Dennis? Rewind. The light renders, but a new light, back to 145 for the hell of it, but a new light other than the fire is here. The keys to future luminaries are called the ancient and mystic order of Melchizedek, or electromagnetic forces. Got it? These forces affect
the rhythms of life and the appearance and extinction of a species within the Earth's magnetic field. The higher evolution will give a better understanding of how electric forces alter biological rhythms. This will allow you in this consciousness time zone to receive whole light beings who will give instructions of the next ordering of evolution in our universe. The key, K-E-Y, because remember, 146 says the keys to future luminaries are called the ancient and mystic order of Melchizedek, are electromagnetic forces. So 150, the key speaks of how the Earth species has a direct light arc. The key speaks of how the Earth species has a direct light arc. This direct light focus, which controls its biological rhythms. So 150 one more time. I got to make sure I'm reading the sentence properly. The key speaks of how the Earth species has a direct light arc. So this direct light focus, which controls its biological rhythms. So, boom, all species has a direct light, L-I-G-H-T, arc. And with this direct light, it focuses on our biological, it controls our biological rhythms. Got it? Enocytes will soon learn that his life system is not directly dependent upon the solar magnetic field to regenerate their biological rhythms. You will soon learn that your life system is not directly dependent upon the solar magnetic field to regenerate your biological rhythms. A lot. You will soon learn that your life system is not directly dependent upon the solar magnetic field to regenerate their biological rhythms. Your biological rhythm. Let me do it again. Your life system is not directly dependent upon the solar magnetic field to regenerate your biological rhythms. So obviously, there's no need for the solar magnetic field because something else is about to happen. 153. A new source of light is now reaching our solar system and interpenetrating Earth's magnetic field, altering the biological rhythms. Its color is emerald, green light, contrary to the amber red light. This is forcing the species to leave behind its old time cell of perception on the physical, spiritual, and emotional levels. That should come up once you get past all the pictures. I did it right. The physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual levels. Right. So this must take place before the species can go into a new time cell of consciousness. We talk about the old time cell, what we used to. Now we're going to start back. We talk about the old time cell and the new time cell. This is forcing our cells to leave behind the old time cell. Let me take it back because this is important. I got to bypass the picture. Got to open up another window. Hold up. Open up another window, open up another window, open up another window. 154. No, fuck that. 153. A new source of light is now reaching our solar system and interpenetrating Earth's magnetic field, altering the biological rhythms. Its color is emerald, green light, contrary to the amber red light. This is forcing the species to leave behind its old time cell of perception. Got it? Perception. Y'all know what perception is, right? Well, that's just your perception, right? However you perceive something. And so now, if you are changing, if you are metamorphosizing, if you are transforming, what your perception once was is no longer what it is now about whatever it is, no matter what it is. So this is forcing the species to leave behind its old-time self of perception on the physical, however you saw it on the physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual levels. Your perception on all of those, that's your old-time self. Bye-bye, top, bang. One more time. Please. Oh, shit. I don't know where I'm at. I got lost. This is forcing the species to leave behind its old-time self of perception on the physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual levels. This must take place before the species can go into a new time scale of consciousness. So powerful, right? A new time, this must take place. Man, motherfucker, I think y'all never sweep. Y'all sweep it? Let's do it again, because this is important. For me, it is. It's like the bomb, diggity bomb, because Saturn's going to pop up, and 3 years ago, scientists thought that Saturn was losing its rings. So this new source of light is now reaching our solar system and interpenetrating Earth's magnetic field. This is forcing the species to leave behind its old time scale of perception on the physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual levels. This must take place before the species can go into a new time scale of consciousness. Ooh, that's why I'ma do it. All his shit, all sound, right reason, right knowledge, introspection, the mind book, your potential, all that is very important. Because however you saw the physical, emotional self, the mental self, and as people claim, they spiritual, all of those are old time selves, and you have to leave all of that behind. And it must take place before the species can go into a new time cell of consciousness. So you've got to give up whatever the fuck you think you know about the physical, the spiritual, emotional, and mental, and the spiritual levels. Whatever your perception is about it. So that's your old time cell. Okay, as the arcs of light begin to change, a different light force is beginning to work with the electromagnetic forces. This is causing the magnetic fields of the brain cavity to be sufficiently raised to a higher mental frequency, which is what they're trying to block, or is blocking for the rest of these fucktards. Let's do it again. As the arc of light begin to change, a different light force is beginning to work with the electromagnetic forces. This is causing the magnetic fields of the brain cavity to be sufficiently raised to a higher mental frequency, allowing the enocytes to receive whole light beings upon the reinsertion of the barytheric gland and the reactivation of the supreme melanin. Take my time on that one right there. Let's do that again. I love this verse right here, man. Lord, I love it. Let's do it again. 156, after your new time cell. This must take place before the species can go into a new time cell of consciousness. As the arcs of light begin to change, a different light force is beginning to work with the electromagnetic forces. This is causing the magnetic fields of the brain cavity to be sufficiently raised to a higher mental frequency, allowing the enocytes to receive whole light beings upon the reinsertion of the barytheric gland and the reactivation of the supreme melanin. Very important. It has previously been thought that the light forces of the Earth's magnetic field control the rhythms of life of all biological species and all living cells need only the light of our own portion of the electromagnetic spectrum to survive. That's what they thought. Enocytes will have the brain of an electromagnetic computer and will be forced to adapt to an enlarged electromagnetic spectrum. The new electromagnetic frequency is an astrobiological threshold by itself. Your sun, by virtue of being a variable star, will be seen as having great limitations for future evolution. This will be seen by a visible exchange of the solar polarity field and by the magnetic mapping of inner solar magnetic lines rotating faster than the surface of the sun. These changes will also affect the rotation of Anshar Saturn. Here we go. This will be seen as a periodic effect, which will be noticed in the activity of the band of Saturn. That's the rings of Saturn. Let me do it again. 164. Nope, let's go 163. Your sun, by virtue of being a variable star, will be seen as having great limitations for future evolution. This will be seen by a visible exchange of the solar polarity field and by the magnetic mapping of inner solar magnetic lines rotating faster than the surface of the sun. These changes will also affect the rotation of Anshar Saturn. This will be seen as a periodic effect, which will be noticed in the activity of the band of Saturn, the rings, called this ring. These changes are the result of new biological light that controls being introduced by the new administrative order in conjunction with the non-ether council, or the council of non-ether. These changes are the result of new biological light that controls being introduced by the new administrative order in conjunction with the council of non-ether. These changes are necessary to prepare our mortal evolution to overlap with whole light beings of advanced creation in the evoluting of new astral mutations. New astral mutations will take place where new magnetic lines bring about the balances in the energy coupling from a proton-electron-proton grid to an electron-proton-electron grid. Here, the bioenergy field of the body inherits a new electron and positron pair, and the blood circulatory system inherits new magnetic lines of force. The ionized field around the blood cell loses its proton-electron-proton relationship to a new electron-proton-electron field as the life form is moved into the next phase of the electromagnetic spectrum. In other words, you will be able to participate in higher evolutionary worlds because your hemoglobin chain will shift with your phylogenetic tree to a new system of balance whereby a singular group. In order for you to work with the next electron orbital level, in order for you to work with the next electron orbital level of the universal mind, your molecular density level will have to become less dense and grow more transparent. You must be completely remade anew by going through the energy grids that control your present biological arrangement so that you can be revitalized into new grids of attunement. You must go through the energy grid controlling cell division on your biological level of organization, a planetary biomagnetic grid controlling the collective species of evolution. When you go through these energy grids, they will activate the new magnetic field and they will displace your old planetary biorhythms. Y'all got it? I don't even think y'all know about biorhythms. Y'all know about biorhythms? Well, I'm asking it wrong. Actually, there are people who can read your biorhythms. Anybody had a biorhythm reading? I used to do it when I was younger, get biorhythm readings. Right. Well, that's over with now. So let's do it again. Yeah. You must go through the energy grid controlling cell divisions on your biological level of organization. A planetary biomagnetic grid controlling the collective species of evolution. When you go through these energy grids, they will activate the new magnetic field and they will displace your old planetary biorhythms. Got it? Contrary to what present-day geneticists say, the ultraviolet radiation will be controlled and it will not destroy the sensitive genetic coded melanin. It has already been claimed that ultraviolet radiation, when applied to the DNA at specific intensities, causes thymine to dimerize. When the embryonic growth is placed in an artificial environment, which is subject to prolonged current magnetic injection, the former embryonic magnetic lines of force in the body can be changed. Through this process, the whole body can biomagnetically be recoded and to adapt to a new biological environment without ever having to experience pain, according to the Human Physiological Network. Boom! This process uses a fifth circulatory system, which opens the pain-coding mechanism and properly realigns the blood, lymphatic, and nervous circulatory system to function in different biological environments. This is done in the event that a transfer of the species to a new environment is necessary for the survival of the Nubians. This is why our electromagnetic stage of evolution will itself be changed to allow for new patterns of ongoing evolution. Merkabah mechanisms give the cue for the timing of biological change by the Earth's magnetic cycles. That Merkabah mechanism gives the cue. That cue, CUE, came about, I think, 6-7 years ago. That was the heads up. Had been 6, 7, or 8 years ago. The Merkabah mechanism, that was the cue. I forgot what happened during that time, but everybody started yelling the Merkabah. If anybody can remember, the Merkabah. You know what I'm saying? That it was time for our bodies to start to naturally go through these biological changes and shit. That's what it was like. On our shows back in the days, 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, that was one of the most discussed information because that was the cue right there, the Merkabah. 187. Merkabah mechanisms give the cue for the timing of biological change by the Earth's magnetic cycles. These changes can take place in a matter of hours and remove whole species that have evolved in a geological time frame. In order for you to work with the next electron orbitable, Lord have mercy. In order for you to work with the next electron orbital level of the universal mind, the all, your molecular density level will have to become less dense and grow more transparent in order to participate in multi-dimensional realities, not virtual realities, not AR, augment realities, multi-dimensional realities. Again, in order for you to work with the next electron orbital level of the universal mind, the all, your molecular density level will have to become less dense and grow more transparent in order to participate in multidimensional realities. You must be completely remade new. Specifically, you must go through, and this is the third time he's going to say this shit, you must go through the energy grid controlling cell division on your biological level of organization before the larger electromagnetic change happens. You will also understand how new growth effects will be the result of electromedicine, which uses electromagnetism. Enocytes, by using light surgery of electromagnetic penetration into bone marrow, they will be able to create new bone growth. Your planet is no different than any other form of life that must renew itself. It is like an energy molecule going through renewal and being restored to a new existence. This is called the entropy of Gaia. All of this must be understood that you may, through the ancient and mystic order of Melchizedek, and we have it every last Thursday of the month now, learn, this is the fourth time he says this, learn to raise your density level and stimulate your melanin to awaken dormant energies of divine, making it impossible for you to be enslaved mentally. This will help you create what is called psychic self-defense. That's it. That's it right there, boo-boo. 145, boo. Y'all better kick your ass tomorrow night or else. That's it. I had to read it again, man. That shit is so profound. Okay. It was something else that he said about the sun. Damn. I have to take it back. But, you know, I stay up on these little people who be studying the sun, them articles. And whatever he said about the sun, I wanted to stop there and tell y'all there is like hundreds of articles speaking about that same situation that he said. The surface of the sun, something about the surface of the sun. I don't feel like trying to find where it's at, but I can always go back to 145 and start over. Because that shit is so important. Electron, proton, electron. Now, the energy grid, the most beautiful thing about it, anybody that was with us on our first AMOM night, our first AMOM night last Thursday of April, he mentions this verse. He mentioned these verses, y'all, in verse 145 on down just a little bit, in the lesson, in the study. And in the lesson, the lesson 1, study 1, he says, I will tell you more about it later. That's what he says in the ancient mystic order in the first study book. But he quotes the holy tablets because it is very important, because that is what Om is for. And I thought that was so interesting that that is in Om. You have, you know, the energy grid. That's what he mentioned about the energy grid in the first lesson, study 1, lesson 1, y'all. And yeah, and of course, I was like, it's in the holy tablets, motherfucker. How do we get the energy grids? You got to be able to listen. Remember, whole light beings give you the next instruction. That was the purpose of telepathy, and all that type of shit. Becoming what? More transparent and less dense, and building up your psychic self-defense, right? So all of that is so important. So you're going to hear them tell you where to go, okay? You're going to hear them tell you where to go. It's grids, energy grids all over the planet. Don't be afraid. Jump in the car. And Newbie, that's probably why you ended up in Mexico, by the way. Great day, Newbie. You know what I'm saying? That's probably why, to go through one of them, probably a few of them. Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah. So don't be afraid, man. Like, when I say don't be afraid of going. You know what I'm saying? Don't fear going. I know some of y'all are like, what do you call them people who really don't like to go nowhere? Or you call them Don and Corleonites? I don't like to go nowhere. But I don't like to go nowhere. I don't. Okay, we're going to call them Don and Corleonites, hermits and shit. That's interesting. I will no matter what tarot reading I will get, newbie, hermit is always in that motherfucker. From years, man, for over the past 30 goddamn years, man, it's all a hermit. Hermit gonna be the first card for a player. Hermit, bitch. I'm a motherfucking hermit. I don't like, but I do. When they say go, I go. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. But I don't go because others, I don't move when people say move. It's that light, baby. They got to get the green light, baby. Got to get the green light. So that's what I'm saying. Don't be afraid to go. Even if you get this thought, like maybe I should go, hey, let's just say to the mountains or something, then just go. Just knock that shit on out, because that's probably one of those spots. You never know. So it's important to seize these moments right here, because we have to go through these energy grids. It's in the first lesson of AMOM, and it's quoted in the first lesson of AMOM, this L's Holy Tablet, chapter 6, Human BEHAYMAW, the Beast, verse 145. And how many times did he mention that energy grid? You got to go through the energy grid. You got to go through the energy grid. So that way you can make your transition, your transformation. That proton, electron, proton, new couple. God damn it. Y'all want me to read again? For the hell of it, 145 all the way up. Y'all want to hit again? This is like the realest shit. I can read this shit over and over and over again and won't get tired. I can't. Like, it's so much. A fifth circulatory system. You already have a magnetic grid in your fucking brain cavity. What are they after? Did anybody pay attention to Havana Syndrome last night? On the Don Nicoleon show, new time, 9 p.m. every goddamn day, with the exception of Wednesday, hot damn politics, motherfucking Sunday night. Okay, so shit, they after the brain. It's good for a long time. Shit, trying to go after people's brains and shit. Because people don't know what they got upstairs. They know what they got downstairs, don't they? But they don't know what the fuck they got upstairs. If you knew what you had upstairs, you would protect that. Because you damn sure don't protect what you got downstairs. And they tell you can protect what you got downstairs by putting a plastic goddamn bag over it. That's not protecting. That's not protecting it. Okay. Y'all already know. I don't know. I know. I'm talking to the choir, man. Y'all know this shit, but I gotta just get it out just for the hell of it. I'ma say it regardless. But I know y'all know. But I just got to say this shit. Don't listen to them motherfuckers. They psychic driving. That's why that last verse, that verse is very important. 196, right? That's why you have to raise your density level and stimulate your melanin to awaken dormant energies of divine, making it impossible for you to be enslaved mentally. This will help you create what is called psychic self-defense. What will help you create what is called psychic self-defense? What? By becoming less dense, more transparent, stimulating your melanin to awaken dormant energies. Damn, you got dormant energies of divine. So you got to wake up that higher self, okay? And like in the mind book that we danced on, X-Black Great Day, the mind book that we danced on Thursday, yeah, that was Thursday. What it say? Stay away from motherfuckers that are not highly spiritual. Period. That's not working on their own divinity. Because anybody else gonna bring, ain't no need to be for real, bitch. We got a new light. Let me tell you something. Why this shit is so important to me is because these motherfuckers is using electromagnetic radiation on people. That should be a wake up. Electromagnetic radiation on motherfuckers. That should wake your ass up to this verse from 145 to verse 197 in the El Holy Tablet. They're going hard on these humans all around the fucking world, man. So you got to go harder on yourself. I got to go harder on myself and get rid of the former self and keep tapping into the divine. What he say? This will help you create what is called psychic self-defense. And we ain't got time to play buddy. I ain't got time to play buddy, man. We played buddy. We done played buddy. We played a lot of goddamn whole games with ourselves and each other. But motherfucker, if you can't see what the fuck they doing out there, you gonna get got. This is preparation. We've been talking about this goddamn verse 145 to 197 for the past 8 goddamn years. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 8 goddamn years. How y'all think that everybody started knowing about electron, proton, electron? They ain't get it from nobody else but right fucking here. Right here. You heard anybody talk about electron, proton, electron? Goddamn, everybody got the Holy Tablet. Holy Tablet in everybody's house all around the fucking world. Just because you got something don't mean you get it. They heard it from here first. You won't hear this shit nowhere the fuck else. Electron, proton, electron. From proton, electron, proton, to electron, proton, electron. And even how I tied that shit into the COINTEL profile. The Black Messiah is the one that have the ability to unify and electrify. And then take it to the other Black Messiah of 200 years ago. For the electrified sake. If it was possible, they would fool the electrified, the elect, right? So what is it saying here? What does it say in 196? And stimulate your melanin to awaken dormant energies of divine, making it impossible for you to be enslaved mentally. The only way you can be enslaved mentally if you allow yourself to be deceived and you believe them. You understand? That's the only way. If you believe these motherfuckers, you have been deceived by them motherfuckers. That's the only way you can be enslaved mentally. And what the Black Messiah 2,000 years ago said, if it was possible, if they would be able to deceive the elect, look at it again in your Holy Bible. It says the elect, E-L-E-C-T. You might as well put the rest of the letters at the end, electrified. Just like the white man got in the COINTEL profile about the Black Messiah, the ability to unify and electrify. This is where we at. This is the time that we are in. That's why you notice they've been going after black people all over the world harder than any other fucking goddamn race of people or cult of people. They ain't going after no Jews, no Amish crackers. They ain't going after nobody. They are going after Negroes so fucking hard, this should wake your dumb ass up. They go after niggas harder than any goddamn motherfucker, man. Like, I can't, that shit, that's bad. Because they already know if niggas wake up, that's the end. If niggas don't no longer be deceived by this motherfucker believing this goddamn beast, they won't be enslaved mentally. They know that shit. I got a video, man, of some Africans doing the Easter shit, self-guided. They had a white plastic-ass statue of Jesus with blood all on his ass, real frail, look dead, ribs all showing, thorns on his fucking head in a casket. And all them African motherfuckers lined up, they all crying, one at a time, going to the casket and shit. Self-guided, crying and shit over him kissing this statue that's in a coffin. And while they're going into the room where Jesus' funeral is at, right? The black African pastor is speaking in the main area of the church. I don't know what that motherfucker said, because he's speaking French, because Africans don't have their language no more. Every African motherfucker, South, East, North, and West African speak a broken language, a dialect of French. Even them niggas are goddamn lost. Any nigga that believes in any three monotheistic religion has been mind fucked. Okay? Period. Don't matter. Believe in any of that shit. I already been mind fucked, man. Get away from them motherfuckers. Okay, so, all right, I'm finished. That's my favorite verse, and I'm sticking to it, man. That's it. All right, so let's get into this long-ass tablet. See if I can find it. This is strange. What's it called? The Hell? Damn, I got to pull it up. Yeah, it's called The Hell. Hold on, let me pull it up. This is where we at. Chapter 6. Let's get into the Hell. Y'all ready for the Hell? All right, let me give y'all, this is on page 672 of the 3rd edition of the El Poli Tablet. That's where we are. The name of this damn show, The Hell. What I tell you, we at 672, the El Poli Tablet, Tablet 16, The Hell, Chapter 6, The Human BEHAYMAW. Oh, The Human Beast. Newbie want me to run it again, 145. Why you can't run it? Because you in Mexico sinning? You in Mexico sinning, nigga? Losing your soul over there in Mexico? All right, here we go. All right, Newbie want me to do the want me to do that again. All right. So let me take it back. He want to do 145 again. All right, so y'all wait a sec. Wait a minute. He want to do 145 again. I got to take it back to page 634. Yeah, 634. 634, 145. He wants to hear it again. 634, 145. Give me a second, because now I gotta bypass all the pictures so we can go straight into your old time cell smoother. So give me a second, because he got about 7 pages of pictures till we get to the old time cell part. Okay. All right, here we go. Ooh. Are you on the line? You want me to open your mic? Come on in, Newbie. Give me a mic check. Great day.
Hotep, Don. How you doing?
I'm doing my best. How you tonight?
I'm doing my best. I just got in.
You back in the United Snakes?
Yeah, I'm back stateside.
How was it? Do you feel like more peaceful, spiritual?
Oh,
are you less negative?
So much, Don. So much.
You balanced the cherubim in you?
Oh yes, absolutely, Don.
You no longer as disagreeable as you've been?
Yes, I got all the vitamin D I needed.
You don't have no sick thoughts?
Nah, all God, all receded.
Okay, wow. Okay. That's what's up. Oh, good. You want to share some of you? Did you have any revelations, any spiritual revelations?
Let's see. I mean, it wasn't too great.
Just say no. Just say no.
No, there you go.
Yeah, exactly. No. But you know what? The only way man would know, I'm not talking to you right now, Newbie. I'm talking to J1. The only way man would know that his experience was a spiritual one, if in fact he went on a spiritual retreat. But because, you know, with a group of motherfuckers, they sitting outside a campfire burning leaves or doing om chants, and then it'd be like, man, this shit was beautiful. It was very spiritual. But y'all wouldn't know spiritual unless y'all have to literally sign up, register, and join a spiritual group and do a spiritual retreat to come back and say it was spectacular. But because you went to Mexico with your brother on the humbug, on the fly, it's
oh man! Man, I got meditation. I got a lot of meditation.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna get your meditation in because that's one of your hypnotic rhythms, which is a really good one. Everybody should make sure you get your meditation in. Yeah, get that in once a day, at least once a day. Sit in silence for 2 hours. Anyway, yeah. To me, every day is a spiritual journey. It's a spiritual situation. I don't care where I'm at, you know what I'm saying? Which is why I like to be by myself. Because other people, they don't see nothing as spiritual. They can't see it as, everything is spiritual to me. Water is so spiritual. Shut the fuck up. Let me become one with this water. You know, I'm just so, like, everything is spiritual to me. You know what I'm saying? And so it's intimate. It's true intimacy where you want to align yourself so properly. You know what I'm saying? You know how you have to, no, we don't know the fuck I'm talking about, but look here. You know how you how most people look at the stars and they start talking and shit. I like to look at the stars and I don't want to hear nobody talking. If they coming out there like that, if they're right there above me, I need to hear them. I want to hear no fucking mortal. I want to hear it's spiritual. It is so, to see things like that is so spiritual. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay, I give you one. Remember when Newbie said the other day, he said when he hear the ringing, he started talking?
I sure did. But guess what? I don't be talking no more.
That's the point then I'm trying to make around this bitch. You hear that shit, you center yourself, you be quiet, and get ready to listen to a whole light being give you the message. If you're talking while they talking, you're going to miss it. So that's the point I'm saying. Everything is spiritual, man. Everything is divine. So, you know, you in the way, not you, Newbie, but the you in general is in the way of your own divinity, just not by not even becoming one with the source, being able to just be one with it rather than trying to control it, tell it, talk around it, talk at it, but just be one with it. Just still, you know, just still and just listen. You'll hear them. You know, you can hear the trees speak to you. You can hear. Say what?
I have no argument with that at all. But the stilling of the mind is something that I don't find natural, and I find it really hard to do. I've been learning to do it, definitely, but I find it really hard to do.
Well, you know what? Was you here with us last Thursday? Well, the Thursday just passed when Dawn did her first 9 o'clock show for the first time?
Yes, I sure was.
Remember it said something like the mind is still and blah, blah, blah. I'm going to find it because it's, I'm going to get it for you real quick.
Oh, you mean the one with the introspection and all that?
I think that might have been, yeah. It's not the emotion one. It's the about the mind. Duh. That's the tablet. About the mind. About the mind in the mind book on page 107, newbie.
Okay.
And me and Neff kept dancing over and over again on it. About the steel, and I think this, if we do it again, this may help. 107, about the mind. The mind can neither perceive itself nor perceive another mind. For if this were the case, there would be complete confusion of the knowledge and memory of different minds. The mind is but an instrument. All knowledge comes from beyond it, from the mental. Knowledge of itself comes through the self-cognition, which occurs when the mind is still. So here's the thing. I think he gives us the keys to this, newbie, and that is meditation, right?
Absolutely.
Right. I think a little bit later in this tablet of about the mind, I think it is this key that is when the mind is still. The explanations that the mind cannot perceive itself, right? The mind is still and allow perception of itself through the right knowledge gained by the self is then also known by the mind. Then does the mind have full knowledge. That's how you get your knowledge from the mind. So it's not you trying to quiet the mind. You're trying to block out all thoughts and center yourself. The moment you do that, the mind becomes still and it goes to the mental, because now it wants to what? Perceive. It wants to it wants to have knowledge of self, you know? So it goes to the mental to receive whatever knowledge it is, whatever knowledge is after. And this is how we get right knowledge. We get right knowledge from mind being in its right, being in its rightful place. You know what I'm saying? Not being the controller over us, but the servants of us. So it behaves a hell of a lot better when we go inward, center ourselves, silence, meditate. It simply means block all thoughts. Learn to block thoughts. Because the moment you block thoughts, you'll find out that the mind will shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? You ever did that with your children? You remember your babies 15, 17 years ago? How they kept talking, but when you ignored them constantly, they eventually shut up.
Okay.
Well,
yep.
Right. So when all them thoughts are coming during meditation, or it doesn't matter. When you block them out, when you don't give it no energy, and you pay it no attention, that is the mind aggravating you in a sense, because you're doing something that it doesn't like to do, and that's discipline. Eventually, it will be still. But the moment you start to give energy to any of those thoughts, then the mind will keep running around like crazy. You feel me? But the more you ignore those thoughts, then the mind can be still. You know what I'm saying? Then the mind will shut the fuck up. And then from there, let's go to 107 again. It goes into the mental. From there, it's the knowledge of itself, the mind, the knowledge of itself comes through the self-cognition, which occurs when the mind is still. The explanations that the mind cannot perceive itself. So the mind is still and allow perception of itself through the right knowledge gained by the self is then also known by the mind. Then does the mind have full knowledge? If I'm not mistaken, do you have Revelation 4 of AEO?
Revelation.
If you have Revelation, the AEO Revelation 4, because in that he goes, I like the way he he speaks on mind, not the mind, but mind, M-I-N-D. What's your question, X-Black? Come on, bud. Give it to me. But yeah, you just ignore. If you ignore it, the mind will be silent. And then before you know it, boom, you gone and the mind gone. The mind and the mental. You know what I'm saying? The mind, he's right about this. If you've ever experienced it, even if it was for 2 seconds of silence, the mind went somewhere to perceive itself and to gain the knowledge of self, and then boom, then the mind has full knowledge. Even if it's for 2 seconds, if you pay attention, it happens quick and it's over faster. So if you pay attention, newbie, your mind did, and it was still. You know what I'm saying? You have stilled the mind by blocking out all thoughts, by ignoring the thoughts and staying in your state of nothingness. I'll use that. By staying in your state of nothingness by way of your meditation, whether maybe not one thought showed up in 5 seconds or 5 first or 10 seconds. At that point, the mind, because the mind can dip on you quick. You don't know where the mind goes and when it left and when it came back. So, you know, what could look like going into the mental reservoir may take hours. It can only take the mind. The mind is right. It is right already in the mental. It's not the mental, but the mind is already in the mental. So it's already there. So I know I know it happened, you know, but we just don't pay attention. Like, I'm pretty sure you didn't have a thought today. Like, at some form, some part of your day, not a thought into your being. It has to happen, but we just not mindful of it until we're ready to perform the exercise of meditation and the exercise of quieting or ignoring the thoughts and blocking out thoughts. When we perform those exercises, it makes it look like it's difficult, because then all the thoughts are coming. You know, here they are now. You hear it all types of shit coming in, because you're performing the exercise of blocking out thoughts. When you naturally do it, we do it naturally, unconsciously, and now we just have to learn to do it consciously to the point where it becomes involuntary at play. So it just takes a minute.
Don, it's a little weird, but in all honesty, I don't know if I'm wired backwards, but I honestly feel that I can still my mind and everything goes quiet after I chant.
After you, oh yes, wow, yeah, because it will do that, won't it?
It certainly does for me.
Yeah, because you know how you completed a full day and now you lay down and you ready to go to rest, but for some reason you got a billion thoughts going on. You're laying down, it's dark. And all these thoughts, everything that might have happened from the moment you laid down all the way back, damn near 72 hours or earlier that day, all that shit started popping up. Every scene, every contact, you responding in your head about certain situations. So you add into it, and it plays itself out right before you go to bed. Have you ever noticed that? Those files start popping up of everything that you experience, right? Well, yes. The reason why, I forgot what Dr. York said about why we, now it's gone, I had it at first. He said it's our subconscious sorting the files. Everything that we experienced that day, who we talked to, what we said to them, what we should have said, no matter what it is. But that's what he said. He said it is our subconscious sorting out the files, be it the same day or 2 days, because sometimes you end up going back 3 days and thinking about that, starting now, today at 11:24, all the way to Thursday night at 11:24. It'll start, it's just airing out files. It's sorting it out. It's airing it out. And I say that to say, Only when I play the Om, nothing happens. No sorting, not a whole bunch of confusion when I'm laying down thinking about shit popping up from the subconscious. Only when I play the Om, and the Om is a chant as well, newbies. That's why I bring it up, because I understand that's when the mind is still like a mug.
Yep.
There is
Absolutely.
nothing. Yeah. That's why when people do meditate, they meditate to a chant, to meditate. What they call it, meditational music, or to a chant. The Om chant is the bomb. That shit there, nothing will enter your being. Nothing.
It certainly works, Don.
Yeah, just sit still in that Om. You'll be trying to think of a thought, and that shit won't happen. Yep, because it's in tune with your inner self, and the mind loves it. It is so, it is shut its fucking running feet down. It'll sit still right with your ass. So we know that the mind can be still. And you know that the mind can be still because you already know by chanting, boom, there's no thoughts. Nothing is happening. So the mind must be gathering information or knowledge of its own self as well and bringing it to you. Yeah. All right, X-Black, real quick, and then I'll read the, you got the Holy Testament. You want to read verse 145? Man, it's fucking awesome. Yeah, everybody need to read it. Everybody just need to hit one and read 145 to 197, man. I swear.
No, that's homework, Don. That's homework. No, seriously, that's homework.
That shit there, man. People got to get that shit, and they got to say it out loud, record themselves or something or what. But that is key. Let me go to X-Black real quick. X-Black got intellectual reasoning, investigating the physical plane, individually or as a group. Are we really doing it? Not sure. I don't. As a group, if we're saying that we're the group, X-Black, we do. Hell yeah, don't we, newbie? When we come together on WGAG Radio, fuck yeah. That's what we doing. We investigating. We ain't believing shit. We investigating. We are the group that does. Yes. Individually or as a group. So as a group, yes. Individually, for me, the answer is also yes. What about you, newbie?
Yes.
Yeah. So it ain't like, oh my God, I can't reason unless I'm in a group. I can't fucking think. I can't reason until 9 o'clock come on when Don or Hot Damn Politics would never man of the hour at 4 or some shit. No. When you got it, you got it. You got it as an individual. Collectively, man, can y'all imagine? Collectively though.
We're doing it, Don. We're doing it collectively. We are.
Right. Well, I was thinking collectively getting rid of these motherfuckers. But I know in order to get rid of these motherfuckers, first we get rid of them in us. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because no matter what head you cut off, the snake gonna grow back his head.
That's right.
It's gonna grow another one. So we got to get that motherfucker out of us. Kill it dead.
Yep. Kill the lifestyle. Kill the way that they think. Kill the way that they speak. Kill the way that they live. Yep. Yeah. That's right.
And in the mind book the Thursday just passed, when he mentioned the former self, he said your former self is always with you, ready to take the driver's seat of your body. That motherfucker, your former self, what do you call it? Your lower self. Your lower self is still right there, waiting to take the wheel. Waiting. Let me find that part. Man, I should start circling shit. I don't know if it's in the uprooting the ego or the mind, about the mind, but that's when he goes into the former self. We did it on Thursday night. But how the lower self is, yeah. Oh, he said even if you break a lot of habits, right? And he said your lower self will wait. You could be away from them bad habits for years, and your lower self will jump right back in and have you doing those habits that you walked away from 7, 10, 15 years ago.
Once your countenance
it's still
drops,
right there.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a man.
Don, thanks for saying Revelation 4. You gave, you know how long I had this thing? I don't even think I opened it. I just opened it now, and I saw exactly what I need. Thank you, Don.
Okay, tell me what you needed. So give it to us too.
When I opened it, it opened up to where you're lying down, and it says, hold on, let me get it. When you retire at shadow hour, perform the following exercise. First, lie on your bed, stretched out, full length, while listening to the visualization CD, cassette, or MD as seen in diagram 4. Okay. Then it says, breathe deeply with a slow rhythm as you count. 1, inhale. 2, exhale. 3, inhale. 4, exhale. Continue this while you count to 9. Now, continuing the rhythmic breathing, let your entire body relax. Give attention to each part of your body, starting with the feet. Relax the muscles of your lower legs, the upper legs. So he's basically giving you an exercise to give your mind to do. Instead of you bringing all that crap in to your mind, and you can't keep your mind still. So that's what it's making sense to me. I don't know. If
right,
that's what
right, absolutely. It's not that your mind. It's your mind. If you don't give your mind something to do, your mind will give you something to do.
Correct.
Right, and you don't
100%.
want that motherfucker to give you nothing to do.
Nothing.
Shit.
Supposed to be a slave.
Anything. Hell yeah.
Supposed to work for you and get you what you need.
Absolutely, because the mind feed off the senses, the lower senses. It wants the taste, smell, touch, feel, and hear and shit.
That's right.
Yeah, and don't like discipline. So, yeah, that you're right. So, in this exercise, you got it. He's telling us what to give the mind, tell the mind what to do. So it won't start doing all that crazy shit when you lay down.
It's nice the way you put it, though, because it's subtle, because your mind won't even realize it's getting done. It's subtle. Very subtle.
Yeah, you telling the mind what to focus on. And it will do it. It will. That motherfucker will act right as long as you giving it something to do. That's why they say an idle mind is the devil's playground.
Devil's playground. That's right.
Whew.
Say it again.
You want to always give it something to do. Something of discipline, of higher pursuits.
Something constructive. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, X-Black says, Dr. York video, Shadow People, the Jinn, start at 13 minutes. He tells you it's all an illusion. Am I right or wrong asking? No, you're not right or wrong. Neither. Far as asking, you're not right or wrong about it. But it is. I heard, as a matter of fact, I probably heard the same class, either this morning or last night. He did. I heard him say it in one of them classes. It was after the show, was Friday night. And I played it in the after party. I think I know Twank was in, and a few other people was up after the show, and he say it's all an illusion. You know, he did. It is an illusion. It's very much so. That's why you can end it. Yeah, I mean that's why you can think it away. You know. I mean, just by thinking something, it could happen. So to think it away, it'll happen as well. To think it think it to come to you, to think of a something, and it happens. So you can also think of a something disappearing and it happens. To think something for manifestation or materializing, it happens. So to make some shit go away, it'll disappear as well. That's how you know it's an illusion. Because if this shit was really real, shit, man, it'd be a hard it'll be a hard knock life for real, hard knock life, man. If all this shit was real, but it's not. What do you say? What a man think of, so shall it be. Now, isn't that true?
Yep.
So just by thinking, it'll happen. So you know this shit got to be an illusion. Sorry. Because if it was fucking real, shit. We will be like, I don't know, like, I'm going to use the word. We'll be like slaves. I have to use it. It's the best way best word I can come up with. You know, if they didn't give us thought, if there wasn't no such thing as thinking or reasoning or any of that, no matter what it is, or imagination, and the brain has an imagination side, then you know you can will shit away. You know what I'm saying? You can imagine a better life, especially making it vivid and not vague, and it'll happen because the mind and the body will perceive everything you think and take it as a reality and do whatever it wants to do with it. This son of a bitch, these people are the master of illusion. They have created all types of CGI, all types of shit to have people believe that whatever this illusionist is showing them is real. You understand? Same way they tricked the motherfuckers, tricked these people when they said they landed on the moon and they didn't. Okay, because according to them, they told everybody that went to their schools that there was no oxygen on the moon. If they hadn't have told motherfuckers that, they would have got away with the lie. Right, newbie? Because then nobody wouldn't have gave two fucks if the flag was waving and if the air was making the flag move and wave back and forth on the moon. But because Mr. Devil loves to fucking open his mouth and put it in goddamn books, and now he want to deceive you, somebody's like, hey, wait a minute, you said there was no oxygen on the moon. Then why is the flag waving? You got us there.
There you go, Dad.
He's a liar and a deceiver. He is one of the masters of illusions. He's the master of illusion. I mean, shit, they real sophisticated with it. So that's why we only grew up only knowing one saying regarding this fictitious world. Believe none of what you hear and half of what you see. Because sometimes your eyes play tricks on you. So anything that motherfucker show you, it's deception. It's not real.
Question
anything he says, it's a goddamn lie.
Question it. That's right.
So whatever he do, show goddamn. Oh, you remember them bodies I showed you, Nubi? Laying there in Ukraine.
That was hilarious.
A whole bunch of so-called dead bodies, and that one dead body couldn't breathe underneath the black bag that was over. They do this shit in these people's faces because they know they can get away with it. They know they can get away with their lies, their stage events, all that type of shit. They know they can get away with it because so many people believe everything is real. You know, they gotta believe it.
That's right.
Yeah, they gotta believe it. Ask anybody, why you believe in Jesus? I gotta believe in Jesus. Remember the chick that Kevin Samuel asked, why you still in love with him? Why you want to get your husband back? And she said, because that's all I was taught, that you have to, I believe that you have to be married forever. You know, like, is that, because I believe it. That's what they always said to me, you know. When you marry forever. You marry, whatever they say, they're saying. That's how that girl was. I said, damn, poor thing. They did some serious psychic driving on this bitch to believe that bullshit. She said, that's what I was taught. That's what they told me. I had to believe, like, you know, hey, shit. I don't believe no shit like that. Can't get me to believe any goddamn thing like that. Like,
If you can't prove it, if you can't factually prove it, it has no business being in your repertoire.
They are making up facts to prove it. They're lying now. They creating their own facts, man, to go along with their lies. Ain't that some shit? They smooth with it. They done got sophisticated.
Of course, the untruths, God, you know? Truths and untruths.
What do you say? What is truth? If it's not balanced by
right.
If it's, what is
if it's
truth?
Balanced by
if it's
untruth.
not balanced by untruth. Yeah.
Yep.
Lord have mercy. Okay, go ahead, Newbie. Give us 145, man, so we can go on into this the hell. We can get into the hell.
I got my spectacles.
Make sure you wipe them out. Wipe them out before you start reading, motherfucker.
All right, 145. Clue. The light renders the alumni a member of the Illuminati. Right? But a new light.
While your ass was in Mexico, you ain't watch what's that dumbass shit? I don't know why people like this motherfucker. Doctor Strange.
Yeah, I saw it.
Multiverses. You did.
Yes. Did you see it?
I'm gonna say I saw it, and it was garbage, and I wouldn't see no more of it.
You thought it was garbage, Don?
And I won't see no more of it. When I say garbage, man, it was just too. It was. I already knew what I was looking at, man. I'm a little advanced. You feel me? I wasn't gonna goddamn watch that shit all the way through. I'm like, man, this shit is bullshit. This shit is too fake. They using too much goddamn extra effects and visual effects, all the goddamn. It's just fucking stupid. It just didn't make sense. And when the Illuminati popped up, then when I turned the shit off, Newbie, when I saw old goddamn spinal goddamn injured ass Professor X, I said, I'm done. I'm about to turn this shit off. I'm like, I'm not watching this shit. I'm not gonna watch this shit. Yeah, man, I had all them lame. I mean, and all I could hear myself saying to myself when the Illuminati pop up, because I just remember the trailer. I said, these motherfuckers sold the movie just by throwing the Illuminati in the trailer. In every trailer, they made sure that the word Illuminati was in there, and the Illuminati was gone. I said, that's how they sold this bullshit.
I agree. It would have done better if they just hid it, you know? They could have talked about it, but just hid it. It would have made more sense.
And yeah, damn, they need to hire you. Yeah, but it was just garbage, man. I couldn't. I told Sananda a little bit that I knew, and she got pissed off, so she went to the movies. But everything that I told her, she said I was right about, but it was still a good movie to her, but it was bullshit.
It had a plot, but I agree with you. The Scarlet Witch was powerful, though. She was very powerful. She was powerful.
It was just too much of ignorant dumb. It was too much fuckery in that bitch, like stupidity.
So what threw you off about it?
One, all the fighting and action part, it was over the top. You know what I'm saying? It was too much.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? If you look at the graphics, the visual effects, and all that shit, it was just too much. Yeah, it was unnecessary. They overdid it, like cartoon all the time. You know, like some cartoonish ass shit.
It was too repetitive for you? It was too repetitive for you?
Yeah, too repetitive. Yeah, man, it was fucking stupid, man. Then a goddamn a fucking worm, a caterpillar, some old stupid ass. Man, nobody got time for this stupid shit. The fucking bullshit, man. Like, the fuck? Like, yo, man. No. And Sananda told me I was right about that. Yeah, when she went to the movies, I saw it at home. I mean, that shit was stupid, man. I can't even watch. I won't even watch that dumb ass shit. And then I shared with Sananda. I said, man, that goddamn Scarlet Witch bitch Wanda. I said, man, this is what I said. It's all coming back. What's that boy name? Doctor Strange has no story. So they had to put Wanda in this bitch. She the one with the story. Doctor Strange ain't got a goddamn thing. You understand? He ain't working with nothing. So
absolutely,
basically,
100%.
this shit was all around. It wasn't no Doctor Strange in the multiverse. This goddamn Wanda and the goddamn multiverse, motherfucker.
Agreed. She's the difference. She's the only one that made the difference in the movie.
Right. She has a storyline. But Doctor Strange ain't got shit in that boring ass wedding he went to only lasted for 5 fucking minutes. He has no story. They just gave the movie to Doctor Strange. That's all. That nigga got no storyline.
And the play on the genders too.
Okay, you gotta tell me about that because I ain't watch all of it because I wasn't gonna waste my time.
Well, I'm just saying, the male fighting female, that whole thing.
Oh, well, they've been doing that for a long time prior to that. I mean, just movies itself. I think that should be good, though. I do. That should be good.
Give it a little contrast.
But don't fight a bitch if the bitch don't know kung fu or jiu-jitsu, motherfucker. Okay?
Right.
That's not a fair fight. If the bitch don't know how to jump up in the air like Trinity and shit and pause for a minute, then kick your ass in suspended animation, motherfucker, that's not a fair fight.
Yeah, but it all originated with her. Even the books that he was reading, it were from murals that she had in her temple and everything.
Exactly. See, it was all about her.
Yeah, it was no match.
Yeah.
He was no match for her. The movie shouldn't even had him in that.
When I saw the trailer, I briefly saw it, kind of, but the trailer had me under the impression that he needed her help. But come to find out, the shit was all about her any goddamn way.
Yep.
And then kept throwing in the Illuminati. And I saw a meme that had Wanda, the Scarlet Witch, at a grave site, and it said "Rest in peace, Illuminati" on the tomb. But the meme said it took one motherfucker, one female, to kill all the Illuminati. See, I ain't even watched the part where she killed every last one of them motherfuckers.
Probably. Oh, you didn't see that part? That was funny.
Hell, I told you, when they showed up, when he ended up with the Illuminati, and that goddamn Professor X goddamn rolled his ass into the damn circle of the Illuminati in a electric Tesla wheelchair. I said, I'm fucking done. I took that shit off. I said, I'm not doing this shit. I don't have the patience.
That was hilarious, but...
Yeah, this nigga in a Tesla wheelchair, motherfucker. I was done. Said, no, I'm not fucking, man. None of them, man. This bitch destroyed all of them, though, for real.
Yeah, she was way too powerful for them.
Man, man. Ain't nothing they can do. Goddamn. Shit. But, yeah, man, I like the first Doctor Strange, but it still ain't my thing. Doctor Strange ain't my thing. And Sananda, Anybody Dr. Strange fans around here?
I take it for its esoteric value down. That's about
because
it.
me and Sananda, man, I love that shit. In Avengers, Endgame and Infinity Wars with Spider-Man and shit. They call that nigga the magician and shit, the wizard. They call him a wizard. And so, and what did Dr. Strange have to keep correcting their ass saying? He's the master of the mystic arts. Like, and little Spider-Man keep calling that nigga a wizard. I'm the master of the mystic arts. Nigga, you ain't nothing but a wizard, motherfucker. Even Tony Stark shitted on that motherfucker. Yo. Okay, never mind. Maybe I only find that shit just fucking funny.
Nah, it's hilarious, though.
Man, it made me want to watch Infinity Wars and goddamn Endgame again. That shit, that was funny as fuck when he pop up on the scene. Anyway. All right, come on, we ready. So the Illuminati it pops up for 2 seconds and it's destroyed. That's the end. Look, man, I keep hearing this shit. I've been hearing this shit for the past 5 years. And what I keep hearing, I'm going to say it to y'all. And I said it today already to Sananda. DC Comics have took the majority of Marvel Comics right. Because for some reason, DC got the shit on lock right now. Minus whatever the fuck is. I swear, DC got it all day. DC been putting them out. I'm telling y'all. Yeah, DC has the majority of Marvel writers. And they coming with some really good shit. Marvel sucks right now. They garbage. Tell them I said it. And you know it got to suck if they all the so-called Marvel fans, some of them ain't really that tied up in, is making a mockery of their shit now. You know what I'm saying? They're making a mockery. It's one thing to love something and can't see that it's bullshit. That means you're blinded. But these diehard Marvel motherfuckers are woke. They like, this is some bullshit. It's some bullshit. Tell you, garbage. That Eternal shit was fucking garbage. This goddamn.
Yeah, Eternals was trash.
Okay, that shit. This bullshit Marvel master, the fucking multiverse or whatever the fuck is garbage. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, even though I didn't see all of it because I refuse to.
I like the plot, but like you said, there was way too much CGI and they just took it out of, its context.
Then that dumbass Moon Knight, there's no way I'm fucking with that bullshit. It's garbage. It's some other shit, man. They ain't working with nothing. Neff said, did they just drop some? I mean, DC been coming out with some really good shit, even some series, Neff. Sananda here, and she watched The Batman, and she was saying that it was really good. I turned it on because once I couldn't watch Master, whatever the fuck, the multiverses and shit. I said, let me check out Batman. It's The Batman. As soon as I clicked on The Batman, saw 2 seconds of it, I was like, man, I'm not finna watch this shit.
I feel the same way. It couldn't keep my attention down at all.
Yeah, man. I'm like, man, I'm not finna do it. But Sananda actually just finished watching it. She was like, that shit good, according to her. So I haven't seen that though. Now only 2 seconds was like, no, I'm not finna do it. I'm having a I'm finished X-Files, so there is nothing that was more greater than fucking X-Files. So that's also another reason why you mastered the fucking multiverse was garbage to me. And 2 seconds of The Batman was fuck. I was like, fuck, this is bullshit. So I'm having moments because it's nothing. It is fucking nothing. I finished X-Files and I'm fucking losing it. It is nothing out there. Nothing that can satisfy a bitch. Oh, except for the man who fell to earth. That was pretty good.
I was going to ask you about that, Don. I was going to ask you if you watched it.
First 15 minutes, boring, but I kept watching it simply because he was doing some real crazy off-the-wall shit as an extraterrestrial. You know what I'm saying? So, but it is good. It is, no doubt. It is good. I hate the fact that it comes out every week, though. So I'm not going to watch it until all of it hits. Yeah.
Oh, you want to binge it?
Yeah, man, because I ain't got, I fuck around and forget what happened last week when the 7 days come back and now they back on. I ain't got time for that whole ass shit. You ain't finna pull me along. HBO, go fuck yourself. Who you think you fucking with, bro? Yeah, I'm finna have me for a week after week after week. Like, I ain't got time to wait on you motherfuckers. The fuck I look like. Which is why I left the Christian church. Finna wait on this nigga. So, yeah. But that's that. And I watched 2 episodes of From, FORM. Anybody seen it?
No, I didn't hear about that one. Which one is that one?
I'll say 1.5. From. Watch just watch the first episode and tell me what you think. Because I ain't going to go back and watch it. But, you know what I'm saying? But I watched 1.5 episodes of it. Garbage. I mean, it's all right, but it's just, remember, I'm having moments because I don't have Mulder. Motherfucker. No more basement, FBI basement shit, man. It's like, this shit feels like, man, the fuck. Feel like Tamara Ray got raped. It feels like ain't no more Tamara Ray. Yeah, you're right, man. I rushed through that. I fucked fast on that shit. I fucked off on it too. I mean, 5-6 episodes back to back. I ain't going to rest till 6 in the morning, nigga. I'm watching them bitches back to back, getting chips, popcorn, popping popcorn 3 minutes. Got one already in the microwave, popping, eating one. Goddamn, ready to get this shit. I was, boy, what the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, I like to savor those little morsels.
But, Neff, I finished Upload in 1 day. I ain't even know it because I ain't but 7 episodes of Upload. Not even in 1 day, one sitting, goddamn. You tell the bitch got a lot of time on her goddamn hands. That's 7 hours for the record, ain't it? 7 fucking hours, 7 episodes. It's 7 episodes, 27 minutes. That's why the shit went by so fucking fast. 27 minutes, so that's not 7 hours.
Like what, 2.5 hours, 3 hours?
Yeah. But Upload was all right, man. All right. So, Miss Danny, y'all ready for this 145? Miss Danny, the internals was trash. I heard it was good. Anybody that tell you some shit was good only because of terminology. You hear me? Only because of terminology. That's it. They just had terminology in there. You know terminology. People learn a term and be like, damn, man, they dropping Jews in that motherfucker. They got Tamaray in it, Inky Doo and shit. You know, that's it. What else? Nothing. It's just terminology. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not into terminology. You know what I'm saying? I want to be aroused. Okay? If I know everything, you better give me some shit I don't know. Okay? I don't like watching shit I already know. Like, and that shit, it was just boring.
90 seconds.
It was dragged out forever, man. Shit's stupid. Miss Danny, trouble me, boo. You know I got the best taste on the planet. It's garbage. Don't listen to nobody. Don't take nobody's word but mine, boo. If I say that shit bullshit, that shit bullshit. You can look, but don't touch. Touch, but don't taste. Taste, but don't swallow. When I find some
60
good
seconds.
shit, I'm going to let y'all motherfuckers know. If they lead me to it, God damn it. All right, we're in overtime now. Shit. All right, you ready, newbie?
I'm ready.
You're gonna give us that 145. There you go.
All right, cool. The light renders the alumni a member of the Illuminati, but a new light other than the fire is here. The keys to future luminaries are called the Ancient and Mystic Order of Melchizedek, are electromagnetic forces. These forces affect the rhythms of life.
Can I say something real quick about the Ancient Mystic Order of Melchizedek?
10 seconds.
Judgment. The judgment class with Isa El-Hadi Al-Mahdi. He gave motherfuckers in that class study 1, lesson 1 of Ancient Mystic Order, the mirror test. And mind you, those classes are broadcasted all over a radio station because we was hearing it in D.C. in our home. Yeah. He just didn't tell nobody what it was. But if you go listen to the judgment class, I think it's judgment. Yeah. Yep. It's AEO. It's AMOM, lesson 1, study 1 in that motherfucker. Yeah. The whole initiation is it's the initiation. That first initiation, self-realization, initiation. Yeah. Ain't no secrets. Let's go.
Okay. The light renders the alumni a member of the Illuminati, but a new light other than the fire is here. The keys to future luminaries are called the Ancient and Mystic Order of Melchizedek, are electromagnetic forces. These forces affect the rhythm of life and the appearance and extinction of a species within the Earth's magnetic field. The higher evolution will give better understanding of how electric forces alter biologic rhythms. This will allow atomites in this consciousness time zone to receive whole light beings who will give instruction of the next ordering of evolution in our universe. The key speaks of how the Earth's species has a direct light arc. This direct light focus, which controls its biological rhythms. Enocytes will soon learn that his life system is not directly dependent upon the solar magnetic field to regenerate their biological rhythms.
Enocytes didn't even know that anyway. Like, we'll soon learn that. Like, whatever the fuck, the white man ain't tell us that we are solely dependent upon solar magnetic field. Solar biology. But I remember hearing brothers and shit, like, niggas who swallow terms was kicking that solar biology shit, Yep. So, 152. Let's hear that again.
152. Enocyte will soon learn that his life system is not directly dependent upon the solar magnetic field to regenerate their biological rhythms. A new source of light is now reaching our solar system and interpenetrating Earth's magnetic field, altering the biological rhythm. Its color is emerald green, light contrary to the amber, red light. This is forcing the species to leave behind its old-time self of perception on the physical, emotional,
wait a minute.
mental, spiritual levels.
Do y'all know what biological rhythms are? Do anybody you can give a guess at it?
The rhythms of your body, right? Like your
biological
your heartbeat,
rhythm.
Right? Like your heartbeat and stuff like that, right? The biological rhythm.
Okay, I'll give you a hint. It deals with frequency. You get it? Yeah, it deals with frequency. Biological rhythms deal with frequency. That's why he kept saying they turned up the frequency to 144 to 144 megahertz and shit like that to throw everybody off. And it also fires the non-magnetic particles. Well, you try to go after that, right? So we're dealing with frequency here. Yeah, yeah. Right. Frequency. So like when he say we need to find our tune, our natural note that we need to be in and shit like that.
Right.
You remember you ever heard him say
with
that?
The piano test, yeah.
Right. So that we can get in tune to the right frequency. That's biological rhythms. That's part of biological rhythms deal with frequency.
It makes sense.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, I never did that though. I never found my tone. You gotta do that.
Well,
I have a
you're
keyboard.
not dead. You're not dead yet. You got a keyboard. I'm scared of keyboards.
Yeah.
You might need a real piano.
Yeah, I know. Well, you know, come on. Everything's digital now down.
Yeah. Yeah, ain't no such thing as a keyboard. That shit ain't real. But yeah,
unless you can find a baby grand.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, man. Take it to a music store somewhere, man, and just sit there. Let me just test out the products for the merchandise first before I think about buying this baby grand.
There you go. That's a great idea, Doc. You don't even have to buy it. Go sit down and hit a couple of keys.
Right.
Find your tone. Just find your tone.
Yep. And he said that the first time I ever heard of frequency was from him. And he said something like, you know, we're on the wrong frequency. We got to get on the right frequency, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah. And so this whole 145 to 197 is dealing with our biological rhythms, which deals with frequency. Yeah, rhythm, right? Rhythm and blues, rhythm. Our rhythm. And you know, like he said white people don't know how to walk in the woods because they don't have no rhythm. Their biological frequency is probably, I don't know. I don't even know what frequency they on, but it's probably fucked up. Yeah. And of course, the music they have here throws our biological rhythm off because of the music has a certain frequency that's basically adverse to us. So we tend to lose our natural rhythm. Yeah, and the vibration. Frequencies are vibration as well, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. So come on, let's do it one more time about the sites and the biological rhythms.
Sites. Say again, 152. Cool. Sites will soon learn that his life system is not directly dependent upon a solar magnetic field to regenerate their biological rhythm. A new source of light is now reaching our solar system and interpenetrating Earth's magnetic field, altering the biological rhythm. Its color is emerald green light, contrary to the amber red light. This is forcing the species to leave behind its old time cell of perception on the physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual levels. This must take place before.
When I think of old time cells, I think of old way of thinking and shit. Whatever you think the physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual levels are, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you would talk to believe or your own perception of it. Yeah, Said this is forcing them to leave behind their old time self. Right. The word is forcing. Right. Yeah,
That's
forcing
right.
them to leave behind their old time cell.
Creating
Because
some
of this
kind of
this new what do you say?
emerald green light.
Yeah, a new source of light. Yeah, it's forcing the species to leave behind this old time cell on
So hold on,
perception
Don.
of perception. Mm-hmm.
Hold on, Don. So it's not actually the sun that is going to do the work. It's the sun that's going to do the work.
No matter how you put emphasis on it, I still don't know what the fuck you're saying.
So what I'm saying is, it's not our sun, the yellow big ball that's in the sky.
Yeah, man. That little son of a bitch, 93 million miles away, according to Mr. White, is bullshit.
It's not that sun that's gonna do it.
It's a new light, baby.
Yeah.
Right. And so, did you get to that contrary what others believe? Oh, no, we. Oh, yeah. Not contrary, but yeah, no, It's a new light.
Okay.
Yeah. And a little bit
Got
later, he'll say you will find out that your son has limitations. And I had this conversation with you. I said you can tell that shit because goddamn every cracker should have goddamn cancer by now. The fuck? Yeah, it ain't. Yeah. So what? Yeah, the sun. The sun. The one. Yeah, the sun.
That's
the
right.
one in you.
That
lit sun. Mhm. Is that the sun you talk about? The one in you?
Yep. Yes.
Yeah. That sun heat gene. That sun. The sun. You are the sun. Mhm.
155. This must take place before the species can go into a new time cell of consciousness. As the arcs of light begin to change, a different life force is beginning to work with the electromagnetic forces. This is causing the magnetic fields of the brain cavity to be sufficiently raised to a higher mental frequency.
That's what they inventing on the humans.
With the electromagnetic radiation.
Yeah. And with the whoop they done put in them.
Oh, forget it. That's
that
essential.
graphene oxide prevents all of this from happening. Yeah. The venom. This is
causing the magnetic fields of the brain cavity to be sufficiently raised to a higher mental frequency, allowing the enocyte to receive whole light beings upon the reinsertion of the barytheric gland and the reactivation of the supreme melanin.
I mean, don't y'all want that? I want that.
Hell yes.
The fuck?
I'll take 2.
He gonna tell us what we gotta do, man. Shit.
159. It has previously been thought that the light forces of the Earth's magnetic field control the rhythm of life of all biological species, and all living cells need only the light of our own portion of the electromagnetic spectrum to survive. Enocytes have the brain of an electromagnetic computer.
Have the brain, which is why AI wants to get into the brain of these enocytes. Yeah, you will have the brain of an electromagnetic computer. Yeah, that's why they interfering. That's why they want to hook all these motherfuckers up and hook their brain up to artificial intelligence, to the beast computer system, and not the electromagnetic system. What did he say?
Enocytes will have the brain of an electromagnetic computer and will be forced to adapt to an enlarged electromagnetic spectrum.
And we'll be all this force shit from both sides, from the Illuminati of the red light and the Illuminati of the green light. And we'll be forced.
So you pick one. It's going to be forced.
You will be forced to leave behind your old time self. You would be forced to adapt to an enlarged electromagnetic spectrum. You'll be either way. You'll be forced. We don't have a say in the matter.
Absolutely not, Don. (162). The new electromagnetic frequency is an astrobiological threshold by itself. Your sun, by virtue of being a variable star, will be seen as having great limitations for future evolutions. This will be seen by a visible exchange of the solar polarity fields and by the magnetic mapping of inner solar magnetic lines rotating faster than the surface of the sun. These changes will also affect the rotation of Anshar, Saturn.
Let's stop right there for 1 second. That's the part I didn't feel like pulling up, but that's 164. This will be seen by visible exchange of the solar polarity fields and by the magnetic mapping of the inner solar magnetic lines rotating faster than the surface of the sun. There are articles out right now, actually been out for the past 5-6 months. They're saying this shit now about the sun. That line right there, 164. Now 165 and 166. I told y'all about those articles that came out 6 years ago saying that scientists are baffled because it looks like Saturn is losing its rings. It's coming up now.
Crazy.
This is it, y'all. This is the real deal. It's all confirmed. It's confirming chapter, Human BEHAYMAW chapter, the verses that we in. It's confirming it. It is the new light has come in because this shit is happening now. You know, scientists thinking Saturn done lost his rings, but it ain't. It done sped up so fast that they can't see it. And what he say, even with the inner solar magnetic lines, is rotating faster than the surface of the sun. And that's the same thing happened to Saturn. That's why the scientists look at they didn't see the rings, so they figured that Saturn has lost its rings. It's just rotating faster. It's vibrating fast as fuck now. Because of what? The new electromagnetic frequency.
These changes will also affect the rotation of Anshar, Saturn. This will be seen as a periodic effect, which will be noticed in the activity of the band of Anshar, Saturn, called its rings. These changes are the result of a new biological light that controls beings introduced by the new administrative order, in conjunction with the Council of the Nine Ether.
Of Nine Ether, boy. Y'all, boy, fuck about, better kick ass tomorrow, not else. This shit is here. That's why they going. That's why your devil friend is going harder and harder. This motherfucker won't stop. This motherfucker, him. He won't stop.
Unrelenting.
Yep. Go back to 167.
167. These changes are the result of the new biological light that controls beings introduced by the new administrative order, in conjunction with the Council of Nine Ether. These changes are necessary to prepare our mortal evolution to overlap with whole light beings of advanced creation in the evoluting of a new astral mutation.
New astral that happen, man.
Say again?
They don't want it. They don't want it to happen. This shit right here.
They don't.
They don't. Now that's why they trying everything to stop this shit. They don't want this to happen. Oh, your hand up. Sorry, Quincy. Give me a mic check, baby. I'm sorry, boo. Mic check.
It's going down.
Great day, baby. What you got for us?
Well, I'm not trying to go off of subject, but this goes back to that sun shit that you and Nubi was talking about. I heard you mention the sun has limitations. So, if the sun has limitations, what the fuck do that mean?
Well, ain't too much the sun can goddamn do, boo. Ain't too much that motherfucker can do, can it? Ain't too much it can do, can it?
Nah.
Can only do so much.
Okay, Nubi, read that part again because he explains. Don't he cross the street for him because he had probably had his hand up longer before I even knew it.
163.
Yeah.
Your son.
Because he's gonna explain it, and that's what they're saying now. For the past 6 months, they've been saying this line right here in 164. Taekwondo, read 163.
163. Your sun, by virtue of being a variable star, will be seen as having great limitations for future evolutions. This will be seen by a visible exchange of the solar polarity fields and by the magnetic mapping of intersolar magnetic lines rotating faster than the surface of the sun.
So now you know that there's an inner solar magnetic lines that's rotating faster than the surface of the sun. Remember, this is all about astromutation, right?
Yep.
And mind you, the sun was actually at one point, Taekwondo was used for healing. It doesn't do that shit no more. Because a new light is here. That's why we have to become less dense and more transparent. We have to speed up our vibration. We are going to be forced. There's two types of forces at play. The Illuminati, the red light, forcing motherfuckers to get that graphene oxide in their ass. The Illuminati of the green light or the emerald light is forcing us as well to adapt and to go through these magnetic grids and all this other type of shit.
Go through these changes. Yeah.
Naturally, we'll be going through this shit naturally by way of this new light.
Yeah.
So when it says 162, the new electromagnetic frequency is an astrobiological threshold by itself, then boom, your sun will be seen as having great limitations for future evolutions, because once Nubi crossed the street, you're going to find out why, because this electromagnetic spectrum is going to give us a fifth circulatory system, Jack. We were
I remember when you said
exactly.
that.
Right. The sun ain't giving us goddamn nothing extra. So this new light, this new light, we'll be able to adapt in any environment, and they're going to be able to take us. But once we make that transformation through them energy grids first, because he going to tell us all this shit. But yeah, so you can tell that now, right? You get me now, boo?
Yeah.
So this new light got to come in this motherfucker to save us, to help us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And prevent us from being, under mind control, mentally enslaved too. This is very important. All of this is based on not having us mentally enslaved. What's about to happen to us versus what happens to 6 billion motherfuckers on the planet.
Cause it's been hot or whatever, supposedly out here. I'm not really affected, or I'm not, it don't bother me like it bothers most people. But what I can say is that what I do recognize, which makes it hot for me, is that I am hot, meaning that hot like a motherfucker. So when I come outside, you know what I'm saying, whatever, and meet whatever the fuck is going on, you know what I'm saying, it actually starts to get hotter. And I'm like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, that shit crazy, but I always look at that and I always feel it.
Simply because you had a winter and a spring. So of course it's gonna be hot. But there was a time, if you remember the 9-ball, 250 million years ago, that sun on this planet, so they say, in our real ancestors at that time, that sun was 300 and something degrees all over the earth. There was no such thing as winter, spring, summer, and fall.
Yeah.
And those and our true real ancestors at that time was able to live under that sun, and nothing was dangerous. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
So you can see
everything
nothing
they
was
they could
poison.
eat everything.
Yeah, everything. Absolutely.
That's why
so
he sat up
see
there
the
and
limitations now, because you have a winter solstice or summer solstice, all this dumbass shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's why he sat up there and said that we are at our best under it. Right? Talking about the sun, like, you know what I'm saying, we're at our best under, you know what I'm saying, the sun, dealing with, whatever's going on.
I'm saying if it was 300 something fucking degrees and it was a whole bunch of niggas back then, it was sun all day, every day. At 300 degrees, if I'm not mistaken, I'm just guessing 100 degrees, because I know in Sudan, you know what I'm saying, that shit stay like 130 degrees, but it's probably changing now. Even Egypt get snow and shit now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you can tell, you can see the limitations of your sun. That's why that new light had to come in, because its species is dying because this sun has limitations. It's no longer healed.
Got it.
And and it doesn't. And the reality of it is, this is just me adding this shit. You don't have to take my theories or my moments, but it's two types of power: electric power and cosmic power. And with the cosmic power, you have ultraviolet rays, right? That has nothing to do with the sun. So the sun, that sun 93 million miles away, they say, is not the only motherfucker that actually have ultraviolet rays. You understand? You get what I'm saying?
Yes, Don.
Did you get what I was trying to say, Newbie?
Yes, Don.
Right, because it's two types: electric power and cosmic power. So they're saying that this sun, 93 million miles away, as if it's the only source of ultraviolet rays, and that's not true. It has some, but it's other shit as well. That's why he gonna take us into ultraviolet rays now in a minute. We about to go there. We about to get into ultraviolet rays, because that's cosmic power. And the younger Don saw. Remember that from Man to Allah clip that I always play. Add of that. The article came out during that time. Remember that, Taekwondo, and it said that the extraterrestrials can live off the ultraviolet rays. Exactly.
Yeah.
This is what he's talking about, even in this shit. And what came first? The holy tablets of the goddamn article 6, 7, 8 years ago. Shit. And it's about to pop up, the ultraviolet rays.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah. That motherfucker there gonna give us some more power, baby. If you're an ET, baby. And and this gonna explain it, because this motherfucker's about to alter our DNA. Not about to, it's already been altered. You know what I'm saying? So you can live and feed off the ultraviolet rays. You know what I'm saying? Remember, our body was feeding off the sun, right? The rays of the sun, giving us vitamin D, the molecules, boom, get in our skin, boom. Our body cells takes it, turns it into vitamin D, right? You about to find out more with ultraviolet rays, but first we have to what? We have to be transformed to be just like the article mentioned about the ETs that live off of ultraviolet rays. Right? Because we can no longer live off the sun, to be honest with you, because it's limited.
Yeah, it ain't really doing shit for us.
Yeah, but we still need to get out there though, because we might end up at one of them energy grids, motherfucker. Yeah. So at the end of the day, still go outside, smell like some outdoors for a while. Shit, you still need to get that shit though. Get all the chemicals naturally that's in the air that they got everybody afraid of. Like they got niggas afraid of ultraviolet rays. But you're going to find that out in a minute. Well, come on, Newbie, let's go.
Thank you, Don. Thank you, Newbie.
Stay with us on this, because when it's ultraviolet,
I just came home. It's on and popping.
This is my church moment here. This is the only part of the fucking Holy Tablet is very important in my book.
Yeah.
Agreed. $168. These changes are necessary to prepare our mortal evolution to overlap with whole light beings of advanced creation and the evoluting of new astral mutations. New astral mutations will take place where new magnetic lines bring about the balances in the energy coupling from a proton-electron-proton grid to an electron-proton-electron grid. Here, the bioenergy field of the body inherits a new electron and positron pair, and the blood circulatory system inherits new magnetic lines of force.
Why you think they're interrupting your blood circulatory system? Not y'all, but you get the you in general.
Absolutely.
Right. Mm-hmm.
171. The ionized field around the blood cell loses its proton-electron-proton relationship to a new electron-proton-electron field as the life form is moved into the next phase of the electromagnetic spectrum.
This has to be happening now, y'all.
It has to.
Because when he says a new light is coming into this shit, when the Holy Tablets came out, it came out in 1995, so do the math. Okay? Even if we say, we already know a nigga ain't going to write the book and then give it to us, so. But at the same time, it came out the first L's Holy Tablet. So at the end of the day, when he's saying a new light, he has to be saying it around 1967, going into the 70s about this shit. And some more other shit. So if he's saying a new light is here, that had to be in the 70s when that shit popped open. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, everybody started seeing green lights every damn where. And 19 started reporting it. Okay, so this light is here. Yeah, this light has been here. And we must be in the next phase right now, newbie. Like, you know what I'm saying? 171 got to be the next phase that we're in, only because I already heard scientists thinking that Saturn done lost his fucking rings. I already done heard scientists saying that the goddamn inner solar lines are rotating faster than the surface of the sun. So we just got to be here. And you know it's here if they are fucking with people's magnetic brain cavities. Okay? To intercept the transformation. Come on. So this is now. This is happening right now. And they got people in virtual reality, augmented reality. When this verse say, in this shit that we're reading, it's gonna say y'all will be able to participate in multi-dimensional realities while everybody else is in virtual reality. So this is happening fucking now. Everything is happening right the fuck now.
Right in the middle of it.
Yeah, we right now. Yep. Right now. All this shit right now. There you go.
171. The ionized field around the blood cell loses its proton-electron relationship to a new electron-proton-electron field as the life form is moved into the next phase of the electromagnetic spectrum.
And he's talking about y'all. We are the life form that it's speaking about. So we get two electrons and one proton.
Correct.
Around our the blood, right? The ionized field around the blood.
Blood cell. Correct.
In the blood cells, yeah. This shit is happening now.
Whoa. I knew it.
Which is why they have RNA and DNA. Right, that's gonna pop up too. Because he's gonna talk about you gonna get a new genetic coding. So we're gonna get one, and these motherfuckers already got theirs.
Yep.
Wow.
With their spike cells in their livers. Yep.
Yeah. Everybody about to get a new new coded, but we don't want them to give it to us. I don't want my devil friend to give it to me.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Goddamn, I want this shit right here in verse 145 through 197. I want all this.
John.
I want it too.
I want the fifth circular.
So you mean to tell me we about to be on some Super Marvel shit?
Hell yeah, boo. God damn it. And you know what? I'ma really go overboard with it. Like goddamn Master of the fucking Universe, multiverse ass movie. Y'all gonna be like, now, Don, you just doing too much with this. It's too much CGI coming from your ass. You just overdoing it. I'm gonna be overdoing the hell out of that shit. I'm ready to turn into the Scarlet Witch, goddamn shit. Fuck that.
It's time.
Kill the Illuminati.
We need one of those.
Don, I don't know if you know, like you said it happened. I don't know what's going on, but I'll tell you one thing. I really do feel different than whatever was going on. I really noticed some changes, and I didn't put none of these changes into play. They was like forced, like boom, and it's like I had to go through them. And I really feel like a different something else is going on. Like seriously, like, you know, I don't know. That shit is crazy. Like,
I know.
You know what I mean?
I had some strange shit happen.
Because when you didn't come on that day, when you didn't come on that day, I knew something was going on. My stomach got hurt and shit. I said, damn. Because I don't know what the fuck was going on at that time, too, but I was going through some shit. So I said, man, fuck this shit.
I rode the fucking elliptical street strider for the first time outside and I almost died that day. Not only did I almost die riding that shit, Doc didn't put the shit upright. So the pedal kept falling off and shit. And I'm already half dead. So I got to stop the bike.
You did it in the hot sun, Doc?
And hell yeah.
Oh,
noon.
Man.
It was high noon, motherfucker. 12 goddamn o'clock, man. I'm like, I'm doing the elliptical now. Man, I'm damn near dead. I bust a Yui to come back, man. I'm like, man, I think if I just would have kept going, I would have got home faster.
Mm-hmm.
I was dead, man. I finally got back in the damn house, man. Man, oh my God. I fucking dripped sweat and heavy breathing for an hour. The elliptical goddamn bike, man. Well, it's not the elliptical bike, but it's the street strider. But yeah. But today, goddamn it, I rode my goddamn bicycle. I was like,
I know that's right.
But that was the day I did do the show. Yeah. Yo, man. And I goddamn did the workout, damn near died too. Shit. I just keep dying.
You didn't hear me in there, dog?
I ate 17 bags of Baby Ruth and died. Fucking rolling the elliptical and died that day. I'm in a workout and died. I ain't no fun. I'm just goddamn dying.
I was playing your show, Don. Up in there when you didn't come on.
You right, baby. You did have the mic in the after party.
I said, fuck this. I said, I can't do it. I said, I cannot do it. I said, I'm not about to let this shit go down.
I said, look at Taekwondo. I think that's when I came back.
Yeah, I seen you pop up. Yeah, I said, hey.
Yeah, that's when I came back in from dying and shit.
Yeah, I got enough material, nigga, to play some shit, goddammit. Shit, hell yeah, goddammit. Shit, hell yeah. The nigga gonna get it in.
Thank you, baby, because, you know, people don't know how to take the mic in the fucking after party and play something. They just, I mean, they so spoiled. These niggas in the after party they are so spoiled. They yell, you drop the mic instead of taking it. Normally when somebody drops something, this person notice somebody drops something, they pick it up for them. Now they tell you. In the after, they so spoiled. These people are spoiled. These niggas, man, that's what happened, man. Give a nigga too much, man. They get spoiled quick.
Oh, shit. You enable us, Doc. You enable us.
Yeah, that's what happened, man. Y'all niggas entitled like a mother. Y'all just sit there. No sound. Toot, toot, toot. Oh, ass motherfuckers, man. Open up the refrigerator. Open up the refrigerator saying ain't nothing in there to eat.
Hey, this shit is. Oh, boy, for the fuck these motherfuckers up. I've been waiting on this shit.
Yeah, and Black, the show is at 9 from this point on, and I'm telling you, man, my timing belt is so much better now. I swear.
Mm-hmm.
I swear.
You know we work good at night anyway.
So fucking different. So I was hearing it for 3 months to change the time to 9 p.m., but I didn't. But man, oh my God, I have did a million things before 9 o'clock, and I am not drained. I am not tired. Hell yeah, I done went to motherfucking Key West, came back, did the fucking show. Drove. I ain't even fly. Like, motherfucker, it's so much like this shit. Ain't tired of nothing. And last night, motherfucker, I dozed off at 5 o'clock, then woke up because I wasn't supposed to doze out at 5 in the morning. I said, what the fuck? I done dozed off. What the fuck it is? Yeah. That's today. Like, yo, I have so much energy. This is something totally different is happening.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like you're creating that shit. I'm telling you. Seriously. Yeah, it's almost like now it's like the shit just came like boom. And now it's like to the point where you can always, you know what I'm saying, go back to that moment or spring it up at any given time. If anything is going on or anything is coming through, you can spring it up and then boom. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I've been doing this shit. I've been doing it. Because I've been doing a lot of walking. You know what I'm saying? I don't do 14 to 16 miles no more. I do I do 18 to 21 now.
That's what I was doing back in them days, boy.
Yeah.
I was doing 20 miles a day on my feet, walking. I was addicted. Every time I sat down, I jumped right back up like I couldn't stop walking. Because I was in the 20s. Couldn't stop walking.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah.
What's up? I've been checking you out. I saw when you hit 14 miles. Knew you better goddamn kick ass tomorrow night or else, boo.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You already know.
I said newbie.
Yeah, definitely.
This nigga doing 14. I saw him hit 14. Now he hitting 20. 18 to 20. Yeah. I hit 30, man. My old Facebook post, you'll see my goddamn app saying 30, motherfucker.
Yeah.
25. Yeah, you'll see that shit. I was at 60, 70,000, 80,000 steps within a 12-hour day.
Yeah. Yeah.
That shit, wow. Yeah. Addiction, boy. The right addiction.
Yeah. I'm at 22,000.
That's about right. Because I know 20,000 to get me 10 miles in.
Mm-hmm.
About 20 to get me 10, depending on how fast or slow I'm walking.
Shit, nigga be in the zone, boy, walking. Boy, I be in the zone, like.
Yeah, while everybody else complain about gas prices.
That and the heat and all that type of shit,
man. They could
man,
drive to the stove 2 miles from the damn house. They could just walk.
Mm-hmm. I leave my car here. And I just, just go and do my thing because I got to get it in. I don't want this. I don't use this shit to cripple me. I got to get it in. Like, when I get it in, I feel good with myself and I'm able to think better and all that old type of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, like, you know what I'm saying? It has to happen. It must happen. It has to happen. Fuck that shit. I feel better. Like a motherfucker. I feel good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm supposed to. Mm-hmm.
I'm ready.
All right, me too. I'm ready. Go ahead, no. Sorry, we ready.
No problem.
But I just want to tell y'all, while I was riding my bike today, I heard a voice say, "You notice for the past 3 days since you've been doing the show at 9 o'clock, you have not said you're tired."
Yeah.
I would say I'm tired all day long. All day long. I'm tired.
Yeah.
Tired.
Yeah.
Tired.
Yeah.
Doctor call. How you doing? I'm tired. I was saying that shit for the past 3 months. I'm tired.
Yeah.
God damn it. Switch that fucking time, motherfucker. I have not said I'm tired.
Yeah.
I'm not tired no more. That's some crazy ass shit. Just all you gotta do is change. My timing belt was off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's off. But interesting, I still get up. Before 12 o'clock though. So I can lay down at 8 in the morning and still get up by 12.
Yeah. Yeah.
Be up before 12. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But it's 9 o'clock, man. Damn. Should have did it 3 months ago. I would never been tired. The fuck? I done did so much shit today, y'all won't believe it, baby.
Yeah, I did too. I did too.
Hell yeah, like, oh my God. But I always do a lot on Saturday because it's 9 o'clock for the show.
Yeah.
So I get like 10 miles in before 9 o'clock. I ride my bike I think, for 40 minutes outside, 20 to get to my spot to drink my shit, and then jump back on my bike, ride it back to the house, jump on treadmill, do a whole bunch. I do a whole bunch of shit on a Saturday, but I couldn't pull it off on Monday through Friday. Couldn't do it. I can only do one or two things, and I'm tired. Fucking tired. But God damn, every day is my Saturday now. Every fucking day is my Saturday. Every day. You talking about I get a mean thing fucking done. I studied for 2 hours at the ocean the other day.
Wow.
Yep.
Holy
studied
shit,
for 2 motherfucking hours, and it was construction, and I ain't hear none of that shit. It was right by me too. I ain't hear shit. In the book.
You're focused.
Yep. Then came back home, did my goddamn workout, which damn near killed me, and then hopped on the show for Thursday night and Friday. Shit's awesome. That 9 o'clock train, get the timing, man. Timing is everything, man. I just found this shit. Timing is everything. That shit for real.
Yeah.
Timing is everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, who would have known? You doing the same shit at the same time. Eventually that time runs out and you still doing it, man. That shit becomes draining. Like, what the fuck? I ain't know that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Timing, motherfucker.
I didn't know how important that the internal clock is. I'm like, because that motherfucker has been doing some shit. I'm like, wow. Shit.
Yeah.
Unfucking believable.
I am so ready for Monday at 9 tomorrow, Monday night, man. I'm telling you everything I motherfucking did. And y'all gonna be like, ain't no way in hell, bitch, you got goddamn terabytes, whatever the fuck of energy. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I do so goddamn much. And the day, man, I was on my feet after I rode my bike, man. And Sananda drove to the spot, met me at the spot where I rode my bike at. And I told that bitch, I said, I'm going to get home before you. God damn it, that bitch passed me on the way. That bitch passed me on the way. But I showed up about 5 minutes after her, and she was like, God, she was still in the car when I pulled up on my bike. Yeah, she was still, and she saw me, and she was like, Mama, you got here fast as fuck.
Yeah, baby.
She was still in the car when I pulled up on her ass.
Some magical shit right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I told the bitch I was gonna get there before her, and I did. Though, for real, the bitch was still in the car. I'm just riding the bike in the driveway, pulling that bitch up. Like the fuck. It's a 20-minute bike ride, man. I stand up and ride the bike. Like the boys in the hood is always hard. I stand up and ride it. That'll get you there faster. You know what I'm talking about? I'm the only nigga that stand up and ride a fucking bike in this neighborhood, in this area, this city I'm in.
That's a whole different focus.
Hell yeah. Shit. I'm standing up. I refuse to sit down.
Just like Newbie was saying, that focus. Woo. And you determined to? Shit. Yeah.
Feel like a kid again. They stand up and ride the bike and shit. Bike going sideways and shit. Leaning over to the left, to the right. Leaning over to the left and the right. I'm just killing it. But that's what I've been doing for the past 2 months anyway. Standing up, riding the bike. Put it at the highest speed, the highest resistance. So 7 resistance, 3 speed, 3rd speed. Is that what it's called? The 3rd speed, 10 speed, but yeah. Now that I overcame that, it's not enough. I probably need a 12-speed bike or something. Probably need a 12-speed bike because it ain't getting
Don riding the bike. And Don is the bike.
That bitch passed my ass. She honked at me, man. I was just still booking on that shit, man. I was still booking on that bike though. He almost mad in my ass. And the bike looked like it done got too little for me and shit. Now that I'm standing up on it, man, look like I got some child bike I done took. That shit, look, I probably look retarded like a motherfucker. Took some kid bike. Cause you know, anyway, like a crackhead and shit, you know. Cause you can't sit down cause you're too tall to sit on the goddamn child's bike, so you got to stand up and pedal on that bitch.
I mean, you know, you be so determined into pedaling and just standing up. It's so much motivation and so much energy and power. I don't even know the fucking words to explain that shit.
You're
so
right,
I know what
man.
you're talking about when it comes out.
You're right.
Yeah. You know.
You're right.
Like real shit.
And I had
like,
to cross a four-way intersection. Man, I know them motherfuckers looking like, man, they bitch done lost her goddamn mind. I was standing there crossing the intersection on the bike and shit. So, they bitch done lost her goddamn mind. All right, that's it. Man, of course, I had to stand up for, 4 hours doing Sananda House when I got back and shit. I'm tired. No, I'm not. Let go. I'm like, man, I got my energy back. Shit, let go. I'm ready.
It definitely is a big difference, Don, doing it at this time.
Timing is everything. That's all I keep saying. Timing is important. Sometimes you got to change the time, man. You ain't got to stop doing what you're doing. You just got to change the time of that shit. I mean, I'm telling you, man, my life is great now. It's so much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do 2 hours of workout, jump in the shower, start the show, jump right back on the treadmill, and then go live. That's after I wash my ass. Ain't that a bitch ain't on ass backwards? Bitch, you done got dirty again? Yep. Give a shit. I got me a perfect schedule, man. Perfect schedule. Sunday, man, I'm going. Oh, my God, I'm going so hard on Sunday. Actually, I can't. I got to finish another half. But I'm going hard, though. I'm going
I just got off, man.
Yeah, in the nurture. I work out. I study better outside, near the waters and shit. So I went to my little spot. I was consumed, man. I felt like, man, if the world could watch me study, I should get the Student of the Year award. Studying. They could see me now. I was all in that shit. I'm not a student. I'm not studious at all. This shit here, yeah. So much more time in the day, man. That shit is awesome. Come on, let go.
Okay.
One more thing. I just want to say, I ain't never tired. Tell them motherfuckers, I ain't never tired. I ain't tired no more, motherfuckers. Let go.
Okay. 172. In other words, inner sights will be able to participate in higher evolutionary worlds because his hemoglobin chain will shift with the phylogenetic tree to a new system of balance whereby a singular group, in order for enocytes to work with the next electron orbital level of the universal mind.
That is for the elect's sake. Y'all are the elect. You are the electrified ones. That's why shit's changing on its own. I remember a question was asked, so, like, what should we do? He said, you do nothing. We're going to do all this shit for y'all. You do nothing.
Yeah.
Just be patient.
And it is changing.
Yeah.
And it is changing on its own.
Yeah,
it
it's
is.
going to be done for you. You can't change your own goddamn phylogenetic tree and hemoglobin chain, motherfucker.
Agreed.
That's all of us doing it. You got to just got to master that mind book, speed up your vibration, and become less dense and more transparent. Yeah. I mean, all we got to do is keep using psychic self-defense, learn how to, control that mind and don't let it control us, and don't believe shit outside of you. Tap into your higher self. Keep that higher self. That's it. It's real. It ain't that hard to do, right?
Simple.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard, but that's the only task that we're given. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You feel me? I mean, that's the only thing. Prepare ourselves for get our shit together. That's it. Period. Yeah, that's it. That ain't that hard. I mean, well, it's hard, but it's the instructions is simple. It's only a few instructions. That's it.
Yeah.
But it is hard. It is a battle. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
but that's it, though. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and everything else will be done. Because remember, we're going to be forced to do this shit. Ain't right, newbie?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be forced to leave behind the old time cell. We're going to be forced to go through these fucking whatever fuck else the force came from. Can't remember now.
You talking about the test?
No, what we're reading when it said we'll be forced to whatever the force was coming with, the force said this will force shites to some
light forces of
like.
the earth, yep.
Say it again.
The light forces.
Mm-hmm. Will force the shites to what? A lot of things we'll be forced to do. So shit, fine.
That's correct.
So that's easy. Being forced to do something is not as bad as this is what you gotta do and have it done by Friday.
That's right.
But being forced to do it is like it's out of your control.
161, Don. Sites will have the brain of an electromagnetic computer and will be forced to adapt to an enlarged electromagnetic spectrum.
Boom.
Wow.
See, there's another force right there. We'll be forced to adapt. Yeah.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Electromagnetic spectrum.
Yeah. Because at this point, we don't have a choice in the matter, but he about to tell us about this universal mind and what we got to do. 173.
173.
Now, this is what we got to do by Friday. Shit. I wish they forced us to do this shit, but this the part we got to do
force us that.
Yeah.
It would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
In order for inner sight to work with the next electron orbital level of the universal mind, your molecular density level will have to become less dense and grow more transparent. Enocytes must be completely remade anew by going through the energy grids that control his present biological arrangements so that he can be revitalized into new grids of attunement. Enocytes must go through the energy grid controlling cell division on his biological level of organization. A planetary biomagnetic grid controlling the collective species of evolution. When enocytes go through these energy grids, they will activate the new magnetic fields, and they will displace his old planetary biorhythm. Contrary to what present-day genetics
Here we go, Taekwondo, ultraviolet. Come on.
All right.
The ultraviolet radiation will be controlled, and it will not destroy the sensitive genetic code coded melanin.
As long as you don't go to the bar.
Say it again. It has already been claimed that ultraviolet radiation, when applied to the DNA at specific intensities, causes thymine to dimerize. When the embryonic growth is placed in an artificial environment, which is subject to prolonged current magnetic injection, the former embryonic magnetic lines of force in the body can be changed.
Injection.
Why did he say
Y'all
that?
see that? Injection.
Why did he say that?
It's so interesting because everybody is getting a magnetic injection. We're just getting it from a whole nother source.
Yeah, I heard you mention that shit the other day.
Yeah. I ain't getting a magnetic. I don't want yours. I want theirs.
But you
yeah, that's what you said.
My question is, because he says, which is subject to prolonged current magnetic injection, the former embryonic magnetic lines of force in the body can be changed.
Exactly.
Whoa.
And see, they're getting. Okay, go ahead, newbie. Did you say that was your question or your feelings on your whatever you said?
Well, I just caught that. I just caught that because he's saying, it's changing from the embryonic magnetic lines. So those are being changed.
Yeah,
so from an embryo.
Right. If you take it to 180 about the genetic coding, ultraviolet radiation. Right. Remember that? Contrary to what present day geneticists say, the ultraviolet radiation will be controlled and it will not, because he's going to tell us what they said about it. But he said contrary, and we are contrary to what they say.
Correct.
Right. And so he's saying it will not destroy the sensitive genetic coded melanin.
Correct.
And now, boom, take me to 180 so we can get to that magnetic lines of force, the embryonic.
It has already been claimed that ultraviolet radiation, when applied to the DNA at specific intensities, causes thymine to dimerize.
Now, what does that mean? It causes thymine to dimerize.
Right. Dimerize. Oh, I looked this up too. I can't recall.
RIZE. Yeah, they call it thymine dimmer.
Right.
Yep. And I'm seeing J.J. Roberts did a whole write-up on DNA when thymine dimmer. Thymine dimerizing DNA is a ultra-fast photoreaction. Femtosecond time resolved infrared spectroscopy is used to study the formation of cyclobutane dimmers in the all-thymine. I'm not even finna read that shit. It sounds like a bad cuss word. Oligonucleotide, motherfucker. You're oligonucleotide ass. Yeah. Cause it's thymine. What's thymine? Thymine is in the DNA, right?
Yeah. Here it goes. Thymine dimer.
Yeah, thymine is in the DNA.
Thymine bases covalently joined between.
So what they did was put the ultraviolet radiation, applied that shit to the DNA at specific intensities, and boom, thymine to dimerize. Now let's go 181 with the embryonic growth.
Okay. 181. It has already been claimed that ultraviolet radiation, when applied to the DNA at specific intensities, causes thymine to dimerize. When the embryonic growth is placed in an artificial environment, which is subject to prolonged current magnetic injection, the former embryonic magnetic lines of force in the body can be changed.
Keep going.
Through this process, the whole body can biomagnetically be recoded and to adapt to a new biological environment without ever having to experience pain, according to the human's physiological network.
So now, newbie, what is it saying?
It's saying because they changed the magnetic lines of force in the body, they can change the beings so that they can adapt to different environments.
Yeah,
and they won't experience any
biomagnetically and then what the body can be biomagnetically recoded, which is what your devil friend is doing, and also what our non-ether council people are doing, recoding. Recoding. Yep. They're doing recoding. I want their recoding though. I don't want your devil friend recoding. I don't want that shit. I don't want shit that son of a bitch got. Give a fuck. See it? To a new biological environment without ever having to experience pain. Ain't that something?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. With another reason why I didn't go to the Dominican Republic, Ken. Whatever fuck that shit called. The DR. The other week, whatever fuck, whenever it was. Because I wasn't going to let them stick nothing up my goddamn nose to pass a goddamn test. It ain't that serious. I don't want to be, I'm not submitting to this bitch.
I avoided that situation completely.
Yeah. I ain't giving y'all nothing. You ain't getting shit from me. Nothing. No, they stick that shit way up my nose and bust my goddamn magnetic brain cavity. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm not,
Besides the fact theirs is going to be painless. This one is not.
Hell yeah. All you got
this was very painful.
Absolutely. I know they have the power to recalibrate without us even knowing. You know what I'm saying? They fix our bodies and all that shit without us even knowing. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. I sound like a Jehovah's Witness right there, didn't I? I ain't no blood transfusion. They got the power to give me fresh blood.
That's right.
In the name of Jehovah, motherfucker. There you go. What up, DeBrock? So we're talking about ultraviolet radiation.
That's right.
You see that? That's some powerful shit.
Sure is.
You know, anything the white man's scared of, he wants you to be scared of it too.
Yep.
When the white man's sick, we all sick. If the white man afraid, we afraid. If the white man got an enemy, it's our enemy too. Ain't no fun. Come on.
All right. 184. This process uses a fifth circulatory system, which opens the pain coding mechanism and properly realigns the blood, lymphatic, and nervous circulatory system to function in different biological environments.
This is with ultraviolet radiation going into your DNA.
Wow.
And recoding that shit. Look what the fuck happens. The fifth uses a fifth circulatory system, which opens the pain coding mechanism and properly realigns the blood, lymphatic, and nervous circulatory system to function in different biological environments. They know we about to go. They know that. So they try to stop that shit. They know that. They know that. Niggas about to disappear like the goddamn Mayans and shit. They know that shit. Try to stop that shit.
You're right, Doc. You're right. There's nothing they can do about it. Not a nan. That's crazy.
We about to get activated with the supreme melanin, man. What the fuck is you talking about? The fuck? You don't need supreme melanin fucking with that ultraviolet radiation.
Just hold the course.
That shit gonna have to be activated first. The supreme melanin.
Hold the course.
Hell yeah, and that's an intelligence by itself.
That's right. Okay, go back to this, because this is important right here, because he's talking about niggas, okay? He ain't talking about nobody else. Go 183 all the way to 185. We won't interrupt you.
Okay. Through this process, the whole body can biomagnetically be recoded and to adapt to a new biological environment without ever having to experience pain, according to the human physiological network. This process uses a fifth circulatory system, which operates the pain coding mechanism and properly realigns the blood, lymphatic, and nervous circulatory systems to function in different biological environments. This is done in the event that a transfer of the species to a new environment is necessary for the survival of the Nuwabians.
Of niggas. This is why. They trying to save us. But niggas in line waiting on the white man to save them.
And
this is done in the event that a transfer of the species to a new environment is necessary for the survival of Nuwapians, non-ether beings in human form, us. That's why. That's why. Because it looks like they know that niggas is not about survival. If they was about survival, they would not be still, what's the word, Smoke? Living deliciously in this bitch.
From the harlot.
Living deliciously. Absolutely. So you know they have to come in. They have to intervene and help us. They have to. This is done in the event that a transfer of the species to a new environment is necessary for the survival of Nubians, Negroids, Nuwabians. This is necessary. And that's something.
Absolutely.
God damn it. What up, Terrence? Niggas ain't about no survival and shit. They say it's about the struggle. What the fuck is about the struggle? Come on. Let's go. That last line. This is done in the event that a transfer of the species to a new environment is necessary for the survival of Nuwabians. Go. Take it away. 186.
186. This is why our electromagnetic stage of evolution will itself be changed to allow for new patterns of ongoing evolution.
We are electromagnetic beings, man, and niggas don't know it other than us. This is why our electromagnetic stage of evolution will itself be changed to allow new patterns of ongoing evolution. Man, this is beautiful. 187.
This is crazy. Merkabah mechanisms gives the cue for the timing of biological change by the Earth's magnetic cycles. These changes can take place in a matter of hours and remove whole species that have evolved in a geological time frame.
Geological means what, boys and girls?
Area.
Yeah.
Certain area.
Geological. We can remove them in a matter of hours. Whole species that have evolved in a geological time frame. 400 years, motherfucker. Time to go. Time to go, goddammit. Time to go. Yeah, this is all about moving us into other environments, man, for our survival. Because this motherfucker, don't let that cracker move you. shit. Come on, baby. This is getting real good.
It sure is. 189. In order for inner sights to work with the next electron orbital level of the universal mind, the all, your molecular density level, will have to become less dense and grow more transparent in order to participate in multi-dimensional realities.
Stop right there. That is something that we got to do, because it ain't like they going to do that for us.
That we can't, yeah, they can't do for us.
Right. In order for us to work with the next electron orbitable level of the universal mind, the all, we must become less dense and grow more transparent in order to participate in multidimensional realities. It ain't saying they gonna give us that. And he ain't never said that, did he?
Nope.
Even he taught on transforming yourselves and inside out and becoming less dense and more transparent and raising your vibrations. You have to do all that on your own in order for this to happen for you, to you.
God.
Yes.
That's all mental though, right?
It starts there. Absolutely. Happens on the mental first, physical second. Absolutely.
Yeah,
giving up the card. Yeah, it does. It starts there.
Because I don't know how to do it no other way. Like, I mean,
it starts with the mental. Yeah, it starts mental first. Mental first, physical second. Starts there.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. All we need to do is care for the body, clean the body, and that's it. Not cardinal out, hold out, pimp out the body, hold the body, defile the body. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, even though, we got some bad habits we got to get rid of, but we know that we're fighting to get rid of the bad habit than accepting it as a way of life, and that's bullshit. We ain't gonna accept this bullshit. We know too much. You know what I'm saying? We got right knowledge, so there's no way we accept any of this shit. Like, like Homeboy said on The Matrix, I know this steak ain't. This shit is not it. The shit that we take in our bodies. So we know we our eyes are open. We are God. We know good and evil. We know what we need to put in the body. We know what we need to stop putting in the body. We know what we need to do for the body, because it's a vehicle rented, lent to us. It's our goddamn earth suit. He say, y'all do everything for the body, but what do you do for the spirit?
Ooh.
Yeah. Come on, baby. Multi-dimensional realities. Who want in? This nigga know how to sell it.
I want it.
White man know how to sell it, and black man know how to sell it. This nigga selling me multi-dimensional realities. I'm in.
I'm taking
multi-dimensional realities for 500 and a job after I get all the goddamn shots at the bar. I don't know fucking job. I want the multi-dimensional realities. That's what the fuck I want. I want to be able to participate. And that shit. Come on.
190. Enosites must be completely remade anew. Thus you have Nuwabian, or the new being. Specifically, enosites must go through the energy grid, controlling cell division on his biological level of organization. Before
this
the larger
is the fourth time he
electromagnetic...
mentioned that we got to go through that energy grid. That's very important. He's mentioning two things more than one time. Become less dense and more transparent, and you got to go through them energy grids. He's serious about this. This serious. Let's go. 191.
191. You know what? I have a question, Don. As far as attunement, did the Maharaj help?
Did you do the Maharaj?
Yes.
Did it help?
I felt the difference.
Me too. That was a very spiritual motherfucking day for me. When the My Garage first happened. Yep. That shit there, man. That shit there. It was so much goddamn fucking sci-fi shit that was happening that day, man. It did. I felt that shit.
Agreed.
I felt it. And then after I took my garage, we had a tent right by it. Samantha had to have been like a walking baby. She had to have been like a year old. And I'm sitting there like, just finished, man. And I'm like, I just want to live out this moment. You feel me? Like I want to just bathe in what the fuck just happened. And next thing I know, I think it was my brother, my dad did some foul shit to me right after that. And I snapped on their ass. And then you know what they did? They stepped back and said, look at her. She just took her My Garage. Look how evil she acting. After they disturbed me, man, they saw it. They saw what happened to me. And they wanted to interfere with that shit. But motherfucker, I don't give a fuck how high I am, bitch. I will snap on your ass. Disturbing my moment, man. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't give a shit. But them son of a bitch ass faggots, they stepped back and they like, look at her evil ass. Just took a My Garage, she acting like this. Yep.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I'll never forget that day. It did something to me for real, man. That shit there, like, that shit, yeah, they hit him and they saw it. Them old black-ass devil goddamn dad and brother mine. They fucking saw that shit and snatched it from me, and I fucking cut their throat on that goddamn land. Give a fuck who heard me. Then they stepped back, started talking loud because people looking. Look at her. Just took her My Garage and ain't cussing and shit, all evil and shit. Give a fuck, motherfucker. Give a fuck. Look at who? Look, tell them to look at me. Them goddamn Nawabians ain't shit. Give a fuck. Telling them, look at her. Look at what? Motherfucker, they ain't shit.
I was just about to say that.
Look at what they would be looking at anyway. They ain't even looked at themselves yet. Boy, goddamn, Nubi, you done struck a nerve, motherfucker. Now I hate my daddy some more. Bitch. Remind me of that shit.
Remember, though, you can't lose your attunement, so you're good.
Attunement is always like an ongoing situation, though, ain't it? It ain't, I mean, come on, man. Sonetta is 26 years the fuck old now, motherfucker. I'm not holding on to a 26 years ago attunement as if I don't need to be attunement today. That was 26 years ago, 25 years. He's going to always need that attunement because, mind you, he's not mentioning My Garage in this shit right here. But you did hear the word attunement in there, right? You read it.
Yes.
Absolutely. This ain't got nothing to do with that My Garage. But I don't know if it dealt with attunement, but something really did happen. You know what I'm saying? I was in it with him when Imam Isa took that walk. I was walking with him through the My Garage. That's probably what it was. For real. That's probably exactly what it was. You hear me? It was his energy. Because I walked that shit again, I ain't feel nothing. It was him. It was him. It was that motherfucker, man.
Agreed.
Yeah, that motherfucker, man. He take that walk with his ass shot, man. I don't know. But I did, man. I felt something so fucking like I did. I got a new spirit, man. I still had that spirit. That spirit wasn't just goddamn a confident spirit. It was also a warring fucking spirit, because I had to fucking cut off some goddamn heads. Shit, the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was wow. Fucking shit, man. It's fucking incredible. I didn't even know what the fuck that shit was, too. And we pitched a tent right by it for 3 days. I didn't even know what the fuck that shit was. I just saw that nigga walking inside that bitch, and I said, well, shit, I guess everybody going in, he going in. I walked that shit with him. Had no idea what to expect. I ain't read that damn Magaraj book. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even know shit about him. I ain't even know what the fuck it was. I'm just walking through the labyrinth. Everybody saying shit, some doing shit or whatever, man. I'm just goddamn shush. I'm just walking. I ain't know what it was. But yeah. But it was the Osiris procession at that time, though. The first Osiris procession.
Yep.
Was you there, Newbie? 95?
Yes.
96?
Yes.
Wait, she born in 96. May of 96. So it was 97.
I was there for the perception. And didn't they do that thing with the balloon where you let go of the balloon and you say the name of a
Hell no, we ain't do no whole ass shit like that. Nah, they added that. That's some stupid shit. What was that, after year 2000 or some shit?
I want to say so,
yeah. Nah, they ain't doing shit like that. Nah. The procession is when
I remember the procession.
Okay, good. Because the first procession is when the Magaraj was up. And and it was the Osiris procession. And
right.
But the first procession is what I'm talking about. Yeah. Not the ones that came after that, but the first procession was in 97. That was a powerful year, man. That's when the Etherians were showing up, Taekwondo. People got pictures of the Etherians. That shit, wow. I got 97.
Ooh.
97. Yeah, man. If damn near everybody picture. My dad stole all my pictures, little fucking thief. And my mama won't give me the goddamn photo album. I don't know why she won't. She a little hoe for that. But all those pictures I took in 97, and even I got pictures of the fucking Etherians. And one day, eventually, like weeks later, he talked about, he kept saying, no, he called them the ancient ones. And they all showed up. You see them everywhere. You don't see them when you take the picture, but after the picture develops, you know what I'm saying? After you get the pictures, after you take it to get developed, man, you see it. They all over the place. And everybody photos.
I knew 1997 was special. Wow.
Mm-hmm. I got them all over mine, man. That shit, wow. And it's like whiteout. If you just take whiteout, like it's like a wind, a white wind looking, like just picture wind being white.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Shit, wow. Yeah. That was 97 was some serious. And after he did the Osiris procession, we all stood around, and he did the procession through the Magaraj though, Newbie, right?
Yeah.
And so he walked through the labyrinth, the Magaraj, through the Osiris procession, and they put some shit in the Black Pyramid, and then he came out and he just looked at everybody in the crowd, and he put his hands together and pointed at certain people.
Wow.
And it was interesting because my sister-in-law at that time, me and her was next to each other. And she says, Because he pointed at either her or me. Got it? Because we right next to each other. And so she was like, what the fuck is this about? And I said, I don't know, but we'll soon find out. And so after that, 97, because he has the classes of 97, Savior's Day. It's called the year 2000, I think. I don't know what the fuck, but he's on stage. So we go to it or something, and he says, he said, the ones that I pointed to have been chosen. Some shit like that. Somebody said.
I think you talked about that before. I remember you saying that.
Yeah, my memory is vague like a motherfucker now.
Yeah, I know. I got you.
Yeah, but he says he said the ones that Osiris chose or something, whatever, but have been chosen. Some shit like that. I can't remember because he invoked Osiris or whatever. Osiris incarnated. I don't fucking know. But so we get back, you know what I'm saying, and my brother was like, so who he pointed at, and I was like, I don't know, and his wife was like, pointed at me. He pointed at me. He pointed at Tyler. But remember that, y'all, I told that bitch we'll soon find out. And y'all should already know. I told that bitch, he said, y'all have been chosen to something and shit. Come on now, this bitch somewhere doing salsa class and laid up and getting fucked, the brains fucked out. Fuck out of here, bitch, that nigga ain't shit anyway.
Hey, Don, I want to ask you a question. If I may. Okay. I think it was like a couple days ago. I looked up this like little Egyptian calculator, right? And you put your birthday in, right? So I put my birthday in. It's just a month and a day. So I put that in. So when I put it in, right, the person that popped up was Anubis, right? So I read everything on that, and that shit is on point. I said, wait a minute. So you mean to tell me, nigga, that I am motherfucking Anubis? Meaning that I'm telling you, everything that it broke down as far as whatever it was talking about, I'm telling you, this shit was crazy. The energy, whatever the fuck, something was rising up. I was getting excited. I said, God damn it, that's me. I said, motherfucker, God damn it. I was going crazy in the car. I was really going crazy in the car. I was bored. You would have thought I was sitting up there beating up somebody in the car.
Hey, now, you remember that I said a male will accept it quicker than a female because she would deny it. But you hear him, right? You hear goddamn nigga, that's me right there. I'm quick to it, yeah. But we deny it because we can't fathom, you know what I'm saying, as low budget as a female is on this planet, that that we are also the deities.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But we know who we really are. We deny it for a long time.
Yeah, because for instance, now, like it ain't like I'm like acting this shit out. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, especially with, you know what I'm saying, what was read. I said, wait a minute, I did all of that. And then what really dawned on me too was when it came down to both of my parents, right? When they was, you know what I'm saying, laying on the table. I don't know if it's a picture of Anubis when somebody laying on the table or something.
Yeah, it is. It is.
See?
He's the embalmer as well.
Yeah, so I just noticed this a couple of days ago. I said, wait a minute, I was at the table with these niggas. So that fucked me up too at the same time. I was like, yo.
But now that you in my mind's eye, you do look like Anubis.
I said, you mean to tell me, Don, that a motherfucker got a pass through me? God damn, they gotta go through me regardless.
Look at this shit. You hear this shit? You see this shit? This nigga love it.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. I've been trying to tell these motherfuckers.
Easy to accept. Easy to accept. Yeah.
I've been trying to tell these motherfuckers, man. Don't fuck with me. Nigga, whatever I say, nigga, that's what's gonna pop off. Nigga, woo, it's over. I'm telling you, Don, it was over from that moment on. That's why I told you something changed, something went down with me. I'm like, whew. And then, like, my nigga B.O., I shot it to him, right? That nigga came up to, that nigga is Osiris. I said, oh, shit, nigga. I said, oh, nigga.
Where B.O. at anyway?
Shit, that nigga probably laying down somewhere. I thought he was in the AP.
No, he ain't in the AP. I saw him earlier, but he ain't in that bitch. Come on, newbie, we almost finished with this. Let's go.
Yeah, start with that, Don. I just want to share that.
Thank you, baby, because I mean, I'm just always impressed that, you know, man accepts it quick, fast, in a hurry. You know what I'm saying? Who and what they are. They're, you know, whether it's their past lives or who's incarnated, who's their avatar, they will accept that shit quick. The moment it is said to them or they discover it, it's a quick acceptance.
Yeah, because when I was reading it all, it's like I couldn't just sit up there and be like, nah, that ain't me. It's, you know, it was instant. It was like, oh shit. It was like multiple DNA explosions. Everything I was reading, because it was some long ass paragraph, but it was just saying all the attributes and what go down, and you know what I'm saying? And the whole, I said, whoa. I said, you know what? I said, wow. So I'm just done. But I'm sorry, I'm back on mute.
That's perfect, though. Don't apologize. That is perfect.
Okay.
That is perfect. I'm waiting on the sisters to accept it on sight, who and what they really are when it's revealed to them. Yeah, but y'all brothers accept it quick with no question, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful thing.
That's why I put I think it was either this week or last week. That's why I put on my Facebook shit, nigga, I put a new bliss. I put that motherfucker there and said, boy, y'all motherfuckers in trouble. Oh, you niggas in trouble, man. That's another reason
why I couldn't accept the moon night, because it's not natural for a man to deny an avatar. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
And I'm like, I can't deal with that. That's not fucking real. You know what I'm saying? It's not natural. Man will accept an avatar, will accept a being greater than itself to take possession of his body. You know what I'm saying? That's why I couldn't deal with that dumbass shit, man. Like, man, this is some bullshit.
And that's crazy that you say that, Don, because lately, I don't know what time it was, I always been thinking to myself, I said, nigga, fuck this shit, nigga. I am fucking greater than this goddamn fucking shit.
Yeah.
I kept telling myself that. I said, I'm greater than this shit. I said, this is bullshit. You know, I'm talking about all the bullshit. I said, nigga, I am fucking greater than this goddamn shit.
That's right.
No too goddamn much.
That's
shit.
Right. That's right. That's right.
Ooh.
That's right.
And shit start changing. Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Start changing.
The moment you recognize it, as long as you seize it, you don't doubt it, it changes. I mean, shit. That's one of the strengths of the male species.
It pays to be alone.
Yeah.
For real. By your fucking self. For real. For real. I know exactly what you're talking about, Don, because I'll be having some neighbors. They'll come and walk up to my car, and they'll see my facial expression like, what the fuck do you want, motherfucker? A lot of times I be, you know what I'm saying, in the AP or listening to you. Why y'all about? Leave me alone. I'm trying to get what she talking about. Leave me alone. God damn it, I'm going, well, okay, I'm going to tell you who you really is. Leave me alone. Shit. And then sometimes I just don't even say nothing. I just sit them there and let them keep on talking while I'm doing what I'm doing. Like, man, fuck that. Y'all niggas are tripping. For real. Nigga, my focus off. Fuck that shit. Nigga, I know what time it is. I'm sorry.
I'm so glad you know. For real.
Yeah. Yeah, it done it for me. When I found out I'm a Anubis, nigga, all that shit and it connected. I said, ooh, I'm telling you. And I got a burst of energy. So now, if I'm feeling drained or whatever the case may be, I can sit here, and I don't know how long it'll take. It might be quick. It might be long. But, nigga, I can come up with some energy, nigga, then I'm back on top of things. Think I'm ready to go, just like that. Always been able to do that shit. That shit, man, I'm telling you for real. There's been some real stressful little times, but at the same time, nigga, I've just been sitting up there doing my thing. Boop, energy come out of nowhere. Bah! I'm like, ooh, I like this shit. Woo! Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm going back on mute. Okay.
All right, come on, Nubi. We almost done, y'all. Come on. Let's get this last little bit in. We got 3-4 more verses. Nubi, you still alive with us, or did your call drop? God damn, you done made Nubi call drop. Nubi, did you fall asleep from Mexico? All right, well, one more time. Enocytes must be completely remade anew. Thus, you have Nuwabian, or new being. Specifically, you must go through the energy grid controlling cell division on your biological level of organization. Before the larger electromagnetic change happens, enocytes will also understand how new growth effects will be the result of electromedicine, which uses electromagnetism. Enocytes, by using the light surgery of electromagnetic penetration into bone marrow, they will be able to create new bone growth. Your planet is no different than any other form of life that must renew itself. It is like an energy molecule going through renewal and being restored to a new existence. This is called the entropy of Gaia. All of this must be understood that you may, through the ancient and mystic order of Melchizedek, learn to raise your density level and stimulate your melanin to awaken dormant energies of divine, making it impossible for you to be enslaved mentally. This will help you create what is called psychic self-defense. I think I'm going to read this verse every fucking time on the Holy Tablet Show. Open up with this. Yep. I guess we won't be doing the hell unless you still got some energy. You got energy? The hell. Who said, oh, yeah?
Me, Doc.
Oh, you here? Okay. All right, good. Let's rock the hell, since that's the name of the show. The hell. Yeah, let's do the hell. Tablet 16, the hell. Y'all game? Ethereum, you up? You up? Y'all got energy? Y'all good? DeBrock, you good, baby?
Hell yeah.
The Nurture, y'all are still alive? Smoke, you still alive?
Ain't about to
Terrence?
miss this shit. Yeah.
J1? Neff? Y'all still alive? Okay, J1 in the building, Ethereum in the building, Terrence ready. The hell. This for y'all motherfucking him. The hell. Lo, we will speak to you on hell. The first thing I saw was two worlds, one upside down and one right side up. And I was told to you, have you seen the better world? That the last shall be first and the first shall be last? Discussing on, we discuss punishment in the hereafter. I will tell of you of two classes of mortals. Uh-oh. You ready, Miss Danny? Two classes of mortals. The righteous who will enter everlasting life, and the wicked who will go to everlasting doom. The souls which attain the required standard of perfection will start on their evolutionary journey in the next world. Y'all get that? The souls which attain the required standard of perfection. Damn, it's only a standard of perfection. That's all we got to do.
Required.
Required. Yeah, the souls which attain the required standard of perfection will start on their evolutionary journey in the next world. That's it. Just a little standard. It's a standard problem, ain't but 3 goddamn. It's in the mind book. It's in the living soul. It's real simple. Okay. The impressions of the souls which attain the required standard of perfection will start on their evolutionary journey in the next world. The impressions of their righteous actions on Tiamat, now called the planet Earth, will be carried with them. The impressions will be carried with them. They will enclose their souls in a garb of undefinable happiness, totally different than earthly happiness. But on the other hand, the soul that has not utilized the opportunities provided to it in its earthly sojourn, and it has stunted the facilities and become diseased and corrupted, hell will be one of the stages in the process of evolution. They have to go back. Y'all heard that shit?
Do over?
But on the other hand, the soul that has not utilized the opportunities provided to it in its earthly sojourn, and it has stunted the facilities and become diseased and corrupted, hell will be one of the stages in the process of evolution. So both souls have to go through evolution. One just get to go to other worlds. The other one has to go through what is considered hell for evolution.
Wow.
They both have to go through evolution. That first one right there, the soul which attained the required standard of perfection will start on their evolutionary journey to the next world. And on the other hand, the soul that has not utilized the opportunities provided to it in its earthly sojourn, and it has stunted the facilities and become diseased and corrupted, hell will be one of the stages in the process of evolution. So they both have to go through it. Yeah. One gets to, it's still, obviously everything is evolution. But one get to go through the evolutionary journey to the next world. And hell is one of the stages that this particular soul has to go through in the process of evolution. Ethereum says, so ones in this reality, are we in hell now? Don't say no we. I ain't in no hell. I ain't in no hell, baby. The earthly sojourn is the physical plane. So, you know what I'm saying? So remember now, the soul got to go somewhere, right? I guess well, fuck all that guessing and shit. Anybody want to help Ethereum out? But I ain't finna, I don't know about the we. But I'm not in hell. That's all I want to say. Anybody else want to say where they at?
I don't believe I'm in hell either, Don.
Right. So, but Ethereum says, so ones in this reality, like this reality called the earth, are we in hell now? And the answer is no. When we get to the living soul, it'll tell you that we are control of our fate, F-A-T-E. We are the fate. So whatever we do with it can give us hell or give us heaven, in the sense that we're going to say hell is the opposite of heaven and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? However, based on that. So, yeah. So, but he's saying here, we're all on earth right now, right? We're all here doing our earthly sojourn. Yes or no? Right. So if the souls that attain the required standard of perfection, right, will start their evolutionary journey in the next world, right? The souls that has not utilized the opportunities provided to them in this earthly sojourn. They on earth as well. And it has stunted the facilities and become diseased and corrupted. Hell will be one of the stages in the process of evolution. So in order for you to graduate and get to the university, you have to be able to what? Graduate on all these levels, you know what I'm saying? Right? From first grade all the way to high school on into the universities, right? So you have to continue on here. You have to do all this shit here, right? Ethereum? Just the standard, just the required standard of perfection. So that's why I know that the path is simple. It's straight and narrow, yes. You know what I'm saying? But it's the path less walked because they don't want to give up that which diseased the body. They don't even want to give up the diseases. They don't want to give up the corruption. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to stop doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and remember, the standard of perfection is important. So, like, we here, which is why we're in the basement, are really striving to perfect and correct ourselves, right? And it's only the standard perfection that's required, right? On earth, we strive to share the standard of perfection to others that are corrupted. Is that right? Am I right? That are diseased and that stunted the facilities. We try to give them those simple goddamn requirements of just standard perfection, and they still turn away from that. Right? And it's the most simplest shit. Right, Ethan? So no matter what, as above, so below in my book. I always say that. As above, so below. So they're already catching hell here. So if matter of fact, God dog it, let's go to two worlds. Two worlds. First thing I saw was two worlds, one upside down, one right side up. Oh yeah. Then I must have missed something. I must have heard something else in my head. Then I thought it was something I read. But anyway, so they are already catching hell as well here. You know, come on, man. The most corrupted motherfucker wants more corruption and can't understand why his life is fucked up, his or hers. You know what I'm saying? Disease and inherit more diseases and can't understand why, but continue to do the shit that disease the bodies and all that other type of shit. Yeah, they are catching hell now, but even in the transformation, you know what I'm saying, where the soul has to leave the body, you know what I'm saying? You got me? Because they still have personality. It's still them. So we know that the mission is to what? Get our soul to the top of the spiritual plane. This is why we have to be less physical and more spiritual so that we can get our soul to the top where it's supposed to belong, where it belongs, at the top. Right? Okay. We know that mission. So that means we just only care for the body. So, it you know what I'm saying, we only do the best we can for the body, but we continue to perfect and correct ourselves and do more spiritual than physical, than more cardinal. When he's saying physical, he's literally saying cardinal desires, shit like that, which we have to burn out. And, of course, you know, it's motherfuckers our age keep inheriting more cardinal desires, but our cardinal desires are depleting, and we haven't even lived them. We ain't even interested in that shit. We don't even want it now. And we are in a position financially to actually make our cardinal desires come true. You know what I'm saying? But we won't do it now. You understand? We are adults. We can really do some adulterating if we want to, but we choose not to. You get what I'm saying? Do anybody understand what I'm trying to say here? No? Okay, fine. Anyway, so they will enclose their soul in a garb, blah, blah, blah. But on the other hand, all right, so hell will be one of the stages in the process of evolution. What are the fools whose merits and demerits found to be even? What are the fools whose merits and demerits found to be even? I'll do it one more time and fuck that question up. What are the fools whose merits and demerits found to be even? Matter of fact, let me pause right there. Let me ask y'all a question and just be for real. Okay, don't lie. When the last time you got drunk? Not when the last time you had something to drink. When the last time you got drunk? Let's do it that way. When the last time you got drunk? Come on. Anybody remember the years? What year? How many years it's been? See, there's a difference. But it's a motherfucker your age right now, and it's probably 100,000 people your age, Etherian. You know what I'm saying? Today would be their answer. Yesterday would be their answer. You know, y'all know what drunk is, right? Drunk. Well, you drank to be intoxicated. Drank to the point of drunkenness. Drank. Everybody is saying years ago. Miss Danny saying years ago. Now, though that year ago, when that happened, years ago, how many times were you drunk before that years ago? You get it? So was you getting drunk once a week prior to those years ago when you ain't been drunk since years ago? You know what I'm saying? So this lets you know, like, yo, I mean, for real. Like, my mama is 70-something years old and got fucking drunk and passed the fuck out and throw it up on Mother's Day. Like, so it's like, goddamn, I mean, she always gets drunk and pass, you know, but this the time where she called Earl. So that's a little bit different. But yeah, but people still drink to get drunk. So this is another statement here where he's saying, on the other hand, the soul that has not utilized the opportunities provided to it in its earthly sojourn, and it has stunted the facilities and become diseased and corrupted. Hell will be one of the stages in the process of evolution. So it doesn't matter. Everybody, you got to go through some form of evolution, no matter what. It could be, you know, terrible, you know what I'm saying, where you got to take 1,000,000 steps back or go 1,000,000 steps downhill back to the bottom to take 1,000,000 steps back up to the top. And, that's a motherfucker. I ain't trying to do that shit. I don't want to. I don't. And like what Neff said the other day, they said to her while she was driving, don't do it because you'll lose everything. That would be hell the moment she make that decision. You know what I'm saying? And risk it all. Risk a little taste of heaven that she's already receiving. See?
Wow.
Seen in this true light, everything is a test. So that's why I say as above, so below. You know? So on one hand, like Melchizedek says, on one hand, you are dependent. But on the other hand, you are the center of the universe. You know what I'm saying? Because in one aspect, the way these societies is set up is to make you think that you ain't got nothing. You understand?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. That's why he say be in the world but not of it. So you know you have everything. You understand? And it ain't about this fictitious ass world. This shit is destined to die any goddamn way. Mm-hmm. So yeah. What are the foods whose merits and demerits found to be even? I was asked when weighed by the balance. In the day people will come forth separately so their deeds may be shown. So whoever does this one grain of good work will see it. And as for him who does the weight of one grain of evil, he will see it. For 7 months they shall have to undergo purgatory process in the fire of Jahannam, of hell, until you are sufficiently clean from the sins to be admitted into paradise. Hell is not meant as a torture for souls, but a second chance for purification of the soul. For those who wasted their chance on Tiamat, now called planet Earth. Got it? Hold on, man. Let me get rid of this old sick fuck ass bot. I hate these motherfuckers. Right. So hell is not meant as a torment for souls, but a second chance for purification of the soul. For those who wasted their chance on the planet Earth. The fires of hell are the fires of desire and insight. He will be tortured by his love for the world. So he makes his own hell, and no matter how long it takes, every good soul will eventually return to Elyon Elunel, the Most High. But for one that has an abundance of mercy in this world, he will turn the scale towards that mercy. With Tammuz as Yeshua came everlasting life. With this, we come to an understanding that it's better that a sinful Enosite had never been born. For those of you that do not have faith, you will become food for the malevolent beings. You will be put in a large pot and stewed, scalded and boiled, seared in pans, hung up in blazing trees, fastened to burning poles with fiery chains around your waist, pierced through your tongue with a branding iron, cut to pieces with a burning sword, boiled in blood and filth, bitten by maggots, toads, and venomous snakes. You will hear your mother's screams and your father's desperate pleas for mercy, which are ignored. In your pain, you will bite your tongue to shreds. You will tear your hair out of your head. Murderers will be confined in a narrow place where they are covered with worms and maggots, and they will be attacked by evil creeping things. Women who abort their children will be immersed to the neck in manure, and their bodies will stand opposite them, with rays of fire shooting from their eyes, which will pierce their skin. Wicked people who took money from widows and orphans will be dressed in foul rags and walk to and fro on hot, sharp stones. The sorcerer will be hung on whirling wheels of fire. The wicked shall show all the nations that turned away from Elyon Elunel, the Most High. For you find in these words the condemnation of all the heathen nations. For these are those who have forgotten the words of Elyon Elunel, the Most High. But my people shall be the righteous, called the Muklasina. They shall inherit the land forever, where the dead will come to life anew. For I, Michael, Yanan, called by Psalm, being the awakener, will lead the resurrection of the mentally dead into the kingdom of eternal life, being given the last judgment presided over all by the leave of Elunel, the Most High himself, being one who will decide the fate of those of whose name will enter the scroll of life of all. Why? Great day, Pastor. For I will decide as to whether they should enter into eternal damnation forever, accordingly called Jannah, or to paradise, which has been known from the very beginning of creation to be the destination of either the people who deny Elunel, the Most High, as the wicked ones, or those who live in submission to Elunel, the Most High, called the righteous ones, or the worshipers. The fires of hell are the fires of desire in mortals. You hear that? The fires of hell are the fires of desire in mortals. The wicked will be tortured by their love for the world. All manner of evil and foul things lurking in his subconscious will be his torment. Eternal damnation lies in wait for those who have convinced themselves that their sins are so great that they will never be forgiven for them. Because of this, they will suffer in hell forever. For I had to descend into earth called Hades to redeem the souls in prison here. The tormentations lasted 12 months, like the tormentation of hell. Hades is not to be seen, not to be looked upon. It is an outer realm, abode of the dead, state of purification. A pit simply means a pit grave. It is the grave where everyone goes when they die to wait a resurrection. Hades does not have an eternal hold on those who spend time there, after which your souls are to be redeemed, but the wicked are unredeemed, where and will be consumed in the fire of Jannah, to become ashes unto the souls of the righteous. But woe unto them munafiqun, referred to as the extraordinary sinners, such as the turners away, the rejectors, the traitors, the heretics, and for the seducers of many. Hawiya is the hell for them and the munafiqun. There will be a pleasing fire for them, and what will make you, Ahmed, son of Abdullah and Amina, perceiver of it is, it is a very hot fire, but the merciful and compassionate creator of the planet and the heavens, Elunel, provided from the beginning El Jannah, the paradise. Jannah. The power of repentance to enable Enosites to escape the former and inherit the latter. This is a story of a ruler who had sent two guardians for his garden, one who was lame and the other blind. Y'all ready for the story? Yet returning, he found the garden raped of his fruits. Who called to encounter the one, he said of himself, how could I have taken food being unable to walk? The other said of himself, I am blind. How could I see the fruit on the tree? But the Enosite placed the lame on the blind Enosite's back, saying, you both committed wrong, acting as one. Get it? In this same manner, will Elunel, the Most High, bring the souls and the body together at the day of resurrection, as they were joined in life and punishment, then the great judgment day. Let me speak to you of the seven hells in heavens, called in the scroll given to Moses, Shu-Abadin, pit of corruption, pit of horror, mold of clay, shadow of death. Seven folds of joy is before your face instead of the abundance of joy. In accordance, seven classes of righteousness are singled out for you, such as the shining glory of the sun, or like unto the moon, or like unto the stars, or like under the firmaments, like the lighting, like the torches, like the lilies, or like the golden candlesticks. Speaking this way, there's a glory of the sun, or another like the moon, and another of the stars. So is the resurrection of the dead. Eating and drinking, the servants of Elunel the Most High, at the table prepared for the beloved of Elunel the Most High, are spoken of. Truly, Alu al-Aleyu, the Most High alone knows what he has prepared for him that awaits on him. How long shall this be? Some say a millennial. Others say 7,000 years. Others 400 years. Others again 40 years. 999 out of 1,000 shall go to the fire. In that time, our news bearers, we expected 90% of your facts. Now it would take only 10% to enter paradise. How great is this? 10% being more than 9, the total of numbers. For 3 generations, even the sinner in hell is released from pain when they acknowledge the righteousness of divine judgment while joining in the praise of Elunel the Most High by the righteous. That they that having repassed the will of Elunel the Most High dwell in the valley of weeping, which is in Jahannam. Make it a well of the tears to quench his fine, and their praise raise him who decide the judgment. This be the beautiful maiden who meets the righteous at the departure from the earth. The black-eyed maidens promise to believers as a personification of their virtues to fill him with delight. They have the ugly maiden who meets the sinner as the personification of their guilt to horrify him. Paralleled by the law saying that the righteous will be heralded by groups of good angelic beings, black-eyed maidens calling out, he earned their peace. He walks forward to their goal, and the sinner will be met by 3 groups of chastising angelic beings who will call, there is no peace for the wicked, no peace for the spirit suffering from the spiritual diseases. Cries of torment in the pit of darkness, with whipping and gnashing of teeth, the pain of being roasted and barbecued, boiled in oil, chained to the wall of a hot open furnace, the Azazel with a pitchfork standing by, grinning and poking you with his hot pointed pitchfork. Half human, weird-looking monsters with grotesque bodies of strange, mangled parts and heads of flesh-eating animals and birds. Yield that the righteous may pass by you on the way to the garden. They being entangled by the paths of their ways and go into desolation and perish. They perish because they cannot attain everlasting life. For even Azazel tempted our servants. There shall be no Jahannam, or hell in the world to come. But Elunel the Most High shall bring forth the sun from the shade and cause it to shed forth its burning rays, which will serve as a means of chastisement for the sinners and offer healing and delight to the righteous in accordance. For you see, Tarnush, son Azazel and his host, they are burned by the sun, and the sons of the righteousness are given health from the rays of the sun, even in their abode. For never will Elunel the Most High, Allah's majesty, descend on earth for you, but rather he will send you his words by way of his angelic beings that you may find your way home. Rise up to heaven. The heavens are the heavens of the sustainers. The earth has been given to the children of Enosites. This is why you are despised by Halal. Halal refused to respect Enosites. In fact, he became Enosites' arch enemy. Because he despises you, so He made his bound and duty to take you off the path. He wants to make you suffer the humiliation and embarrassment that he suffered, being rejected or ejected from the heavens. For I will describe unto you the two gates of paradise made of carbuncle, where 60 million angelic beings kept watch. When a righteous person arrives, they clothed him with 8 garments of color. They clothed him with 8 garments of glory and placed 2 crowns, one of gold and another of precious stones upon his head, and 8 myrtles into his hands, and with the words, go and eat your bread in joy. Lead him to the stream of Kathor, holy water, surrounded by all kinds of fragrance plants, from which flow rivers, one of oil, 2 balsam, 3 wine, 4 water, 5 honey, and 6 milk, given a gold cup served by the black-eyed maidens. Over each of the righteous, a canopy is spread according to his merits, a table of precious stones, while eternal lights are everywhere. There are 3 components: 1, childhood; 2, adolescence; 3, manhood, and 3, old age. Going through the same, each during the 3 watchers. The righteous enjoy the pleasures of each. There are myriads of trees, one more fragrant than the other. In their midst, the tree of life overshadows the whole of paradise, while 7 clouds of glory overhanging it. There are 7 special compartments for the 7 major news bearers. There are 7 other compartments for the 7 classes of righteous. The first class is the martyrs, like Ali, Hussein, and Hassan, John the Baptist, and the likes of them. The second is for those who died by accident or drowning. The third is for the great masters of law, the mortals, not prophets or apostles, but those who keep the law, such as the 19 imams and the seal of the imams. The fourth is for those covered by the clouds of glory, the 144,000. The fifth is for the patient. The sixth is for the childlike who prove chaste throughout life. The seventh for the poor who admit the suffering attendant to the law. In correspondence to the 7 hells, I saw pits replete with fiery lines and rivers of fire, in each compartment inhabited by 10 of 70 nations of heathens, presided over by one of the 7 hypocrites, they being doomed to suffer with their heathen nations. Therein, I will tell you how I saw this, that you may know to obey Elyon Elyonael, the Most High. I was brought to a gate of hell, and I showed humankind hanging by their hair, and this was told that these were those who let their hair grow to adorn themselves for sin. Others, I was shown hanging by their eyelids, that they had followers, their eyes were lustful. Others were hanging by their noses, and they had others were hanging by their noses, and they had perfumed themselves in sin. Others, again, by their tongue, for they were slanderers. Others, again, by their skin, for they robbed to wear precious clothes. Others, by their genitals, for they committed adultery. Again, others by their feet, for they ran in sin and walked away from the holy tabernacle when they heard the call of prayer. Women who had bared their breasts and not covered their shame before men, her sins were hung by her breasts. Blasphemers were fed on fiery coals, such as eating on fast days. They were forced to eat bitter gold. Sinners with mouths had to eat fine sand until their teeth were broken. Men who had abused the needy, who had asked them for assistance, were thrown from fire to snow and from snow to fire. Others were driven from hell to hell, like the sheep by the shepherd. The sweat of the inmate of hell is a clay of putrid matter. Is deadly poison, the fluid squeezed, or was wrung, or flowing from the inhabitants of hell, or from their sins. They sit under the zakum, and infernal tree described in the Koran. Is yielded by the very bottom of hell, growing the heads of devils as fruits, which will surely fill the bellies of the damned. The flesh and blood of the tormented yields a thick pulse-like matter, an ooze of water, blood, and matter. It was unfortunate ones who are likewise hung by their eyes, ears, tongues, feet, hands, and having sinned with the corresponding members of their bodies, whether against the mortals or the ritual laws of Elunel, the Most High, was greatly affected by the sight of these horrors. Did I weep, falling to the ground and seeking mercy for my people, knowing that the time of repentance had passed for them to enter paradise. So sad a place, so sad a people. How great they were and will be again. I fell on my face and prayed. Elunel, the Most High, for the power to release my people from their destiny for the terrible torment that would befall them if they did not run to grace. I pleaded and pleaded that you be spared. A voice said, my servant, there is no respect for the person, nor taking of bribes with me. Whoever performs good deeds will find his place in paradise. Whoever does evil, he will end up in one of the hells. For he said, I am the Rab, sustainer, and I searched the heart. I tried the ruins to give every mortal according to his ways, according to the fruits of his doing, not merely keeping faith in their heart, but in its practice and their actions, watching their dress, their manner of eating. For the righteous enter before the food hungry, and still they leave hungry, knowing the world is not quenched. Then I heard a voice hailing, we are the messengers turning to behold the archangel Gabriel, and under the guidance of an angel called Mikael, who first came to behold 70 thrones of gold and silver, pearls and precious stones, amongst which was the excellent one. All the rest was that of Abraham. Seeing many others behind them, walking garbed in white, having shed the crowns of gold and the 8 robes for the throne, the rest was assigned the virtuous class of saints according to their ranks. There were those who had amidst affliction, having previously studied the law, the blameless, the patient, the righteous, consisting of the righteous sons of the unrighteous, the converted. Such was Abraham and the unrighteous sons of the righteous, called Israel or Israel, who fell apart, men who were saved by the merits of their fathers. But you, even in this late time, have a chance. Then our servant Ahmed called mortals back to see the religion of Abraham, given in the Quran, spoke of the delights of paradise and the torment of hell in this manner. Hell having 7 compartments of gates, one below the other, and each gloomier than the other. The one on the top is for the disobedient amongst the ones of peace. The second for those called Jews, Israelites, Hebrews, and the likes. The third for those called Christians, Seventh-day Adventists, Mormons, Jehovah's Witnesses, and the likes. The fourth for those called pagans, Egyptologists, numerologists, occultists, and the likes. The fifth for astrologists, soothsayers, and magicians, and the likes. The sixth for the idolaters. Did I say that right? The idolaters. And those Muslims who worship a man called Prophet Muhammad, saying they follow his sunnah, or Clarence 13X, a defect from the Nation of Islam, calling himself Anu or W.F. Muhammad, whose real name was Noble Rofelt Pasha, deputy of the Grand Council of Arabia, and author of the Nation of Islam's doctrine, a noble of the ancient Arabia, a noble of the ancient Arabic order of nobles of the mystic shrine of Masonry. And they stone and swear by the Koran, they don't, and the likes. The seventh, and this is quite characteristic, is Keeper Malik, called the ruler of burning fire. He has the helpers that carry out the punishment for their sins. For the infidels, we have chains and collars of burning fire. He who believes not in Elunel, the Most High, and fails to give concern to the poor or to share his bread shall feed on the corruptions on the swords. The inmates of the fire, who in their burning thirst cry out to the inmates of paradise, pour upon us water, please, exactly as does the rich one. Paradise, with one of his keeper, has likewise 7 compartments, each one with a different name, all built up of gold, silver, and precious stones. There are also 4 rivers. First, pure water instead of balsam. The other of milk, the third of wine, the fourth of honey. And to these last were added steams of various spices to be mixed with water. Black-eyed maidens, unparalleled virginity, were the pattern like unto the wives of the faithful. Beautiful youth who served the faithful from sitting under shady trees. Angelic beings of reclining on their costly couches in paradise. Between hell and paradise, there is a veil, and on the veil, there are seats for those who, while worshiping Elunel, the Most High, had not done good works efficiently or deeds to outbalance their evil deeds to the so-called intermediates. They look at the inmates of paradise with envy, and seeing the inmates of hell, pray that they themselves may be spared of the same pain. But at last, by divine grace, they will be admitted to paradise by merely saying nothing would exist if Allah or Elunel, the Most High, didn't create it, at the intercession for the news bearers to release them. And after having bathed in the streams of Salem, they will be admitted to paradise. Nubi, you here? Nubi, y'all still woke? I wanted to hear you say cheat code. So if y'all niggas go to hell, remember all you got to say is what? Nothing would exist if Elunel, the Most High, didn't create it. Boom. You'll get out. That'll get you out. That's what it say. He say, that's what he say. He say, but at last, by divine grace, they will be admitted to paradise by merely saying nothing would exist if Elunel didn't create it. Nothing would it, yeah, the Most High didn't create it. That's how you get out. That's your cheat code, man. So don't forget, take that with you. Tell your soul to write it down. Don't forget.
Gotcha.
Fuck around and end up in that bitch. Like, goddamn, what was it? How the fuck I get out of this bitch? And what happens after that?
What color is that fire?
Color of fire is a color of fire, baby.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, so nothing would exist if Elunel didn't create it. At the intercession for the news bearer to release them, and after having bathed in the stream of Salem, they will be admitted to paradise. That's all. So you ain't got to spend a million fucking years being tortured if you just only say nothing would exist if Elunel didn't create it. So your power shall by Elunel. So the 7 subdivided into 11. There are 11 classes of sin as pointed out. They are scandalmongers, liars, unrighteous judges, the proud, the insolent, the hypocrite, the false witness, the unchaste, the misers, the slanderers, the users, the fraudulent, and most of all, those who neglect their prayer or disturb those in public worship. While the 12th class comprised the good and the righteous, at the sound of succession of trumpets blasted by the angel Israfel or Sarfiel, a great monster called the spy will then come out of the earth. It will mark the forehead of the faithful with the stamp of Moses as the white sign of life, the noses of the evildoers with the signet ring of Solomon, sign of the jinn, as the red sign for perdition, such as the mention of the beast who was marked, who has the mark 666 on the head of the righteous, of the unrighteous, and the mark by way of prostration on the head of the righteous, gowned in white robes. And all will be summoned to the temple, hill of Kodesh, being the highest spot on the planet Earth. For the 144,000 have ascended to the fourth heaven. Then the judgment will take place on a narrow bridge called the path from hell to paradise. There shall no intercession. There shall no intercession avail except your faith and your deeds according to the law. The truth from Muhammad to Cadman, while you were all in this earth, the deeds of Enosites shall be weighed in a scale as a scripture containing the records of the faithful, kept in the seven heavens. What up, TJ? Kept in the seven heavens, and it is extracted each shadow hour while the mortals lay to rest, and each day turning right to greet the angelic being to his left, where his books were ever present. That's why they can't wait till you fall asleep. Those, I ain't got no good deeds or bad deeds. They like, what did bitch do today? Nothing. Anything good? No. Anything bad? No. My book is empty. I ain't did shit, good or bad, goddammit. Those of the sinners kept in the lower part of hell will be read, the former to be held in the right hand of the faithful, the latter placed in the left hand of the sinner and tied on their necks. Then shall paradise and hell be brought down. The faithful be welcomed by Elunel, the Most High, and his angelic beings with the greeting, while the unbelievers will be ushered into the wretched abode of hell, there to dwell eternally. All mortals having two accompanying angels through life, the one to his right, recording his good deeds, the other to his left, his evil doings. When he departs from this world, the virtuous will see all his good deeds before him in the shape of a beautiful mortals, to fill him with horror and dismay. This view will bring him great pain. For you will be judged not for your sins, but by your sins. Metru Nefiru Tamaray. All right. So concerning our servant Ahmed and giving him the Quran, he questioned it. Over it, we have placed 19, that no man nor image of the devil can calculate its error, for they will find no fault therein in its pristine state. But once the hands of man and the minds of mortals and emotions of human beings have touched El Quran, it will be transformed into the Quran, a book of much contradiction and doubt, for this is indeed a scripture. There's no doubt for those who seek guidance in its pure state, now in the hands of mortals. It is an actual ascension from the soul to the heaven that we call Ahmed, before our faces, to show him the journey of man. He described his journey through the seven heavens under the guidance of the Anunnaki, Gabriel, and through Jahannam as he showed Malik, the keeper of the first heaven. He saw Cadman as Adam, who in his survey of the ascendants knows the righteous and blamed the evildoer. In the second, he saw Tammuz as Isa. In the third, he saw Zaphenath, Phania as Yusuf. In the fourth, Adapha as Idris. In the fifth, Aaron as Harun. In the sixth, Thutmose the first as Musa. In the seventh, he saw Abram as Ibrahim. For we did take him by shadow hour, from our navel to our heart. For we took him from Mecca to Jerusalem, to the remote place where shall be Aqsa. We pulled him into the spirit, and we made him like unto one of us, that he may see and show you. For we did send him a special coach from the heavens, Barak, full of lights, and the size of the best horses, harmless as the mule. But in all your fears of hell and Kanaz, don't allow yourself to fear the devil more than you fear Elionel, the Most High, through love. Be ever watchful of his demons, for he has helpers in many forms, constantly opening doors that you may walk into hell. Fear not, for you all have fallen into a death-like sleep. But he who's carried into the heavens by the Anunnaki, he goes from strength and then show him far beneath deep valleys full of fierce demons, having 4 fires at different places. One to burn the lovers of falsehood, the other the followers, the other bring us to the devil, and the other of his servants. He who follows him will be scorched by the demons as he passes by. But he was likened to he who passed on his way to heaven to be gowned in comfort. Behold, a deep and broad valley, one half filled with the roaring flame, and other half of the storm, hail and snow, between which the unfortunate was tossed. Hold on, man. I think something just crawled in my damn eye. I think I'm in hell. I swear I felt something crawl in my eye. Ah! One half filled with roaring flame, and other half of the storm, hail and snow, between which the unfortunate was tossed to and fro as globes of fire, mixed with terrible wearing, yet this was only purgatory. Wait, man, I feel something on my goddamn face, man. Hold on, shout, man. The fuck? Ah! What the hell? Woo! The real hell, far below, was far more horrible, with the darts of fire in the very nearness, which scorched him deeper and deeper in his soul. Who has pain in his greatest form was pleasure. Who has pain in his greatest form was pleasure. Where suffering are welcomed and where loneliness was never known. Where comfort was a long thing forgotten. Then you will seek to prostrate, but you will find no helper. I beheld on the other side behind a great similitude of a wall of numerous people in shining garments, enjoying the delight of the pure light, brighter than the sun and the moon and fragrance of flowers. Looking through a crystal-like wall, you see the 144,000 marching onto paradise. I wept for those gowned in ignorance, beardless, though they be Muslims, Christians, Jews, and the likes of Zoroastrians and Buddhists or whatever. Be a servant of Anu, the Most High. The Christians, in their vain pleas for intercession, exalt Zeus as Yahshua. But this noble news bearer and servant also never claimed to be Elionel, the Most High, nor to be his only son. Only a servant and an apostle. The Jews do it with the apostle Ezra. Servant of Elionel, the Most High, was he. That's all. Walking downward towards hell, shadow over their faces, with their beads in their left hand, but looking up, these lit with the brightness of the ram of resuming and the sound of the angelic beings, the real paradise. This I knew was for my people, the real purgators, the mothers who refused to nurture, fathers who refused to learn to teach their sons, husbands and wives who refused to sacrifice for each other's comfort. We'll see hanging by their feet, faithless women by their hair. Severe punishment was triumphed upon. Mothers guilty of incest, others persons guilty of suicide, slander, false testimony, and theft. From the borders of hell were these spirits tested in the shape of dog, like lions spit fire out of their mouths to prevent escaping, guarding the door of hell. And over the fiery river, iron bridge was spanned red hot, welcoming the weary souls to cross. But fear of the burning bridge, they stayed in hell and moaned and groaned and gritted and grind and cried and asked, why? Why are you doing this to us? Yet cruel demons led the souls after they had passed the test of purification to the very pleasure, fragmented, planned, and just tortured. Few souls escaped by the joy, for in their heart was found truth, calling the name of Elunel, the Most High, and acknowledging his servant Achmed. First circling the moon and Mars, the sun, Jupiter, Venus spinning on Saturn, met by cherubims, surrounded the throne of glory in the sixth heaven. The archangelic beings and the patriarchs and all the great news bearers and apostles and the virgins and all the righteous and the unborn children and those who died before puberty. You can hear the Anunnaki singing the songs. And there were smiles of joy in everyone's faces, for they knew they were in the presence of the ultimate, Elunel, the Most High. All of this is received and passed on in symbolism for those who need to see the future through fear. Clappity, clap, clap, clap. Damn, there it is, baby. Okay, this is the last tablet, Judgment. It ain't but 38 verses. I'm going to give you that so we can move on to tablet 7, the living soul. Everybody been waiting on chapter 7, the living soul. So let me knock out the Judgment in just 38 verses. What, boo? Knock this last little thing out, man. We go right into the living soul, motherfucker. We're going to be in the living soul for 7 months. You ain't gonna want to leave that. So much in that, motherfucker. So let's go to Judgment, and this is the last tablet of chapter 6, the human beast man. The Judgment, tablet 17, El Kalun. Lo, the day will soon come when you all will look at the sun. Men, women, and children will all cry. Fear and regret, sorrow and tears. They plead to the purified ones for not lending an ear. There will be floods of blood from the weak that fail, that become a part of the path from the wicked on their way to hell. Some will try effortlessly to run to the colorless man. They'll ask, what happened to the idol deities? Is heaven in that fairy land? Oh, how could I have been so fooled to have faith in all you have said about a new heaven in the skies with Jesus once we're dead? Yes, you were fooled. You wanted to be free, and you turned away from the truth to be like me. It wasn't before your face. and handed down to you in the scriptures for you to read, but you prefer dealing with me and satisfying your greed. Now that the day has come and the great star will fall to earth like the dropping of the sun, gusting smokes to blacken the skies, forward by earthquakes, hurricanes, and political dominion cries. In the midst under the number 666 did I rise. One foot in the north, the other in the west, causing confusion and strife in the Middle East, doing my best. The prostrator mark was deep in his head, the stamp mailing his soul to paradise once he's dead. But of you people, did you accept me for wealth and money? You never did get. I, Azazel, and my host will pay for all the harm we have done, but we will get our satisfaction looking at the concealers of the truth, and now we have won. Cup of heaven, not even 1/4 fill, mostly of the martyrs of the righteous whom you did kill. Cup of sinners overrun your next abode, you will have no fun, for today is the day when we all will notice the sun. Men, women, and children will all cry, and an odd-looking thing will appear in the sky. The rapture, oh yes, it has come, with only enough seats for the righteous ones. Inky, Israel, the Anunnaki of death will appear, having the book of eternal present there. Having the book of eternal life present there. He will call the names, and the Ansars will say, here. He will say, come and enter this ship, for you the righteous have earned this trip. Pausing time and moment, reflecting on the past, a screen will appear like a crystal of glass. The eyes were raised to behold this light, flashing from the day one to this very special night. When all these things have come to pass, all of the righteous will be given a golden glass. Waters of the rivers of Cathor and gowned in white silk, honey of heaven, sweetened paradise milk, bathed in the waters of the rivers of Shafuani. Couches lay lying down beside green pastures, the presence of black-eyed maidens there for the asking. When all the names of the list have been read, the big crystal ship will roar, and the material earth will have fled from its rear with the 6 great balls of fire to plunge on the earth and end all wicked desire, screaming and running to and fro, for suffering awaits those who took not the time to know. Dun, 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 dun. This is how it was recorded. This is how it will be. Judgment. Did that nigga just put a goddamn 38 verses of goddamn spit, straight poetry, rhyming in this bitch, with a featuring Hey Loud in this bitch. Y'all heard when Hey Loud popped up? Huh? Y'all heard it when Hey Loud popped up? Let me do that shit again. Let me do it like poetry night. Peace, everybody. This poem I wrote is called Judgment. Peace. Peace. The day will come when you all will look at the sun. Men, women, and children will all cry. Fear and regret, sorrow and tears. They pleaded to purify ones for not lending an ear. There will be floods of blood from the weak that failed that become a part. Okay, I'm not going to do that shit. All right, y'all. Anything else before we get up out of here? I gave y'all 2 extra hours. Make it 3 now. Anything else before we get out of here? Because we just finished the judgment. Who got the judgment?
Wow.
Bet your ass can't do it. Dun 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 dun. But you can't do it. Can't do it. Dun 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 dun. I'm your idol, the highest title, numero uno. I'm not Puerto Rican, but I speak so that you know. And understand I got the gift of speech, and it's a blessing, and I listen to the lesson I preach. I talk sense condensed into the form of a poem, full of knowledge from my toes to the top of my dome. Kind of yawn, but what that nigga say? I'm outspoken. My language is broken into a slang, but it's just a dialect that I select when I hang. That nigga had that shit, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I play it cool, because cooling is all that I'm about. Just fooling with the girl, because I'm busting the hand, especially legs. You can tell my Nah, my verse is when that nigga say, I'm talented, yes, I'm gifted, never boosted, never shoplifted. I got the cash, but the money ain't nothing. Make $1 million every record that I cut in. My name is Special Ed, and I'm a super duper star. Every other month I get a brand new car. Got 20, that's plenty, yet I still want more. Can't find 100 schools, got 74. Got the riches to fulfill my needs. Got a land in the sand of the West Indies. Even got a little island of my very own. I got a frog, a dog with a solid gold bone. I can account the amount I spent. Got a treaty in Tahiti because I own a percent. Got gear I wear every day. Boutique from France to the USA. And I make all the money from the rhymes I invent. So I really don't matter how much I spend. Because I make fresh rhyme daily. You burn me? Really? Just blink. Now, nigga said, think, just blink. And I made 1 million rhymes. Just imagine if you blink 1 million times. Then I'll be paid. I got it paid. And that nigga right there. I'm kind of spoiled because everything I wanted, I got made. I wanted, what did he say? What the fuck did that nigga say? I kind of spoiled because everything I wanted, I got made. I wanted gear, got everything from cotton made. I wanted lead. I didn't beg, I just got laid. Hair was growing too long, so I got me a fade. When my dishes got dirty, I got cascade. When the weather was hot, I got a spot in the shade. I'm wine. Want a peace on earth, so to God I pray. I got the armor brigade, and potato and alligator souffle. I gotta listen to that shit again. I heard that shit today. Wow. Yeah, shout it. All right, baby. I love y'all, man. Look at Taekwondo. You gonna come play with us for the Living Soul next Saturday?
Yes.
You gonna come play with us, Annabis?
Yeah.
All right, Negro.
Yep. What I'm gonna do is because I know I gotta be at work on that day, which is cool. Cause I have my earphones.
What time you get out, boo boo?
I get off at 10, but I can. What I'm gonna do is because I know what time the show's gonna come on.
That's 11 hour time. That's 11. So we'll be at 11 o'clock.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is while I'm there, I'm just gonna go ahead and tune in while I got my earphones in my ear and I'm doing my shit, and I'm gonna listen to it all the way through, all the way till 10 o'clock, because that's gonna make my time go by fast, guys. You know what I'm saying? You know. So yeah, that's awesome. I was thinking about it today. I said, oh, I need to hurry up and get home. You know, so I can get in my spot. You know, and
We got Annabis on the line. Shout out, what up, Twank Star Devil? Twank, what you doing up? Man, it feel like something crawling in my eyes. You know what? Let me tell y'all what happened to me. I was eating some barbecue chips, right? I don't do barbecue chips, but I was eating barbecue chips. I lose every time. I'm like, I'm going to try to eat barbecue. I can't. Every brand of barbecue potato chips, man, is fucking disgusting. So it said some shit like no GMO, no gluten, and all that fucking shit. I was like, okay, I'm going to try to eat barbecue chips. So anyway, so I brought them home. So about 5, 6 o'clock that morning, I went and got up out the bed, knowing I'm watching TV and shit. And so I was like, you know what? I'm trying to barbecue chips. So I'm eating barbecue chips in the bed, finished watching my damn movie and shit. And my eyes started itching. Oh, my bad. I only ate a few because the shit was disgusting. So this what happened. Remember I told you I had 2 more bags of goddamn Babe Ruth left. So I got up, paused the movie, took them nasty ass barbecue chips, put them in the refrigerator, told Sananda she could have them when she woke up that morning. But anyway, so I opened the freezer, grabbed a goddamn bag of goddamn Baby Ruth, right? Start eating the bitches. So the question is, now you wash your hands after you ate a few of them barbecue chips? The answer is fuck no, okay? Because I use paper napkin to touch everything. Okay, to open the refrigerator, I use a paper napkin. Get shit out, I use a paper napkin. So my hands stay clean the whole fucking time. I use a paper napkin to touch shit. So I went back in. So I'm eating the goddamn Baby Ruth and shit, eating the whole bag. Next thing I know, my eyes start itching. I ended up scratching my goddamn eye with my fucking barbecue fingers. Now it's burning.
Use water.
My eye is burning. The motherfucker done turned red, and I'm just still scratching that motherfucking shit. And it's just a burning. But guess what happened? I look back at the damn iPad I'm watching the show at. I could see. I can fucking see. I can see better. I can see better than I did before the goddamn barbecue fingers got in my eyes.
Wow.
So what I did, I was like, what the fuck? Wow, all of a sudden this goddamn TV screen clearer than a motherfucker. So I took my right hand and covered up my right eye, because it happened in my left eye, right? Because I'm thinking I'm tripping. And my left eye, motherfucker, that motherfucker instantly had 20/20 vision, boo. It was 20/20 in that motherfucker after that. Wow. So then I took my left hand and covered the left eye with the barbecue poison in the eye. That obviously I got 20/20 vision in that eye. I mean, that shit, motherfucker, the image was so clear. So I covered up the barbecued eye. And the right eye looked like it enhanced a little bit of the vision too. You feel me? So it looked like it might have went from 10/20 to 15/20, the right eye. But the left eye had straight up 20, man. I swear to God. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? I can see. I can see better. I swear to God, yo. I'm saying to myself, why do I see? Why I can see the people in the motherfucking goddamn TV? I can see them. Clear as fuck. So I set up, stepped back a little bit from my little iPad on my little on my what you call that shit, the headboard propped up. So I got up from that motherfucker, pushed myself back further away, see if I could still see these motherfuckers, and I still could. And I stepped and repeat. I covered my right eye with my right hand. That one ain't got no barbecue sauce on it and shit. And so the left eye could see, and it was clear. I mean, I could see color, yo. The shit was wild. I saw color for the first time. I saw people. I could still see them. Ain't that something? I want to tell y'all that. No, when did that? Oh, that happened this morning. My bad. I thought I missed a day. I think so. Twain Star, the Magic Eye barbecue powder. Yeah, by mistake. But the shit was interesting. But my eyes stayed red, and it was watering. But I could see clearly now. I can see real goddamn good. You hear me? In the left eye. I don't know if I still can, unless I probably got to put some more barbecue goddamn fingers in my eye and shit. But I don't know if I can still. Might have done worn off by later on what happened today and shit. But yeah, my eye was still red once I got up around like 11 o'clock this morning. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was still red, and I could see. I could see without having glasses that my eye was still red.
Wow.
Because I ain't had my glasses on. And I'm saying to myself, man, is that a cure? Stigmatism? Maybe I was never supposed to eat the barbecue chips, but to stick my hand in the bag of barbecue chips till I get the barbecue residue on my finger, then put it in my eye. Never know, baby.
You ain't never lie. You right. You never know. You never know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That nigga Terrence said, I got a piece of peanut shell in my left eye over here listening to you and cracking peanuts. Oh, now, nigga, that is not going to work. You better pray to God that shit don't cut that goddamn, what's that film over the eyeball? Nigga, that ain't barbecue finger residue. You just put in your eye. Nigga, that peanut shell, motherfucker, what the fuck? Which is why I don't fuck with shit with a shell. I choke every time. I get my sunflower seeds. I get them shellless. I don't fuck with none of that shit. That's what it's called in the nursery, the cornea. Huh? Cornea? Yeah. So that's what also happened today, ladies and gentlemen. It was a beautiful, yesterday at 5 or 6 this morning. Barbecue fingers got in my eye. But I could see. Yo, that's some strange ass shit. I can see better, man. That shit wild. Like I can really see better, man. I can't see now. Oh, I need some more. Everybody blurred. As soon as I took my glasses out, I couldn't see shit on the screen. Well, don't work no more. But I won't do it again. I'll tell you that much.
No, that's right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. But I still got a bag of chips. I might just for the hell of it, just to keep testing it. Sometimes you got to be your own test dummy, lab rat.
All the time.
But it worked. If it worked the first time, it probably work again. But yeah, that's what happened, man. You don't leave it up to my head, right? Maybe I done found the cure. Oh, just put little barbecue fingers in the baby eye and then it'll be able to see. Wash your hands in barbecue potato chips and then dab the corner of the baby eye with the shit. Oh, fuck. Don't do this shit, y'all. It may not work for you, motherfuckers. Y'all don't know if y'all got the ETs on your behalf. You don't know that shit yet. You gotta know some shit beyond a shadow of a doubt to know that every wrong you do actually turns out good. When every wrong you do turns out good, that means, yeah, you could try to barbecue in the eye test. Barbecue chips in the eye, barbecue fingers. It wasn't even a bad burn, too. It felt like eucalyptus or something. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Like that type of goddamn, it felt like eucalyptus or something. Like it was in my eye. Or some Vicks vapor rub hit my eye or some shit. It wasn't a bad burn, you know? You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
But I ate so much of that goddamn baby Ruth 17, 18, 19 bags now. And my arm all broke out. I'm allergic. I got a fucking rash on both of my arms. Ain't that a bitch? Whatever. I ate so much, and goddamn, the body said that's enough, bitch. Next thing I know, I started having some bumps on my arms and shit.
When the next time you supposed to get a smoothie?
Oh, nigga, I get that every day, boo. Well, I'm about to get them bitches up, man. I gotta break up with these motherfuckers. I probably gave these bitches about $10,000 damn dollars since I've been in Florida.
I know when you look at it like shit, but the motherfuckers be good though, and that shit is good for you.
I ain't fucking with them no more, man. I'm about to just drink some water and eat lettuce, man.
Why don't you make your own?
I don't like doing shit like that, man. I don't feel like
cleaning up. You know what? I feel you.
Yeah, I don't feel like cleaning up no blender, man. I don't feel like hell nah, man. Like,
yeah, that shit, man. You gotta. Shit. So if you like cancel them and stuff, man, yeah, I see what you're saying. You don't want to get into the habit of. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Shit, them motherfucking smoothies be good, the motherfucker. Shit.
Yeah, man, I got one more. I thought I was gonna drink it during this show, but I just had a detox smoothie during the show. That's what I've been drinking, a detox smoothie, and I need to stop drinking that other smoothie though, acai smoothie.
Yeah.
Yeah, full of berries and shit. I don't need that shit, man. That shit ain't even working for my body no more. I overdosed on that bitch.
Real shit. I can't even drink no more at all. Period. Soon when I touch it, get a sip up in it, automatic headache. I said, fuck that shit, nigga. That's from my alkaline water, because I've been drinking so much of the alkaline water from last year all the way to this year. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, nigga body prone. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like when I take that shit, instantly get a headache. I said, oh yeah, I'm done. Done with it. Just water.
You know what though? I had a salad for the first time in a million years, man, today. Man, that shit was good. The shit was sitting in my refrigerator for about 2 days.
Oh, for real?
And I finally ate it. Hell yeah, that shit was good. Shout it. Publix made it for me. I had to make me a salad.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. Motherfucker was good. I had that bitch sitting for 2 days, so all that shit marinated. Then I added all my own little shit on top of that motherfucker, man. Poured a whole bunch of pineapple juice in that bitch. I don't want no dry ass goddamn spinach, man.
Yeah.
I just poured a whole bunch of pineapple juice on top of that motherfucker, man. Put my sunflower seeds on top. And and took the 8 count Ritz crackers and crushed them. And poured that bitch on top of the motherfucker. Crushed them bitches. And I added some vinegar and oil. I think it's vinegar and oil dressing. I know they got some shit like that. Yeah, and vinegar and oil on top of that shit.
I like that shit. Yeah,
mix that bitch with a Caesar dressing.
Oh.
Man, so now they're watching me eat that shit, boy. She's like, man, damn, that salad look good. I'm like, sure did. She said, man, that shit look good. I said, yeah, Publix made it. Publix made it. And I had Publix put me some goddamn jalapenos, some jalapeno cucumbers, put that oregano and black pepper on top of that bitch. And because basically I ain't want no sub sandwich. So I said make mine into a salad.
Yeah, make it to salad. Yeah.
I don't want no goddamn. I don't do no whole shit like that. I don't eat shit with bread, motherfucker. Better than that now. My mama taught me better than that. So so they just made mine into a salad, man. And they just, you know how them sub sandwiches have them circle ass tomatoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I don't like tomatoes that's in a ball. I like them cut like supposed to be on a hamburger or something. You feel them like slices.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I don't like that.
Yeah,
I ain't with them little red ball ass tomatoes, man. I don't know who the fuck made that shit up, man. They need to fucking kill themselves. Yeah, man. Like, man. They put 2 goddamn nice little big round slice. I hate tomatoes, but I realized I hate the ball tomatoes. Cause that shit, I don't like shit spitting off in my mouth, man. You feel me? that thing inside that damn. If I can't see what's in it, I don't want to put it in my mouth. You feel me?
Yeah.
You don't know what the fuck you just got in your damn mouth inside of that damn ball. You feel me? You don't know what's in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? You don't know what the hell that you sucking on and shit. So I don't like that shit in no goddamn balls and shit, man. Like, you don't know what's in that motherfucker. How y'all thinking, right? Now you thinking. Now I bet your ass thinking about never eating another cherry tomato unless you open that, cut that bitch and slice it first.
You don't know what's in that motherfucker.
Bitch, you thinking that? I don't know about none of that shit, man. That shit. I don't like them little motherfuckers, though. I don't know who the fuck made them bitches. I ain't never heard of no cherry tomatoes till about 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
We had real tomatoes. We made tomato sandwiches. We sliced them bitches. Put a little mayonnaise, you know, a little black pepper and salt on some bread and make our goddamn tomato sandwich. I used to eat the hell out of tomatoes. But now these folks done fucked up tomatoes and I don't like them no goddamn more. But that nice little thin slice they put on that motherfucking salad, boy, I ain't even taste it. That's how good it was. I didn't even taste it. So yeah. And of course I love me some black olives. So should have told them motherfuckers extra black olives. But the shit was good though, man. I was like, man, from this point on, man, I'm about to live off of public salad. Fuck it.
I know that's right.
Yeah, I want to see how that goes. Because I got to eat clean, man. Sanana said, Mama, your stomach look like you got a gastro, what that shit, gastrino and something. What that shit called? Some shit, gastrointestinal, something. And I said, well, what it would be the problem? She was like, your stool look different every time you go to the bathroom. 1 minute it looks like a log, next minute it looks like black cherry tomato drops. Like, fuck, I don't fucking. She was like, your stool's just constantly changing. I said, damn, man, you might got a point there. God damn, now wonder they say shit don't change. If shit start changing, there's something wrong around this motherfucker. God damn it.
So, shit, different toilet. That shit, that shit is.
Supposed to be the same shit every time, right?
Yeah, can't say that no more. Gotta be something else now. Gotta be different shit, same toilet.
Yeah, different shit, same toilet, man. How you doing today? Different shit, same toilet.
Same toilet.
Yeah, you gotta change that shit around.
Yeah.
God damn, boy.
Different shit,
same
toilet.
What the fuck happened, man? Everybody trying to diagnose me with problems and shit.
Shit.
Ain't none of them diagnosing me with premenopausal. I got everything else wrong with my ass except for that.
Shit, you know ain't nothing wrong with you. All you need is some water.
Water. You're not sick. You're just thirsty.
You know it.
Yeah, man. I keep saying, man, I'm going on a water fast. I bet you this motherfucking stomach would disappear.
Yep, sure will.
Straight water fast.
Yep. And water gonna hit all them organs and shit. And it's gonna substitute as with food. And it's
I'm starting right now. I ain't even starting today. I'm starting right now. Straight water.
Yeah.
I'm storing water for 60 damn days. I look like a skeleton. As soon as I eat something, all the fat come back. Put one thing in my mouth, man. It come right on back. What you know what, Terrence? That is so true, man. Hey, when you were watching the man that fell from earth, who fell to earth, right? Did it feel like your ass was thirsty every time that motherfucker was chugging the hell out of that water? You ain't watched it yet, have you, Taekwondo? The man who fell from earth.
Where's that?
That's a good question. Oh, HBO.
What's on Netflix?
HBO. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, the man who fell from earth. It ain't got 3 episodes in right now. I might need to watch it again though.
I'm gonna have to go on one of my.
Be paying attention to that shit.
I'm gonna have to go on one of my little special little sites and do it that way.
Man, that nigga on that water shouting like God. Water was the most. That nigga had me goddamn valuing water, man. Like goddamn. And he the only motherfucker you saw drinking water, man, not the other niggas that's with the alien man. He an alien nigga that fell to earth. Ended up with a family, with a house full of niggas and shit, and they just looking at this motherfucker like he done lost his goddamn mind. Going after crazy over water and shit. Drinking the hell out of it like crazy. The nigga put a whole goddamn water hose in his goddamn, down his throat. Like, how serious he was about that water.
Yeah, won't that
shit interesting though, man. That's some. Watch that shit. Wow, I think I'm gonna watch it. Even though I don't know when it come out. I think on Sundays. So, but I'm gonna watch the first 3 episodes again though, because I really wasn't paying attention.
Man who fell from Earth.
Huh?
Man who fell from Earth.
The man who fell to Earth.
Oh, the man who fell to Earth.
Yeah, it's that black guy. I don't know where I seen him. I seen him in movies, but I don't know that nigga like that. Miss Jones said, "What up, OJ?" Miss Jones said it was boring. I actually bypassed it. It was boring for 15 fucking minutes, man. When I first watched it, but I just kept watching it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bullshit, girl. The Watchmen with Regina King was not fucking boring. As a matter of fact, let me tell you what happened to me with The Watchmen. 8 years ago, I clicked on it. The first, 5 minutes, I was like, man, this is bullshit. And I never went back to it. Until 5 years later, I'm in Florida, and I watched that shit at the Airbnb. Motherfucker. Boy, timing is everything. That shit
I remember
there.
you were talking about this. You talking
Timing
about this before.
timing is everything. I could not stop. It's so much shit in that motherfucker to the point, man, it mirrored my fucking life. That shit mirrored my fucking life. At that point, when I saw it mirroring my life, I was able to predict everything that was gonna happen next in that motherfucker, because that was my life.
That's right.
That shit, I was able to predict. I saw it clear as day. Regina was playing me. I swear for God.
Yeah, because the last time that you talked about it, you was telling me, you was like, yeah, Taekwondo, don't watch that other Watchmen, the movie, watch the series. You was like,
yeah, that was last year then. Yeah, because I watched it when I first got to Florida. I was like, fucking man, shit to watch. Let me fucking watch it. Some just said watch it. Some told, when I got the part where they're looking like fucking Klansmen or something in the first 1 to 3, 4 minutes or 5 minutes or some shit. Something, look like some redneck nigga shit. And I was about to turn it off again. And some said, keep watching this shit. And you hear a motherfucking voice say, keep watching. Man, that shit got that in there, how they go into the nigga neighborhood movie theaters and put subliminal messages in the nigga movie theaters. It's so much shit in that motherfucker, man. It's so much in there. Yeah, the show. Yeah, man. And when that motherfucker, when I finished the last episode of that son of a bitch, I said to myself, they ain't coming out with a season 2.
Yeah, because they don't want to be.
That's all I needed to see. That's all I needed to see right there. I said that shit like that, they don't drop a season 2. They put it all in one fucking season. That's it. All in one fucking season. Just like 666 part 666, all in one season. I already knew they weren't coming with another one. I said, they put everything on the table right there. Niggas still saying whatever happened to it. Why it can't be a season 2. Just like when I saw that fucking Love Country and whatever the fuck. Love Country in Town or some shit. Love Life in Country. What that shit is?
What is it? Lovecraft Country or
yeah,
some shit?
Lovecraft Country or whatever. Craft Love and Country Craft Love or whoever the fuck. Yeah, when I watched the whole season of that shit, I said, that's it. They ain't coming out with no another one. I remember telling y'all motherfucker that shit, then boom, they said they are not doing this. I said it don't make sense to do a season 2. They put it all out there. They put it all on the fucking table, motherfucker. Stop wanting to be entertained and start living that life. You live everything you see on TV, you want to live it. You see a goddamn hamburger on it, you want to go get it. You ain't waiting on the next commercial of Wendy's to show you the next hamburger. God damn it. And they don't come out with another commercial on the new Big Mac, on the McRib sandwich. Motherfucker, look here, they put it all out there, man. Shit. Yeah, I already knew. I said that's the end of that. That shit there had everything a nigga really needed. That's it.
Wow.
You ain't need nothing else. Okay, Project Blue Book. I'm gonna check it out, Nerta. Is that a documentary or a movie series? Project Blue Book. Where can we watch it on? Newbie. I mean, Nerta, excuse me. Project Blue Book, y'all. This is third time telling us this tonight, but it's my first time saying it out loud. Project Blue Book is on season 2.
Give us a kind of like a. I said, tell her to give us like a.
Nerta is a male. He's a demon conjurer. He's a demon conjurer. Conjure demons. Fucking gotta love it.
Wow.
Let me look up Project Blue Book on YouTube. Project Blue Book. Let's check out the trailer. Yeah, this was 3 years ago. Oh, this is this from the History Channel. Is it coming from the History Channel?
Oh, they got a season 3. What the fuck?
That's just like a nigga, right? As soon as you didn't see for 2 seconds, I seen this. Oh, I seen this already. Wait a minute.
Going down just beyond this tree. Come on, this way.
The whole forest smelled like death. Lord Almighty. And then saw that thing.
Oh, no, I ain't seen no shit like this.
As God is my witness, it was not of this world.
Between 1952 and 1969, the U.S. Air Force investigated over 12,000 reported sightings of UFOs. This top secret program was codenamed Project Blue Book.
We have a situation in West Virginia. A family reported seeing something falling from the sky. I'll get down there right away. I need you to meet someone first. His name's Dr. Alan Hynek.
You want... Man, first of all, man, Project Blue Book was already on X-Files, okay? This shit better be better than X-Files. That's all I gotta say.
Me to investigate flying saucers.
I want you to help me prove to the public the truth. They don't exist.
He's trying to play like he's Mulder.
Lori, Will, you can come on out now. Doctor, tell me what's happening to my babies.
If you believe that you have seen these strange lights in the sky, would you please raise your hand?
My name is Dr. Hynek. We understand that you saw an entity.
The men in hats. And they were scared. You should be too.
Alan's working on some really strange things. The flying saucers. More than that, I just don't feel safe anymore.
I'm wondering if Professor Hynek will one day be a problem that needs solving.
And that nigga that's talking right there is the same nigga that played Eisenhower in American Horror Story. When Eisenhower started fucking with Val Thor, the Venetian. Somebody told me that's actually a black man.
You think it's possible extraterrestrial life exists?
The probability of us being alone in our universe is 0. You're not under attack.
What the hell was that?
Those things were not planes.
How the hell would you know what types of planes the Russians have or
Y'all
don't
know
have?
that symbol. Y'all ain't watching it. My bad. I should show you that shit. That symbol that just popped up on this shit. Dr. Yo had got that symbol on the back of his books.
Those things were not planes.
How the hell would you know what types of planes the Russians
planes?
How the hell would you?
Things were not planes.
How the what the hell?
Zero. You're not under attack. You're not under zero.
Yep. That symbol right there is on the back of Dr. York books. I don't feel like showing my screen to y'all motherfuckers because it might get choppy and shit. But type in new UFO drama series, Project Blue Book, first look trailer, 1, history. And it's uploaded by the History channel because that's their shit. So you'll see it. Yeah. But they kind of plagiarized this symbol right here, though.
You're not under attack.
What the hell was that?
Those things were not planes.
How the hell would you know what types of planes the Russians have or don't have?
The Russians have nothing to do with this.
I am closer than I've ever been.
Need I remind you of our purpose here? Flying saucers don't exist.
How do you explain the damage? What type of UFO could do that?
I'm sorry, UFO what?
They're watching us.
Hey! There's something more going on here. I want to know what it is.
So what they doing is acting out the CIA files and the FBI files on this. It's a little bit different than X-Files, though. They weren't acting it out. You get me? On the declassified, on the classified files. So it's gonna take us back to 1950, and we get to see these piece of shits, even how they mind fuck the because I watched them documentaries of the military ass motherfuckers in the CIA, and when they opened up because I think it was the Navy. It was the Navy that was over those abductions and all that shit. I think it was the Navy, and Part 666, Miss Jones. And then after that, that's when they opened up another department. I can't think of it, man. I hate that Netflix took that shit down. Department, maybe it was Department of Defense or something. Yeah, that's when they opened up Department of Defense to start, controlling all the different sightings and all that shit and playing it down in the news and in the public and making it a conspiracy and all that type of shit. So yeah, I'm a thank you, Nurture, because I need something like this to watch, man. Thank you. Finally, god damn, because I've been goddamn geeking, man. I've been like, man, I've been searching for some drugs, man, and I ain't got my fix after I finished that goddamn X-File, man. These goddamn shows ain't hitting on nothing, man. I can't. It ain't. Boy, the Nurture, you are the truth, baby. This is the dope I've been looking for the past 5 days.
Sorry.
Imagine me suffering and shit for 5 fucking days. Yeah, I finished X-Files. I started watching season 10 first and season 11. Then I went back to 1. So next thing I know, I'm just watching. Next thing I know, I'm in season 10, and I'm like, wait a minute, this shit started a little familiar. Like, I've seen this shit already. I was so pissed. And my dumbass mind was like, let's watch it again. I'm like, why would I watch the same shit? Again, and it's only been 3 months. Like, I wait till like 7 years, 5, maybe 3, maybe 10, if I want to watch something again. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I want to watch, I done already watched it within a month. I'm not gonna watch that shit again. The fuck. But I tell you one thing, what I was watching, I didn't give a fuck if I watched it last night. And I watch it again and again. I watching Iron Man and all them motherfuckers over and over again. I can watch that shit, but now I'm full of. Yeah, I watch everything, man. Yeah, because I obviously you find out that you miss so much. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, man, I ain't no such and such. Goddamn such and such. Oh shit, goddamn, I missed that part. He was telling everybody what the fuck was gonna happen before it happened, man. Why they ain't never listened? Yeah. So I found so much shit. Yeah, but I don't do that Doctor Strange shit. You got me fucked up. Doc will watch Doctor Strange a million times, but still, ain't.
Pastor Beverly Randolph.
Yeah, I watched the Doctor Strange, and it was garbage, but I didn't watch all of it because I don't fall for garbage for too long. Get it, Miss Jones? I ain't gonna let garbage just fucking take me for a ride. I got off about maybe 30 minutes into the garbage. Yeah, but it wasn't like in one sitting. It was so boring. As soon as I turned it on, I went to sleep, and it was still playing. Then I woke up trying to exit out of that bitch, trying to find something really good. Clicked on a few things, and it was garbage. Then went back to it, so I had to start it all the fuck over, where I dozed off at in the very beginning. Let it go for about an extra 2 minutes, and then I dozed off again. Yeah, man. And then I watched it a little bit longer and dozed off, then woke up, started back over, watched it again until it got a little bit longer. Next thing I know is at the Illuminati part, and I was like, when I saw that Professor X, Lord have mercy, being wheeled in a damn Tesla wheelchair, I said, I'm done. And I never went back to it. Professor X wanted to
Which one? Wait a minute. Which one was that in?
The Doctor Strange, the one that just came out, the Master of the Multiverse.
Oh, the new one.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to.
Goddamn it. The fuck is this bullshit? I ain't goddamn. Yeah, and that dumbass shit with goddamn that lady Wanda, what they call her, the Scarlet Witch, that fucking bullshit about. And then so now they're gonna be like, Mama, but you got to understand, she lost everything, you know, and her children. I said the bitch didn't even have fucking kids, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? The bitch,
you know, Don. You know.
I said, don't give me no psychological side of a goddamn mythological motherfucking character, bitch.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah, because ever since what's her name died, it ain't been the same with their storylines and everything. It's really been fucked up.
For real. Right now, I'm trying to give me a psychological, because I was like, man, they just keep. I just couldn't deal with the fact that they like Wanda, why you trying to fuck with their lady life, man? I want my kids. It just kept like, God damn.
You know what?
Why are they
making
what
this shit
about. Redundant, repetitive?
Yeah.
I don't like that
with the
redundant,
bullshit.
repetitive shit. Yeah.
Yeah, with the bullshit. Yeah.
I think they put deliberately subliminal messages in that shit to keep your ass fucking. It's something else in that motherfucker. That's my point.
Yeah.
If you don't know when to fucking goddamn say, why is this shit redundant?
Right.
All the goddamn so far, all of this Marvel Comics bullshit that they done put out is redundant. It's redundant. It's like redundant, man. The character is just, it don't make sense. Nobody is that fucking redundant in life. I don't give a fuck. So you must be putting some subliminal messages, some real sick shit flashing across the goddamn screen at milli fucking seconds or some old shit at these motherfuckers for these characters to be redundant all the way to the end when the movie goes the fuck off or some shit.
Yeah. And it's all based upon some family and some children shit. I'm telling you, it's like at damn near every movie is dealing with some fucking family and some children relationship shit. For real.
And they be made up, they be made up kids, and she made up a fake ass goddamn family. And so now they're gonna try to tear my motherfucking ass. Well, you know, I already know she lost her mama and her daddy, bitch. That's in the goddamn Avengers, and that's in Ultron and shit, and her brother and shit. But first of all, bitch, Ultron wasn't even. I mean, what that nigga name? Jarvis wasn't even hers. You feel me? Yeah, bitch, that wasn't even yours. You just fell in love with a goddamn android, bitch.
I heard Professor X is really supposed to be the bad guy.
Who?
I heard Professor X is really supposed to be the bad guy, and Magneto is the good guy.
Well, I've been said Magneto all day. When I went and saw, you know, them two niggas back when they were young and shit, I said, man, that nigga is Malcolm X and the other nigga is Martin Luther King. I'm with Magneto. The younger Don didn't talk about that. But look, when I saw Professor X show up in a goddamn Tesla wheelchair as part of the Illuminati, I said, they are really reaching. They reaching.
Yeah.
They ain't got nothing no more, y'all. And what they're doing is stringing you motherfuckers along. If you don't know how to cut off Marvel, motherfucker, they're going to keep stringing you goddamn thirsty and ain't giving you nothing to fucking drink, ass fanatic. It's over. Ain't nothing. They ain't got shit.
Nothing.
They ain't got nothing. They ain't got nothing. Tell them I fucking said it. They ain't working with shit.
Yeah. They looking at people comments and everything, and that's how they come up with their ideas for the next movie.
They ain't working with nothing. They fucking reading them put this goddamn Professor X ass in this bitch. You only use the word Illuminati one time in your trailer. They only pop up on some dumb shit. I mean, all weaklings too. The Illuminati is weak. Like, get the fuck out of here. They could have been the Power Rangers putting all their power together. This bitch destroyed them motherfuckers one by one. They ain't got no power. But anyway, I ain't see the part where she destroyed them motherfuckers though. But I was like, I'm so done. These bastards is reaching because Doctor Strange ain't got no fucking storyline. This motherfucker ain't shit. Tell him I said it. Doctor Strange ain't got no storyline. So all these motherfuckers got to show up, little girl and shit, with goddamn centipedes or whatever the fuck. I mean, it's just ridiculous. It's fucking, are you fucking kidding me? This motherfucker ain't working with nothing. They just, this wasn't even, they should have had doctors. They shouldn't even named it Doctor Strange. They should have just called it the fucking metaverse. Or the universe or some shit. The multiverse. Yeah. Left his name out and then had him show up in the motherfucker to help a few people and still get his ass goddamn kicked. Professor X came out in the Doctor Strange as one of the Illuminati in a Tesla wheelchair.
So he was with them the whole time.
Yeah. Ethereum said, I think it was introduction of American Chivas. What's that? They reaching, man. And remember they came out with the new mutants? Remember the new Marvel dropped the new mutants? That shit was goddamn garbage. These motherfuckers in a goddamn in a silo or some old insane asylum or some old goddamn shit. I mean, there's some troubled, fucked up ass goddamn kids. Ain't nobody fucking with that shit. That shit was so goddamn garbage. I'm like, yo, Marvel fucking sucks. However, they got Thor coming out. Probably gonna suck too. I'm gonna watch it though, and if that shit, they ain't finna drag me long in no bullshit. But yeah. Legion was in an insane asylum. Man, mutants. They was in like a goddamn home for fucked up ass kids. You remember that shit? They were mutants. They called them mutants. I watched a bit of that dumb ass shit. And the house was alive or some old shit, wasn't it? I ain't watched but a few minutes of that shit. Yeah, man, some old retarded ass shit, man. They ain't know each other, like each other shit, man. Some were getting bullied. You know, all this, some bitch running away, jumping out the fucking window and shit, man. Just fucking stupid. Just one bitch wanted to kill herself and shit. Well, Ethereum, you know more than me because I didn't even watch the whole fucking movie. I only watched the first 5 minutes and said I'm not fucking with this shit. I'm not into children. You know what I'm saying? Like, I am not into no fucking little kids as troubled white kids with power as attitudes, entitlement, fucking shows and shit, man. I'm not into that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not into it. I like how when whoever was really doing X-Man and all of that, they really didn't really focus on the kids. You know what I'm saying? Until they got a little older. Like the little bitch that touching motherfucking bad shit happened to him. You know, but it was more around Wolverine ass. You feel me? When he went back to that goddamn school and shit, and little kids, and remember bad people showed up, and he had to save the kids and shit. They tore up the damn mansion of the house and shit. That's perfect. Tear up the house, kill some kids. That's a good ass goddamn movie. But fucking that damn what that fucking shit I'm talking about, animal mutants or teenage mutants or whatever the fuck that shit I'm just talking about. I'm totally forgot now. The New Mutants. That shit, if you take away the whole powers and shit, that shit wasn't nothing but a bad ass, terrible teen movie. If you take away that shit, teens with a bunch of goddamn fucking problems, pissed off and shit, don't fit in, gothic looking motherfucking ass, troubled ass white kids. That regular teenage movie they do every fucking time. If you take away that bullshit X-Man power they supposed to have. Fucking ridiculous. Kids, some teenager want to jump off a fucking building and kill herself and shit. Stupid shit. Stupid fucking shit. But OJ, that's what I've been telling motherfuckers today on this show. I said DC Comics is getting better because they took a lot of fucking Marvel writers. I keep trying to tell these folks that shit. Ain't nobody hearing me. But DC kicking ass, taking names. Yeah, I guess once Stan Lee and a few other motherfuckers got the hell away, goddamn it, DC said, come on home. Come back to us. Not come back to us, but yeah. Because we need all your gifts, your crafts. Because these motherfuckers is getting real. It's booty. It's fucking booty. That Marvel Comics is booty. They ain't got no good writers, man. This shit weak. They reaching. Every goddamn movie that came out, they reaching. Every little dumbass, that fucking Moon Knight shit is garbage. I can't believe you niggas actually endured to the end of the fucking season watching that bullshit. Like, no fucking way. No fucking way I was gonna endure to that shit. You got to be kidding me. That's how I went right back to X-Files, finished that bitch out.
Hey, Don, so Moon Knight and Khonshu is different, huh?
Khonshu is in Moon Knight.
Okay.
Yeah, man, they got Khonshu sounding like Venom and shit. Venom, of course, is a fucking Marvel Comics fucking movie. Don't Khonshu sound like Venom? I'm like, I'm not finna hear no Venom fucking voice in this goddamn Moon Knight bullshit. Yeah, this nigga sound like Venom. And Venom actually was garbage. The last Venom just came out this year, last year. That shit was garbage. Wasting my goddamn time watching that stupid ass shit. Ain't been no really good shit popping, man. I'm telling you. Marvel ain't hitting on shit, man. And look, you notice They ain't saying they made $1 billion, have you? It's goddamn Sunday now. I'm telling you, they ain't finna make it because people shitting on me. People shitting. I ain't the only one shitting on that guy. I ain't hear nobody praise that shit. Like, fucking awesome. Master of the Universe, fucking goddamn Dr. Strange ass. People like Dr. Strange. They had their hopes up. They gonna listen. Sometimes you just like a motherfucker regardless. I get that shit. I don't like a motherfucker regardless. I want to see something better every time I see a motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all understand what I'm saying? So that motherfucker got to be better than the last time I saw that motherfucker. Other than that, I ain't fucking with it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fucking with it. And then besides, how they gonna pull off Thor? Loki dead. Idris Elba out. This nigga is playing in the Suicide fucking Squad. Part 1 and 2. They done, DC Comics done took Idris ass and shit. DC Comics couldn't wait to goddamn for Idris Elba get killed off of goddamn Thor. Yeah, got Idris and that goddamn. I mean, like, what Thor story gonna be? It said it come out next month. Thor coming out in June. We in May. Anybody seen the trailer? But let's check. I don't give a fuck. I'm watching Project. It's 2 seasons, and they working on season 3. I'm gonna be fulfilled watching. This Project Blue Book better be good though before I start tripping. Getting excited over this bullshit. Let me look at Thor. Thor, Love and Thunder. That's that shit, ain't it? And then they look at this bullshit. They better not be over-exaggerating. They got a little white boy looking like Conan the
These hands
Barbarian.
were once used for battle.
He was baby.
Now they're but humble tools for peace. I need to figure out
This shit look like Lion King.
exactly who I am.
Oh, now he got to figure out who he is. Are you fucking kidding me? Motherfucker, you are the son of Odin, nigga. Look at this.
I want to choose my own path. Live in the moment.
Okay, they got the Garden of the Galaxies in it, so you know they reaching. See, anytime they got to put the Garden of the Galaxies in it, they reaching. They also reaching because Groot is about to get its goddamn show. What the fuck can Groot goddamn do? Do you hear me? Groot, bitch. They are fucking thirsty. I swear I can't make this shit up unless people are joking and got me believing that Groot is about to get his own.
My superheroing days are over.
Remember what I told you?
Yeah.
You ever feel lost? Just look into the eyes of the people that you love. Not me.
What? Just listening.
It ain't nothing. I'm telling you that shit right now. Ain't nothing in that motherfucker. Dude, can you hear this bullshit? It don't sound like it's anything to it. It don't sound like nothing. Just music, and they ain't working with nothing. But you know, I'ma still watch that shit. You know I am. You know I'm still watch Thor. And I'll tell you what I think. You know what I think it is? Can't nothing satisfy me no more. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I am the dissatisfied ones now. I ain't satisfied, baby. And nothing satisfied. The problem is I can't find a goddamn movie or a show to satisfy me. They got a new Kill Bill. Where the little girl, Vivica Fox's daughter, come back and kill that white transsexual bitch. Uma Thurman, whatever her name. Yeah, man. So Ethereum, we're gonna check out Project Blue Book. We already know everything that's in Project Blue Book, but let's find out if it's better than X-Files. Or documentaries on that shit. If this series is worse than a documentary, something is wrong. But according to the narrator, he says it's going. But he Latino. Do we really trust Latinos' taste? He Latino. Do we supposed to trust what a Latino refers to us? Just kidding. Yep, so that's it, man. Morbus was bad too. Morbus, I didn't. Oh wait, that's the little vampire one, ain't it, Miss Jones? Is that the vampire one, Morbus? I watched the trailer on that, I think, right? I ain't checked. Did I actually watch it yet? Miss Jones said Morbus was bad too. Ethereum, what you got on Morbus? Morbius. Yeah, I didn't. Oh, I knew it was fucked up when they put goddamn. That's why I ain't watch it. When they put goddamn Tyrese in the bitch, I said I know it's bullshit now. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I said, I know this is goddamn raunchy ass shit. Tyrese acted his ass off in that last Fast and Furious shit, man. I was impressed with his acting skills. He has gotten better. It's about Blade, like, what's that guy name? What's that guy name to play Blade? Wesley Snipes. Is you saying that type of Blade? Yeah. That's Sony Pictures right there. I'm going to check it out, though. I'll let y'all know, but OJ said it was garbage. I'm going to check it out. Matter of fact, this was 6 months ago, 20 million fucking views. Let me read the some comments. No dislike. This must be the best film in existence. I remember when he said, Morbius is certainly one of the movies ever made. The actors are acting and the plot is there. The characters are in it and dialogue is spoken normality. The director is absolutely a director and the screenplay is probably one of the screenplays ever written. It's certainly a movie that exists. I rated a 10. All right. They said, I can't believe this film sold about 999 more billion tickets. Did it? Absolutely one of the most movies of all times. Why they can't say best? Is YouTube blocking out the word best? Every goddamn fucking comment I done read where best supposed to be said, they say most. I love the part where, yeah, I'm going to check it out. Matter of fact, I'm going to do that today. Morbius. First movie to sell 1 trillion tickets. That was a month ago. Truly a historical masterpiece. Just because the world have sold the world wolf tickets, that doesn't mean it's good. I just want to tell y'all that. If a million people buy wolf tickets, that doesn't make it fucking good. Okay, that don't mean a goddamn thing how many motherfuckers bought that shit. That don't mean the movie good. That means them dumbass went and purchased it, went to saw the movie, and ain't said shit else about it. I don't think that is reported. It's the fact that they made money off of that shit. You even tricked my motherfucking ass, okay? Last time I got tricked was Universal goddamn Halloween. I'll never go to another Universal Halloween ever again. That shit sucked. I'm telling you, there was no such thing as being scared at a haunted house. That shit was ridiculous, man. It was weak as fuck. Like, shit weak. Only motherfuckers that was hollering and screaming was faggots. That was the only motherfuckers you can hear in the scary house, man. This whole bunch of homosexual black men hollering and running. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit? For real. Nothing but a bunch of homosexual black ass niggas just hollering like bitches over nothing. It was terrible. The real haunted houses, my nigga, it's not at theme parks. It's the ones that pop up in your damn town. And you have to ask yourself, what if it's real? What if this is the day we die? If we go to their haunted houses. We can't report where we at. We can't tell a motherfucker nothing. What if it is actually to lure niggas to be killed? That's the real ones. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers all happy bringing their fucking kids and shit. You know this is a scam. Waiting on turkey legs and shit. That's the only thing they had going on was goddamn turkey leg. I ate a turkey leg first time I ate meat. Turkey leg. I was like, man, ain't no way. My daughter asked me, she said, Mama, did you eat a turkey leg? I said, you damn right I ate a goddamn turkey leg. Man, I'm not finna go to no goddamn amusement park and not eat a turkey leg, even though I don't eat turkey. Who the fuck does that shit? That's like going into a goddamn crack house. Like, I'm going to a crack house, might as well goddamn smoke some crack. The fuck? You know, shit. The fuck? You can't goddamn, come on, man. You gotta get a turkey leg, man. If you don't get shit else in that motherfucker. The fuck? Yeah, man. I ate that turkey leg, though, god damn it. That was the only thing good. I tried damn near everything at that nasty-ass Universal, man. I had a fucking donut. That shit was disgusting. I trashed it. Had something else. It was disgusting. I trashed it. Only thing was good was that Harry Potter beer and that goddamn turkey leg. Turkey leg was all right, though. That fat-ass turkey leg, man. We walking around eating like savages at that motherfucker. Don, who you said be hollering at the haunted house? Black gay-ass men were hollering at the Universal Hollywood Halloween shit last year at the haunted houses. And there wasn't shit in that motherfucker, man. People just it was just nothing but, you remember, anybody from Atlanta, you ever went to Six Flags Monster Plantation? That's how the fuck that shit was, that monster, this animation and shit, man. It was, I mean, Yeah, and all you see, but goddamn, when them goddamn black-ass faggots just hollering and screaming, you can hear the faggot. Either he behind you in line, and then they did it wrong. You know what I'm saying? You can't, they like, then the fucking workers is doing a flashlight at your ass. You know what I'm saying? Telling you to keep going and shit. Hurry up, move it right along, move on. Like, how the fuck can you be scared if you got motherfucking black ass niggas with flashlights flashing your ass, talking about, come on, hurry up, car, keep up. How the fuck can you be scared? How the fuck can you enjoy the goddamn, look, that shit there was, look, fuck no. I would never, ever do a goddamn, I've been to haunted houses. I've never experienced no fuck shit like that. Whole bunch, I mean, it's a nigga just waiting to tell you, hurry up. Stop looking at the goddamn people supposed to scare you. Keep going. The fuck, are you fucking kidding me? The fuck? That shit there was ridiculous. Shit was wild, man. Yeah. They force your ass to hurry up and shit, man. They flash the light on your ass inside a dark-ass haunted house and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hurry up. Keep going. Keep moving. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Shit like that. The fuck is this shit?
Like, nigga, you shut your ass over this motherfucker.
Yeah, if I beat your ass with that goddamn flashlight, man, man, that shit was lame. Like, you fuck Universal Halloween night. That shit garbage.
Oh boy.
That shit straight fucking booty. Like, man, I can't believe this shit. This is their 50th anniversary, and this is how you treat motherfuckers. Fucking ridiculous. Nobody is scared, but only homosexuals, man. That shit was terrible.
It's your 50th anniversary. This is how you do.
How you treat motherfuckers, man. Shit ridiculous. You know, I like shit like that, man. I'm expecting, you know what I'm saying, to feel it. You feel me?
Yeah, I know you know.
Yeah, I wanna jump a few goddamn. Can't even goddamn jump. The motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? And you know what, Haunted House, like, if you see a motherfucker, the scary bastard come from behind a wall and looked at the fifth person in front of you, then the animated one, he doesn't pop back out until damn near the 20th motherfucker behind you. So this nigga, the window empty. The window empty by the time you get to it, because the motherfucker done already jumped out at a motherfucker that was, 5, 6, 7 people in front of your ass. It was all animation, man. It was whole shit, bullshit.
Wow.
Yeah. And then they can't touch you. The people that were dressed up can't touch you.
Oh, shit.
Anyway, I lit the fuck up, man. That shit was stupid, man. That shit that whack as fuck, man. But yeah, on the homos was fucking hollering and shit. I guess they was with their man and wanted to, feel protected. I don't fucking know. Whole bunch of homos there though, man. That shit was wild. Because, and another thing, we got to follow the goddamn, Scary House 1, Scary House 2. So damn near all of us are still going to the next Scary House. So here I am again, dealing with the homos hollering and goddamn screaming in the next Scary House, and in the next Scary House, and in the next Scary House, and then none of the houses goddamn scary. I drove 2 fucking hours to that motherfucker.
I know your ass is mad as a motherfucker.
2 fucking hours, man.
Oh,
and the shit was garbage. And
that's
then
how you know this world.
I ended up getting on the Men in Black ride, and the goddamn roller coaster, we stuck in the bottom of the basement. It won't move. We stuck there for 20 fucking minutes on the Men in Black shit.
Wow.
Fucking all of, every roller coaster just bumping into us because we all fucked up, just fucked up. Stuck down there yelling for help and shit. Now that was the best Scary House right there. Yelling for fucking help! Somebody, we down here, stop! Like, somebody! Can y'all get somebody? Shit was wild. That was scary, goddamn. You don't see no employee, no worker, no nothing, and we just trapped down at the bottom of the goddamn basement, Men in Black. Stuck in a damn cart that doesn't open. So we can't get out the motherfucker because we locked in. Now that was scary. Like, good thing it wasn't one of them outdoor roller coasters and shit, right? We'd be fucked up.
Oh, shit.
Shit, that boy should have been no goddamn boy. What the fuck? And then the shit finally got to moving, and 3 seconds later, we were stuck again for another 20 goddamn minutes.
Oh, hell no.
I said, man, this shit here ridiculous, man. They need to fix their shit. When you make a certain amount of goddamn money and you hire a certain amount of motherfucking people that's been doing the same shit for a certain amount of time over a certain amount of years, they don't give no fucks. Did you see the picture I post of Spirit airplane and the nigga on top of the wing duct taping the fucking wing?
Yeah.
That's what happened. I guarantee you a whole bunch of duct tape in that goddamn Men in Black ride.
Wow.
The nigga is duct taping the fucking wing on the Spirit goddamn plane. What happened?
Wow.
Yeah, from the top all the way to the bottom, they start to cut corners. They get lazy because all of it is about the money at this point.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's all about, they don't give a shit. Just what happens. Starts at the top, trickle down to the bottom.
Yep, it's a lot of companies that's what you just spoke of that's doing that. And what's so crazy about it is that, and that's the reason why this is about to be their demise, just based upon everything else that we was talking about, all that shit being shut down. Because I see it on a whole different scale. Like, boy, motherfuckers that you thought that was gonna still be up and running, they gone. Everybody, boy, Family Dollar, all them places about to go.
Yeah,
all
man. Shit, nobody gives a fuck no more, man. They goddamn duct taping McDonald's fries and shit.
Yeah, no quality service anymore.
Man, it's just it's ridiculous, ain't it?
Nobody has sense. Nobody knows how to talk. Nobody knows where nothing is at. I don't see how that's possible when you work in the store. Like, that don't make no sense. Like, at least if you don't know, try to guide them or walk with them somewhere or something. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, that's just common sense, but I guess people don't have that.
I know one time I walked into Walmart and this lady was just waiting for a long time, and my spider senses said, "You need help, ma'am?" She was like, "Yeah, somebody supposed to come help me, but they ain't came yet." And I picked up their little phone. You know the little phone they got?
Yeah.
I said, let me make an announcement on the fucking phone. Picked up the phone for the lady, man, and said, "Need assistance on aisle 12, motherfuckers."
I know that's right.
God damn. I pick up their phone quick, fast, and a hurry. Goddamn, be like, I need to pay my goddamn ass.
Yeah. And see, they gonna go down too. Walmart's about to go down too. There's been too much shit been happening with them. And not only that, normally when it comes down to, I think, the supervisors and assistant managers and the store managers, I think there's certain amounts of money or a boost or whatever they're supposed to get. They cut all that out. They ain't getting no more of that at all, period. No more. They ain't getting no more of that. So it's a lot of rules and stuff.
Keita worked at Walmart, and she said they were supposed to get bonuses, right?
Yeah,
and
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the bonus.
Gave everybody a 50-cent fucking pay raise.
Yeah,
she told me that shit
that's
like
what I was talking about. Yeah.
2, 3, 4 weeks ago. Yeah, everybody supposed to got a bonus and shit, and tricked their ass. It was something that they accepted. I forgot what she said. Something that they accepted, and that basically forfeited their bonus.
And that determined it. Yeah.
And then they gave everybody 25 cents, 75 cents. I don't understand how people get a cents pay raise.
Mm-hmm.
It should be way past that. I remember working at a goddamn gas station, and the bitch said, "We were just about to give you a 25-cent pay raise." That was in 1996. 25-cent pay raise. The fuck?
Yeah.
The fuck? At least say $1, motherfucker. This goddamn, 96? This 25 years later, motherfucker getting a 50-cent, 25-cent, 75-cent pay raise. You can't make it. You can't add another quarter to that motherfucker and make it $1.
Right. Absolutely. That'll make a big difference.
Yeah, man, that bitch told me. That what that bitch told me, Terrence. She said, "We were just about to give you a 25-cent pay raise until your goddamn safe came up short."
Wow.
That bitch said, "Your safe dropped missing $397 damn dollars. We were just about to give you a 25-cent pay raise."
Shit, I gave myself a raise. Shit, motherfucker.
I didn't do it though. Nigga stole it though, but you know.
Oh.
Yeah, nigga got distracted, didn't do my drop. That nigga took that money.
Yeah, that's pretty common.
No,
Yeah.
I don't do no whole shit like that. It wasn't me. But the universe set it up where they didn't trust me. They trusted that nigga. And that nigga said that nigga had the gas station robbed so many goddamn times that the white man and the white woman that owned the gas station trust this nigga. He had it robbed so many times. Yeah. And when that white bitch said, so we got to let you go. So you ain't finna get no 25-cent pay raise, and we got to let you go. And I said, look here, you better keep an eye on that nigga of yours you trust. And they did, and finally got his ass.
Wow.
Yeah. I said, yeah. She was like, he would never. We had him under surveillance when the store got robbed. We had his whole house, everything under surveillance. Nothing happened. I said, you have no idea who the fuck that nigga is. I said, I've been knowing that nigga before your goddamn white ass set up shop in our nigga area.
Right.
She was like, he would never. Then called the nigga in. He was working that day. Called him in the office and said, Tara here is saying that you the one that stole her safe drop. And that motherfucker had his head down. I still see that bastard. And he had his head down looking at the ground and say, why would you suspect me? I said, you asking how did I figure out it was you, nigga?
Wow.
Yeah. And then, you know, they went to bat for that nigga. He left out the office, and I said, you better keep an eye on him.
They always do that.
Yeah.
They always do that. They always do that all the time.
Yeah, I ain't got to take nothing from these motherfuckers.
They would take the bad motherfucker that did all this shit in.
Yeah.
The crazy motherfucker.
Yeah, finally got that nigga, though. They did keep an eye on that bastard and got him. Yeah, but yeah. But I ain't, I wouldn't do no shit like that, shot. I know how to. All I gotta do is catch me a sucker at the club to get his money. There's so many suckers willing to give you $300 damn dollars, man. So many niggas are fooling and money always apart. You can find them motherfuckers in the club. Yeah, man. Yeah. But yeah, man, but it said 25-cent pay raise, man. And Keita said that they were gonna get her they gave her 50-cent pay raise, I think. 50 cents. Some old shit. Shit was wild, man. Some old shit. But man, them niggas should have known that shit, man. Like, man, come on, man. You talking about damn near $1 billion fucking industry and got these niggas just fucking I mean, just only getting paid chicken, you know? To work. Like, that shit, and that bitch been with them for 6 fucking years.
Oh, shit. I'm like, what the hell?
She been with them motherfuckers for 6 goddamn years.
Hey, you remember I used to work for them, Don? Remember? I stopped fucking with them, man. Shit. Fuck that. Them niggas have a nigga doing too much work, man. Fuck that shit.
You know the energy fucked up in Walmart. People get shot, stabbed.
That's what I'm saying. Burn places, burning up, all type of shit. Yeah.
Because look who they work for. Nothing but murderers, pillage and plumage and killers ass motherfuckers. What do you think is gonna happen?
Right. Ever since I found out they got that secret room up in that motherfucking place, I said, nah, I am not about to work in this bitch.
You got to destroy the heart of Walmart. You got to find where the heart is and destroy it. That shit there, man, all types of crazy sick motherfuckers be in that bitch.
And they got underground bunkers and all that shit. Yeah, all that shit. I'm like, man, get the fuck about this motherfucker, man. Fucking with these motherfuckers. All this shit. You know, my thing is the reason why I decided to leave it alone because I don't know what it is, as I think things keeps growing or my mental keeps growing. But when it comes down to stupidity and ignorance and all that type of shit, just that low shit, I cannot, under no circumstances, be around that shit. I don't want to hear it. None of that shit. That shit irks the fuck out of me to the point where I'm like, you know what? I really need to get the fuck away from you motherfuckers. So I'll fuck around and fuck one of you motherfuckers up with that goddamn dumb ass shit.
Like, for real. And that's why I was like, yeah, I got to go because it's taking up too much of my time. And I could be spending a lot of time with myself, getting myself right. Then to be sitting up here dealing with you stupid motherfuckers calling me and all this sort of type of shit because you want to control me when I already know what to do, motherfucker. Fuck y'all.
Fuck
real shit.
y'all.
Yeah, fuck y'all motherfuckers, man. Real shit. Got time for that shit, man. That's martial law any goddamn way. I got time for that fucking shit.
Man, that goddamn Walmart slave campaign.
I mean, when it's
so many brutal fucking murders in that bitch.
Yeah, it's so many fucking badass goddamn spirits in that bitch. I mean, when you actually go look in that motherfucker, just walk in, like, you know what I'm saying? You know, motherfuckers go to Walmart for years. But when you walk in and you actually get to looking up and then you get to looking around, nigga, that shit look weird than a motherfucker, dog. For real. That ain't no fucking normal, supposedly warehouse or whatever the case may be. Like, you
man,
know
my
what I'm saying?
feet
That
used
shit
to
is...
hurt in that bitch when I would come in there. As soon as I would walk, hit that floor, man, my feet would start burning.
Wow.
Yeah, that shit hurt. Now I used to have to get in a automatic with that little wheelchair, that little electric wheelchair. I had to ride that to go shopping at that motherfucker. Shit started hurting my feet so bad.
Wow.
But I blame Walmart and Home Depot for a long time for that shit. But the problem was me. When I started walking, I didn't feel that shit no more. And next time I started walking, I walked right back into Walmart and realized I stayed in the store on my feet for about 2 hours. Didn't feel shit. Went in the Home Depot, didn't feel that same pain and shit that was going. It was me. But it is something. Well, if you got bad health, your ass don't need to be in Walmart or Home Depot till you get your health together. That shit, they'll kill you.
I'm already knowing and seeing a lot of these stores, you know what I'm saying, you know, they got the drink all up in there. It's a couple of them I had to stop going to, you know, so whatever. That was actually my favorite stores, and I had to stop going there because of the, you know what I'm saying, because, you know, because of the drink. You know, like real talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and this is like maybe like a month or two ago. You know what I'm saying? I was like, whoa, let me go home and take some organic fruits and vegetables and drink some water.
All right, baby.
Yeah, because, and then, like I say, when I'm at home and in my building, I'm safe. I'm cool. I don't have no problems. Yeah, I'm safe. I'm cool. I have no problems. Nothing, you know, everything is peaceful, all of that. It's just when I go places, you know, everybody has Coca-Cola.
It's dangerous now going out there, ain't it? It's dangerous going out. You're going inside places and crowded areas. That shit there is a motherfucker, man. You don't know what to expect. All of them under mind control, man. That shit could pop off any minute. That voice in their goddamn head and shit. You know what I'm talking about? All they got to do is activate them, man. Them. That's all they got to do is activate them. Right?
You right.
Yeah, that's why that shit scare me, boo. Humans scare me. Got that graphene oxide, they hooked up to the goddamn network.
Yeah. I'm trying to find out who keeps saying my name. I'm trying to get familiar with the voice because when I look around, when they say my name, I don't see nobody. And it's a woman.
How you know the
work today.
Oh, so you hear the voice?
Yeah. And when I heard the voice today, you know, I was at work and I was looking around, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, how in the hell they know it? You know, how the hell how they know how they know my real name, like every time, and it's been happening. But I think it's on something else. I look at it like that my attention needs to be focused on something. That's how I look at it.
No, but are you, Annabis, are you trying to prevent me from watching Project Blue Book tonight?
No. Why you say that?
Cause we still on the
Wait
show.
today.
And I want to watch Project Blue Book.
Okay, well, okay. For sure. I didn't know, dog. Shit. I didn't know.
I'm just kidding.
I didn't know.
Goddamn, I'm trying to figure this thing out, baby. You trying to keep a bid. You trying to hold a whole hostage tonight.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I would love to hear more, though. This is the most you ever taught, though, for the record.
I mean, you know, it's kind of hard these days. It's getting harder and harder, you know. It's so much that's been happening and so, you know, so many, you know, my powers growing and shit. And when I be noticing stuff and I'm like, oh man, I gotta call somebody. And I'm like, damn, I can't call nobody. Like, dang, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Or yeah. Or I go ahead and be like, fuck it, let me call my nigga B.O. And I call my nigga B.O. and tell him what's going on and shit. He'd be like, nigga, for real? He'd be like, nigga, how the fuck that happen? And I tell him what's going on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. So I'll be like, dang, boy. And it feel good too for me to go on and get that out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, you know, like get that shit out like that. Cause like, I'm telling you, this shit, it's just game. Like, dang, it's amazing. Ooh, boy. It's like a nigga living a different world for real.
I know. Yeah, I think the lines are crossed, and from the dimension we in is crossing this weird ass sick dimension that everybody else is in.
Yeah.
It's weird. That what I got to say about the shit. I think these motherfuckers is crossing. We crossed over to the wild ass ridiculous shit they got going on. This shit here is so fucking stupid. I just can't believe it.
You can see it, yeah. You can really see it. Like they don't have nothing to go off of. Like it's like, you know, they grabbing on everything. And it's like when you look at it all, it's like, dang, y'all desperate.
All right.
Oh my dang, boy. Running out of options.
Well, I just hope everybody stay focused, man. Y'all already know y'all protected. For real, man. Hey, we made it this far. But listen, I'm gonna play this judgment shit before I get the fuck up. Well, not before I get up out of here. When I take the mic, I already got the mic in the after party. I'm gonna play that judgment again, T. Marie, with Dr. Your Imam Issa, because that judgment talks about all this shit that we're doing right now. What we talked about in the Holy Tablets, like the hell and all that shit, the judgment. Man, that shit is really good. That class right there, judgment. That shit, that's something serious.
Wow.
Terrence, what you got, baby? Didn't mean to post like that link yet, but I've been reading that doc on Syncon, both hemisphere together. Huh? Doc on syncing both hemisphere. Didn't mean what? Hold on. Yeah, like crossing through the fourth. Wait a minute. Terrence, what you talking about? Oh, the documentary on syncing both hemispheres together? Are you talking about our brain hemispheres, the right and the left brain hemisphere? Never mind. I'm gonna leave that shit alone. Did y'all? Okay, before I get out of here, did y'all know that that I think it was NASA or one of them motherfuckers admitted, y'all, that this is a simulation. They I don't even know why. I mean, they always want to miss some shit out there. Everybody know the shit, right? Johnny come lately and shit. It's something that it's something dealing with this is a goddamn simulation. I think it was NASA. Yeah. Like, It ain't. I'm telling you, in a minute you're gonna find out you ain't even on planet Earth, man. Ain't no such thing as planet Earth. And it was around 1 o'clock last night when I ended the show, right? And Brian, it was NASA. Thank you, Ninurta. And Brian was like, man, the fuck, why are the birds up at 1 o'clock in the fucking morning singing and shit? And I said, because they goddamn put an extra battery in their ass, right? I said, they forgot to put the timer to turn the fucking goddamn birds off. They set the timer for that shit wrong. This nigga went and grabbed the patents, y'all, on robotic birds. Sent me the patent. Yup, robotic fucking birds flying around this bitch. Yep.
What?
Mm-hmm. Brian went and got that
Wait a
shit.
minute.
I said, bust out laughing. Ask him to send you the link to the patent on robotic birds.
Wait a minute.
Robotic fucking
I
birds.
already know. I know. I
Okay.
get it. I get it. But so you mean to tell me, Don? You mean to tell me, right? You mean to tell me, nigga, that every motherfucking time I'm hearing these goddamn birds and shit, 2, 3, 4 in the fucking morning, goddamn trees on the outside of my motherfucking patio door. Oh,
they spies, man.
I knew it was something.
They spies, bro. You don't know what it is. You don't know what you're looking at now. You already know that the majority of your fucking celebrities are surrogates. Like, you know, Bruce Willis surrogates. They fucking robots. And that's the truth. It ain't like robots like how we was calling humans robots because they fed information and then spit that shit back out. No, they are fucking androids. Robots, presidents, politicians, all the motherfuckers. Because the Virgin Islands Space Group already said that everything will be taken over by robots, even prostitutes, people, prostitutes. You already got your robotic prostitutes. It also said actress and actors and all that shit in the Space Island group. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, see, every time they get beheaded, they have to create a fucking robot so you can still believe that they exist.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, they have to keep a robot going. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, shit's wild. But listen, on Upload, right? Anybody watch Upload? Man, listen. On Upload, anybody watch Upload? No, God damn it. Can y'all please watch Upload? It's corny, but it's interesting. I want you to look at the technology in that bitch. It's very important. Thank you. Did you watch Upload Season 2 yet, Ethereum? Well, they have it where they already have the VI world, of course. But you seen they got this shit where if you got enough money, they can already load your consciousness up some fucking where. You know what I'm saying? Take your consciousness, all about you, everything, your whole personality resides in the brain anyway, and put it in someone else, implant it. This is real. They're already doing that shit. They can implant Ethereum subconscious into another motherfucker. Same way where they were showing us movies like Selfless. Remember Selfless? And shit like that. They took that man's subconscious and put it in that other guy. You know what I'm saying? The conscious. You know what I'm saying? Basically, your whole computer, your motherboard. I take the motherboard out your computer, a.k.a. your brain, and put it in another computer. You got it? So that's all it is, right? At the end of the motherfucking day. But, okay, so on Upload, homeboy, girlfriend got a lot of money and grew the body for this nigga and uploaded his whole consciousness and brought his ass back to life. Now they are incubating in like water for a long time, and I've seen this in I saw this in X-Files that they were doing as well. You know what I'm saying? Put you in water and shit and transfer all your stuff onto another motherfucker. This X-Files, and y'all know X-Files is fucking real. Everything is fucking real. You remember they can open up the phone with their hands, right? Ethereum. All I keep saying is this was the same shit I was trying to tell motherfuckers in the 80s about Total Recall and the technology they were showing us in Total Recall. Listen, they already got a mother. The dead ain't dead. It all depends on how much cash you got. You know what I'm saying? To figure out how to remember. Listen, even in this hell part of the Holy Tablets, what it say? You die, we still have to send you to another world, regardless, right? Taekwondo, you die, we still have to send you somewhere the fuck else. Whether it's down below in that world called hell or in other worlds above hell. It doesn't matter. They still have to send you somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Right.
Still got to go through the process.
That your consciousness still is living. That's the point. So these motherfuckers for years have figured out how to take the conscious and put it somewhere else for a short period of time. You know what I'm saying? Until the body is ready. The consciousness or the brain ain't nothing but a goddamn chip. That's all they doing. Ain't nothing but a chip. I'm using it as to make it that simple. Everything that you have in your brain ain't nothing but a chip. They can just take the chip out, boom, put it in another one, like an SD card, basically, to make it sound very simple. You know what I'm saying? So that people can understand it. You know what I'm saying? And so, and I think that's how they were able to perfect cloning, to make cloning move a little more faster. You know what I'm saying? And that's by sleeving the body, like, you feel me? Like alter carbon, like sleeving the body. Like, I forgot the word that she used on Upload, how she was able to make that nigga that was dead and then put his consciousness, because they saving consciousness. This is all this shit is about. I'm telling you, this is in articles as well about saving consciousness. You know what I'm saying? So that way, preserving your consciousness. Remember now, if nothing is damaged to the brain, they can still use the brain. You know what I'm saying? Even if your heart stops, they can still take all of the information, the matter, the memory, and everything out of the brain and store it. You know what I'm saying? So, got it? They can store it, and if in fact you are somebody of high society that they need, that's why I said that's the same shit they did to Tesla, which is why you got Tesla today by way of Elon Musk. I said that motherfucker was goddamn Tesla. That nigga got the goddamn hard drive, aka brain, of Tesla implanted in his motherfucking computer called his fucking brain.
They said he under investigation right now, too.
No, he ain't on no goddamn investigation.
I know.
They would like him to be with the SEC and all that shit. That shit bullshit. Nothing's gonna come from that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the FTC and shit. Federal Trade Commission and the SEC. They digging for straws. You know what I'm saying? They're reaching, because as they thought they cut off Trump head, is so many other heads. And it's little heads and big heads and huge supersized big ass heads still on this bitch. You know what I'm saying? That is adverse they ass. Whether they got money in the bank or they own the fucking bank. Still don't matter. Everybody is weaponized equally, with the exception of the masses. They're not weaponized equally. You know what I'm saying? But we are weaponized equally to the adverse motherfuckers, and so is a lot of other people. You know what I'm saying? Of big names, small names, big money, little money. You know what I'm saying? But we have the weapons. We're weaponized. Our adversaries are weaponized, and it's an equal weaponized match. And it's sad that the masses is nothing but casualty of war. Yet we're the ones that's trying to save the masses. But they're killing the masses, ain't they? We got goddamn brand new babies, goddamn just got here, gotta fucking get a liver transplant fucking with them.
Mm-hmm.
You got fucking kids under 5 years old having heart attacks and shit. Fucking with them motherfuckers.
Inflammation. Yep.
They got an outbreak on hepatitis with fucking babies under goddamn 5 years old fucking with them.
Yep, and that shit is that. I know I'm right.
Yeah, we trying to goddamn save these motherfuckers, but we the bad guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now, Elon Musk trying to do that shit too, ain't it? Listen, Elon, did you remember that part that Elon Musk said, damn, what that nigga said, release the goddamn transcripts or whatever of the Jeffrey Epstein. Let us see it. Make it public. That's what that motherfucker said. We want to see that. That's what we want to see.
Wow.
The Jeffrey Epstein shit. Release everything that you got. This nigga went to that extreme. This shit ain't got nothing to do with Twitter and the billions of dollars and him sitting on the board and bought his way in and shit. Ain't got nothing to do with that. It's the fact that motherfucker there is asking for the right shit. Yeah. Yeah, let us see that. Don't y'all want to see it?
Hell yeah.
I mean, listen, if this man did horrible fucking things to children, why not let the world see it? Because your name is going to be on there. Because you implement it. If you want to implement it, that should be an open case to the world to see. It won't be no closed circuit TV, I tell you that much. That should be goddamn C-SPAN. Every goddamn motherfucker. Yeah, because they own it. That's why. And now Elon Musk is beating the wrong bush, ain't he? He beating the wrong goddamn bush. At that point, all of a sudden now they want to look into his SEC. Did he file properly and shit like that? Yeah. Ghislaine Maxwell too. Yeah. Now they want to figure out that he fuck up somewhere dealing with his filing the taxes or some old shit based on him buying the damn company and whatever the fuck. Yeah. Distraction. Yeah. They created something to do. We're going to look into you, motherfucker. No, look, you better fucking release all that shit. God damn it. If it's celebrities involved, politicians, prime ministers, kings and queens and princess and whoever the fuck else involved, motherfucker, hey, we need to see that. The sad thing about it, Trump name ain't on it. It's everybody else's name on that motherfucker. They protecting each other. They protecting each other, that's why. That's what they do, don't they? They protecting each other. So we don't get nothing. They even protecting Will Smith. They protecting Will Smith by making it seem like he slapped somebody and now he ain't got no job no more. That's protecting Will Smith. You understand? Keeping a dead man alive. Yeah, he just ain't got no job. And the wife is going to divorce a dead man that doesn't exist no more. Jada. Going to file divorce for somebody that ain't even living no more. Ain't that something interesting, right? Meanwhile, he hiding in India. None of this shit makes sense. Right? They protecting him. Even in this death, they protect him. While everybody else think this motherfucker ain't got no job because he slapped a motherfucker that already had a slap pad on the side of his fucking face and shit. He had a slap pad glued to his goddamn face on what... Man, let me get the fuck out of this Fucking dimension. Take my ass back to where the fuck I belong, man. This shit here retarded, ain't it? Sweeto shoot, this shit get retarded. This shit. I'm so fucking done. I'm about to go watch goddamn Project Blue Book. I love y'all, man. Man of the hour is at 4 o'clock. 12 noon is the Son of Man show. And you already know the new time for the Don Nicoleon show is 9 p.m. Monday through Friday at 9 p.m. Can you tell everybody the show changed to 9 p.m. Monday through Friday with the exception of hot damn politics on Wednesday? Thank you, Smokey. That's my nigga Smoke right there. Nigga, what the Brock at? The Brock, you still on my show last night? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck the Brock was saying. What up, Neff? You back? I don't know what the Brock was saying, right? We're typing in the YouTube shit. But I looked over there during the show last night, and I think it was it you, Smoke, or L God? I think it was Smoke. But next thing I know, Smoke or whoever typing back to the Brock typing back and blah blah blah, and then I think it was Smoke no more. I swear it could have been L God or X Black, but they said, "The Brock, are you gay?" And like, whatever the fuck, man, this shit, goddamn. Hey, I love me some Barack Obama though. That's my boo, and I'm up out of this bitch. There done go supporting this goddamn fuckery, huh? Black women always supporting at least one fuckery, huh? Hey, we get one fuckery to support player. Oh, it wasn't you, Smoke. It had to be either X Black then. I can't think of L God. That shit that was funny as fuck though. But it's on the chat. I keep the live chats regardless. You played the show last night, Donna Corleone show on Friday night. You see it. All right, y'all have an awarding day, man. I'm up out of this bitch. Peace.